These people, they demonize it. All the books that will give you, and everything that is happening, so it's not, or just not from Portuguese, Britain, all these Caucasian that colonized, that slave our ancestors, they're all from them. Everything you see today happening. So we must understand this. You don't come to the land and begin to tell the owner of the land you are not this, telling the owner of the land that they are not Igbo, you are not Igbo. Why the person is bearing Igbo name? He's bearing Igbo name. Why the person is not speaking Igbo language? The language people speaking now, can you trace it to Ilebinu? Can you trace it to Yoruba? They come just like Ikenga. You see where they distort Ikenga, you say Ikengana. Ikengana. This is how they go to the language, they distort it, they add R or they add something S. You know? Can I ask the person, what can you tell us the reason why when we pray, when we go off, we say, that is what we are saying. Do you know the reason why we're saying say? Can the person give me the reason? Whenever your father pray, they say. So my people, you see, we must understand that these people, they are here to deceive you, to take over your land, and turn the owner of the land to become a foreigner. Why foreigner become indigenous person, which is we can never accept. We can never allow that to continue. Okay? All these people we see now that are claiming to be, they don't have the backing of the ancestor of the land. Because the ancestor of the land can never condone evil, can never condone the evil they are perpetrating. Every one of us have foundation. We have foundation. You as an indigenous son, you have the foundation. That is why they deliberately destroying the tradition. They don't want you to know your tradition because there are a stage to reach. The sons and daughters that have from foundation, the land, the foundation will recognize them. And when you are not indigenous person, that day you will not, if you like speak the tongue, if you like you speak parable, dress like them. Every one of us has foundation. We have foundation where we come from. We have foundation that is called bloodline. We have bloodline. Okay, no matter how you distort everything, when the time comes, the land will recognize those who are sons and daughters of the soil. So stop distorting history, thinking that you are smart. You are not smart. The path you're trading will further expose you, and you are going to lose. Okay, if you're a foreigner in the land, you are welcome. But when you are trying to take over the position of the owners of the land, that is where you will lose it, and you will not have any place to stay. But if you recognize, yes, you are a foreigner, yes, you can stay as foreigner. But don't try to distort the history, try to bastardize everything in order to suit you. Somebody bearing Igbo name, you're saying is not Igbo, and they ask you a question, and say you don't want to go that, why are you here? Why are you here? You see, truth is bitter, and truth don't make noise. Okay? And the only lies has expiring date. When the expiring date comes, you see different people will speak. The ghost of the land will raise many sons and daughters, even the younger ones. When the elders have failed, you see them raising the younger ones to speak that in which they're supposed to do. That is what is happening today. Okay? This our lady that is here that speaking facts. So many of us senior her by age, but that is what the gods of the land, the ancestor can do. Only your ancestor can give you that wisdom to do so. Okay? So my people, let us focus. Focus, it is our task based on our children to make sure that our children and unborn generation did not inherit this status quo. This fraudulent situation, this gross crime against humanity that we have been going through, we must not have passed it to our children. Never, never. Thank you.
Yeah, university.
Yeah, Ife.
What you can do, just really hell challenge you all these things later they manage again now. My one can sometimes it's obi any you but some people some of them they cow messaging, some of them are managing so many things about the way these people invade the like boo our fathers. That man will not any you. And the woman working man work well when you're on the word you talk or but just any electronic can keep for now. When you're on the way to be on near the man just say why the so the time on almost and only one any freedom where I support to see any later any kind of support to this freedom today. And then some of our uncles were Biafran soldiers. Some of our uncles. So I'm not the kind of person that somebody will come and tell that a Kapepo is this one, a Kapepo is this one. But those foreigners, I call them immigrants in a car land who claim to be a Kapepo, who know nothing about the car land, who know nothing about what our forefathers have passed through in the hand of these people. They will come out and tell me that in fact, That's why I asked this our brother here, activist, because Sweka way that so that Ogwa maybe wabo because sometimes when you Africa express eka aleka I'm call that ni when one particular place. Abo is just like a community in a car land. Abo is under eka. Mbiri emuhu umune da komaze ibodo ekwoma utogbeje utalehe utokpu idumesa owaleru and all of them from beginning to the end they are not Agbo people. So I don't know how all this Agbo where this Agbo is coming from, as if the Eka people now are Agbo people. So do you want to change the name from a canal to Abo, they want to pick a community in a land and impose it to the Car people and give them name. So some people will say that Igbo or not Igbo. See what we know in our place. I'm not going anywhere to check anything. What my grandparents told me, nobody in this life will ever. They say it's better for you to die believing what you believe. Don't let anybody to deceive you. You are a pure Igbo man. You are pure Igbo blood. So nobody will come to Eka land as an Eka man to deceive me and tell me that I'm not an Igbo man. Okay? So
My brother,
whenever
we
this
have
noise,
so many hands.
yes, whenever all these things is going on, please, what I'm telling those people who think that they are invaders, they are invaded Eka land before and keep people, and they think that they can succeed this time again. Please, you see that you are this thing, drop it to one corner. Don't enter Eka land whenever you are dragging land, because we are very, very angry. We are angry. Some of us, we are not on the media.
If I want to
We
make
are very,
something,
very angry.
I want to make
Thank you.
something. University, thank
If,
you.
if,
Please, can I
if
chip
can
in
you hear me?
something?
I can
I
hear
can hear
you.
you. I can hear you.
Otuamoya, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I want
Okay.
to chip in something quickly,
Worry
please.
sister and Mimi Ventures, please stand by.
Okay.
I beg you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
I
want to
thought I
chip
was
in
supposed to go
this.
next. University, please. Is it possible I can go? So I'm in a meeting. I just want to pay attention. If you listen very well, you hear them speaking.
I want to chip in. So I want to chip in something.
Grandmaster, if you wait for
Okay,
1
all
minute,
right.
I beg.
I quickly want to agree with Mr. Activist about the name Uche, that it doesn't belong to the Igbo people or it belongs to the Eka people. I think that's. But in Igbo, the so-called Igbo people, the name Uche doesn't belong to the Anambra people or Imo people, or nobody owns it. It simply means that all these people bearing this name, they are one people. They can only bear this name Uche. That's what I want to chip in.
Thank you. Grandmaster, if you manage 1
Hey,
minute.
1 minute is not enough, oh, my brother. Just give me 5 now, I beg. If I finish, I'll just go down. I beg, no beg.
Please, there is somebody who has been raising his hand for a
People
long
have been
time. I
here
think it's
before you.
Brian Williams. He has
Okay,
been up
okay. I'll let
for a
Brian
long
go. Then
time. Please.
I'll wait for my turn to make the proper submission. Let me just go back into the meeting.
Okay.
University, just give me
Brian,
time,
please go ahead.
please. I'm begging.
Oh, Brian, stand by.
University, I
Mimi, go
don't
ahead.
vex. University, I'm carrying this page on my head and run away.
I will start work
Just
now. I'm on break now, please. Please, house.
make we give Mimi 1
Please,
minute,
I beg
Brian.
you,
I
house.
beg you.
Please, pardon me. Please, I just want to say
Mimi, go
something.
ahead.
You know, there's a lot of things has been going on concerning this Igbo or no Igbo. You see, Mr.
Mimi, Woyika?
Yes, Onyeka Kenwu. I am from Ika.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
want Mr. Sivi to understand one thing, that we are Ika. I am Ika. I am from Igbanke. Igbanke to be precise. You see, when we Igbanke speak, our tone is a little bit different from what Agbo people, the Ka Agbo people will speak. It applies to every region, every location like that. By the time somebody from Igbanke speak, when you get to Agbo, what they pronounce, there's a thing they will pronounce is different from the way we Igbanke pronounce it, but we will still understand each other. That's one thing. When you are saying because you are Uche, you are not Igbo, because what is the meaning of Uche? When you look at the meaning, what Igbo people will say is the meaning of Uche, that is what the Kama will still interpret as the same meaning. So, but I don't want to go there. I want Mr. Activist knows the truth.
He's just coming here maybe to distract us. He knows very well the truth. He's just trying to fight. Maybe he has offended. They have issue with one Igbo brother or something like that, and he's carrying that to anywhere he's going to. So let's not just take his submission against about the Igbo people serious. We Ika, we know who we are. We are all Igbos. Even I pray if Biafra come, they should just make Igbo language a general language in all public school.
Please, not if, when Biafra come, because it's a must.
Come, it's a must. Because Mr. Activist, if an Igbo man speak, he will understand the Igbo man speaking. But now it's shying away that it's not an Igbo man. We are not saying you should join what they are doing in Biafra. Nobody is dragging you to come and join or support Biafra. Biafra will come with or without your support. If you like, you can leave the region, go to Nigeria and relocate there and stay. Ooh, nobody cares. People are there fighting this, bringing this, doing this job. So, unnecessary arguments. And we make understand. Mr. TV, I got here the channel or mind the truth. The only problem is that some of them will go and be reading the history book, story book that is misinforming the public.
1 minute is over. 1 minute is
over.
over.
Thank you. I think I will drop it here. Thank you.
I was enjoying his submission. Worry sister would have allowed him to finish. He's an Ikaman. That would have been nice.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly.
Because you said 1 minute. It's even more than 1 minute. You understand?
Mimi, you don't finish.
So because of this Eka and Bini Igbo, sometimes if you are a car man from here, it's important that person we make it straight, so that these people will know that we have no connection with Bini. I will continue to say it whether you like me or not. I mean, I don't need likeness in this movement. We are the Igbo community in Delta, Anyoma people, the entire Anyoma. So if you like it, you take it. If you don't like it, then you can go to your side. But the most important thing is that the community, Anyoma, the entire Anyoma, Enuane, Okwane, and Deka, we are Igbo community in Delta State. So anybody who doesn't like it, that person can go and do whatever he wants. But we, the people, the owners of the land, we know who we are. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ife, you can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, make we Grandmaster beg, make you give this guy go first, my brother. Brian, sorry, thank you for your patience. No carry the platform.
No, Grandmaster Pig. I'm patient. I have my topic. Nobody can touch my topic.
Okay, please stay with us. Worry sister, would you give Grandmaster 3 minutes?
Yes, Grandmaster, go on.
Okay, thank you very much, University. I thank you so much, Ife Enoho. You know why I find, first of all,
University, I know the year Grandmaster talking.
Activists go down, Joe.
Yes.
Grandmaster, they talk. Activists go out and come back.
Activists, my guy, I agree to you. I find this space very, very interesting. Honestly speaking, I love this space. I had been listening and I decided them just come in and come in here because do you know why I love this space? I am beginning to hear things that I did not know. And do you know why I'm happy? That the people who are here hosting this space, at least the two of them, are true bona fide sons of Ikaland. And all the time I was listening, I was asking myself, where have you guys been all along? You understand? I love the context, the historical aspect of it. In fact, I am learning. You understand? I am learning. Now, why do I say this? Nigeria is a very weird. Thank you, my brother. Nigeria is a very weird country, right? There was something that happened yesterday, a lot of arguments again on the timeline where Steve Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, was addressing an Igbo community in Rivers State. I don't know which area of Rivers State. I don't know if it's Eche, if it's Ikwere, or if it's in Doki, and Igbema, or this. But he was addressing them in clear, intelligible Igbo. So some people came and said, wow, even Sim Fubara is speaking Igbo. Could it be that he has also Igbo ancestry to a certain degree? And somebody came and said, why should he be Igbo? Can't you see his name? Simi Alayi, right? Fubara. He is clearly an Ijo man. And I was like, So is it now possible that we now identify the heritage of a person all of a sudden using their name? But when we come and talk about our brothers who speak the same language as us, bear the same names as us, and practice the same tradition as us, agents of provocation will come and tell us these are not Igbos. They have said they are not Igbos. Leave them alone. They are not Igbos. That is why I'm so happy that I am seeing Ika sons speaking about Ika people for the very first time, because I feel like you guys need to be more visible. For so long, a lot of people have run amok. People that are faceless, we don't know where they are from, have come to divide. I don't know what it is about the Igbos that irks Nigerians so much, because I don't see people making deliberate attempts to go to let's say Oduduwa and divide them. Nobody does this. Even though the Fulanis and Hausas have dominated other ethnicities in the north, I don't see people deliberately, going there to box themselves into their affairs and try to divide them or raise some false awakening amongst other ethnicities, right? But whenever it comes to Igbo, everybody has an opinion on who is an Igbo and who is not an Igbo. And funny enough, most of these people are faceless. From the way they speak, you can clearly tell they have nothing. They know nothing about Igbo. And you see, when my
You
brother Ife was
don't know
speaking,
anything.
I don't know who's speaking. Sorry. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you,
Yes, yes, we
Grandmaster.
can hear
Go
you.
Okay.
ahead.
I think I know your mic is. You have a hot mic. So I find it very interesting because when Ife was speaking to university and also to Mr. Activist, I understood every single thing he said. I have never lived in Delta State. In fact, I am from Enugu State. I am a Wawa man from Kano. Matter of fact, when he was speaking, some of the words he was using sound just like the one that we used where I'm from. And I could hear some kind of, Owere, the way the flow of the words go. Sound like that kind of Owere type of intonation. And let me just put this. I find it very funny.
Grandmaster, somebody
Yeah.
have said this thing again, that our language is similar to some languages in some dialect in Imo.
Yes, that is how it was sounding to
Then
me. When Ife was speaking, it sounds a little bit like some flow of dialect that you can hear in Owerri, Mbise area, right? Obowo area. That is how it sounded to me. Now, let me just say this. I say Nigeria is a very funny place because what these people are doing is very deliberate. And I am one of those people that used to be quiet and say, let me just, but I'm saying now, no more. I don't know what the end goal is, but there are people who are deliberately working overtime to ensure that the Igbos and other people that are found around that area do not come together. And
Grandmaster,
yeah.
I beg no vessel, because all of us are here to learn. I want to ask you a question. Would you allow me?
Go ahead. Let me just finish this.
No, let me just ask you.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
People are listening. Why is it that people are targeting our traditional, our original identity? Why are they targeting it?
Brother, this is something that is a mystery to me because I respect other people's culture and tradition. You won't see me butting into other people's affairs, telling them what they should do. But I find it very, very funny that there's a deliberate attempt to scatter the South, especially the coastal region and the Igbos. And when you look at the proximity of all these people, you will find out that there is no way the history of these people is not intertwined. Be they Urobo, Isoko, Ijo, you understand, Ogoni, Efik. There's no way it cannot look at the proximity of all these people. You see, somebody was saying the other day on another space that Ikwere people are not Igbo, very forcefully. And then I asked him a question. He said Ikwere people are originated from Benin Empire. They are from Benin. I said, what is the probability that a people started migrating eastwards, right? They crossed Delta states. They crossed possibly Ebonyi states and magically found themselves in an expanse of land that nobody occupied and then got rid of their entire language, culture, and everything in between and started speaking the language of their neighbors. And have you shown me historical facts that say there was a point in time when migration started that some people left Benin and settled somewhere in River State? I can tell you the historical migration of Ezechime in the 15th century. It is documented. Every single thing that has happened so far is documented. Why is it that of Ikwere is nowhere to be found? You understand? These are the questions I've been asking, and nobody has given me an answer. And you see, recently there's been a ramp up of faceless people coming up to divide what we know as Igbos and the relationship they have with their other ethnicities around them. I find that extremely interesting and suspicious that this thing is happening right now. And let me just be ending with this. I remember as a young child, I schooled partially in Lagos, but every holiday I would go back to Enugu, where I'm from. Whenever I'm coming back, there's a particular saying that we always hear. People will tell you, "Chelo kanyilu ani Igbo before ebidoli benni." You will notice that the luxury buses will drive and drive and drive until we arrive at Agbo. There's the reason why Agbo was the place that was always selected. It is because most of the people who are heading eastwards felt like from this point they are home. You can clearly see the culture, the language, the names, and you can tell that these are your people. And a lot of people felt comfortable, landing in Agbo, eating Agbo. I never knew before that people of Agbo, some people are claiming that people from Agbo or Eka or Ibanke are not Igbos, because when I saw these people, they were like me. They spoke the same language as me, the same name as me, wear the same type of clothes as me, have the same culture as me. And then, so firstly, people want to come to me tell me that, and I think that Nigerians, like you said, thank you. A lot of Nigerians, suffer, distinguishing between tribe and ethnicity. And I feel like Nigerians, to a certain degree, lack knowledge when it comes to these things. Let me just please very quickly read this thing out for you. I saw a post that actually explained how different parts of Igbo land actually say, my name is. They say that in Abia it is Ahamumu, in Anambra it is Afamubo, in Ebonyi, especially Iza, it is Ewambo. You understand? In Izi is Epambo. In Kanwa, where I'm from, say Epambo. You understand? In Imo, you say Ahamubu. In Ekpe, you say Ewambo. Then in what do you call it? Ikwere, you say Rewambo. And then you have the same thing. So these are just things that actually tells you that
And
this
in a car is said FMO.
Iti FMO, which is very much closer to the what do you call it? The Wawa people say FMO, FMO, right? Then the what do you call it? Soka Wawa will say FMO. Then the what do you call it? Anamba will say Afamubu. So you can clearly see that the basics of this language is the same. But someone is trying to tell me that this language is different from the other language. And I'm sitting here asking myself, where else in this part of Nigeria do people speak the exact same language word for word? Even in, let's say, in the southwest, there are distinctions between how an Ife man speaks, how a Modakeke man speaks. That is in the same state. There's a distinction between how an Ibadan man speaks and a man from Ekiti speaks. Why then is it that whenever we get to Igbo, people start amplifying these distinctions between how these people pronounce? These are called dialects, for God's sake. And I feel like a lot of Nigerians have lost track of what we are talking about today, because I feel like this is a deliberate attempt, and I'll be ending with this. It is a deliberate attempt, because the way this thing is being amplified on social media, and thank you so much, Ife, for standing your ground, because there was a man I saw here, Jeffe. He says he's an Ikaman. I've heard from him multiple times. And the level of lies he and his co-travelers propagate when it comes to Ika people, you can clearly see
No,
that
Grandmaster, please 1 minute. That guy name is Efe. Eka people don't bear Efe.
his name, he has Jeff or something like that,
No, yes, yesterday I engaged him yesterday. His name is Efe in one platform. His name is Efe. Eka people don't bear Efe. We bear Ife.
Ife,
You
yeah.
understand?
How you go say
So
you can't
if you
fear?
even
How you go say you can't
maybe people here can know people that the tribe, the people that bear Efe. So but Eka people we don't bear Efe.
Mr. Ife,
So thank you.
I have a lot of people that bear FA who are my cousins.
Yeah,
No, there are many. Wait,
no,
wait.
Ife.
Let me
And they
tell
are
you
from the
now.
same place with
Wait,
me.
let me tell you. There are many immigrants in Eka land who are not Eka people. I know many of them.
Okay, my cousin is not immigrant, he's from my village and he bears a fit
He
too.
bear
So I
Efe.
don't know what you're talking
Okay,
about.
Ife.
Yes.
Who is talking? Activist Abi?
Yeah.
You say your
Yes.
mother is from Bini.
It's not my mother, I'm talking about my
No.
paternal
I
family.
said
I'm from
I'm
Agbo
asking you
and I'm
question now. I'm
Southwest.
asking you question. You say your mother is from
Yes. My
Bini
mother is
and
Bini,
your
my
father
dad is Agbo,
is
yeah.
from Abo. See,
Alishime
you see
precisely.
this area of Abo, if you like, go and ask very well. They will tell you. You see this area of Abo. So many of them, there, they are Bini blood. not Abo people.
So
Many.
I'm
I
a
can
Benin
tell you the
person
truth.
too.
Wait, now I'm telling you the honest truth.
So you
Many
see my
people
trouble with
living
you.
But
in
you
this
have Benin
territory of
blood now.
Abo.
You said it yourself now.
I'm telling you the
That's
honest
not
truth now.
argument.
You're not
Does it mean that where I'm coming from is not Ambo? Are you
So
serious?
please, can I just use 10
what,
seconds to
like what
round
you
up?
said there, you are half
Those
a car.
arguments. You're not going to win
You
any
said
Please,
you
can
are
I
argument.
you are
use
half.
just 10
Wait,
seconds to
now you
round
said
up?
you are half a car. You are half a car and half.
I am not half. I'm not from Ambo. My mom is from Benin. That doesn't change me
That
from who I
means you
am.
are half.
Does it make me half? I am not half of Ghana. You want half me?
Please.
I tell you, you don't know the talk nonsense in
Activist,
my
Mark,
mouth. You can't give me
activist,
activist,
let me
no
end.
fight,
Activist,
no be
before you
fight.
end my
Mana
submission,
let the
please, just 10
grandmaster
seconds.
finish
Let me
today.
ask you this question because I'm
Supporter
happy
you
that
be.
activists have my guy. I have heard you speak multiple times. I know that there are even instances where you actually said you are Igbo, right, during the campaigning period. But let me just keep that aside. There was a question.
Yes, I've agreed very
Yeah, you
well.
have
Yeah.
said that you're Igbo
You
before.
are
At least I'm sure
quarter,
of that one.
you are
So
half.
let me just say this: if I ask you a very
You
good
are
question, I think
one.
no, it was the first to ask you, and that question you didn't answer him. And
So
please,
if you had said this, then why are we having this conversation? If you have
activists,
actually said
Sabi,
it,
I really
why
like
are we having
argument.
this
Well.
conversation?
Ain't like argument, leave activists, my guy. So activists, there's a question that university asked. Let me just ask this question and I'll end it in 10 seconds. He asked you, why is it do you think it's a coincidence he is called the Obi of Agbo? How did you think that Obi came? You did not explain that to us. Please explain to us why you understand the paramount ruler of Agbo is called the Obi of Agbo and not the Oba of Agbo. Thank you very much, I yield.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you
Clap
very much, grandmaster. I cut cap for you.
Wait to university. And please, what is the name of the OP of Abo? Please tell us the name.
Onyagboro no or slow Onyagboro. So I suppose
No.
He
Let
said
him tell us
Uche.
the name of
Uche. He
the
said
name of the king.
Uche. He said Uche.
No, that one is Abavo king. He's talking about Abo. Let him tell us the name of the Abo.
it's your money F no beware.
The reason why I asked that question, let him tell us the name of the king. Let's hear the name of the king.
So activists answer Ife. So you have 2 questions to answer now, activist.
He have run. Or his
No,
network is connecting.
he's still here. I think. Oh
And
shit.
also the number.
He has gone to the listening section. I think we should
Can I
Activist,
actually
pick up
please
mic
acknowledge
come
now?
back.
this activist matter
We
because
really
it seems like
need to
he's trying
learn
to.
some. Sorry, Anaha,
And
just
now
Yeah,
quickly.
let's give us some
Otumamoya,
cerebral facts about this
Otumamoya, are you talking?
connectivity between
Welcome.
all this
Keep tapping. No one going to
family.
tap.
Please.
Let me say something, sir. Please. We are here to learn. So, activists, please request the mic back because I want to hear your answers from this question. I think there are almost 2 questions, maybe 3 questions on this this thing. And now I have asked you to explain what is the meaning of from the one you asked me about Uche, what does it mean, and the meaning of Obi. You have to give it in detail and how did it came about. And since you believe that Obi is a prime in a car land, so you have to explain how he became prime. And also, Ife also threw another question that you have to tell us what is the name of the Obi of Agbo. His name, the details, how we refer to the Obi of Agbo. Would like to hear it so that there are a lot of people who do not know about the car history, Urobo history, Enwane history, and what do you call it, Ndokwa Isoko Ukwane history here, so we can know more about these things. So that because the more we know, our brother have said that knowledge is power. The more we know, the more we become familiar. Okay. If we cannot answer it, you have the answer to it also. Okay.
Can I
I
pick the
can't
mic?
find.
University is
I
not
can't
here
find.
again. It's
I
not here
can't.
again. When he come out there, let him tell us because Obi of Abavona is Uchi. Why Obi of Abo is Ikechuku. So let him tell us where all this name is coming from. Because almost all the whole king in the land, I know their name. No one is bearing a Benin name or Yoruba name. So let him tell us how they get this
Musa.
name, the kings.
or Musa.
because
Nobody
they
is
have some
bearing
of
on
them, they are
abeg.
now turning them into political
What is
political things
his own
because the
name?
government
What
is
is
paying
his
them.
own name?
So let him come and
Could I,
tell us how did
could I
Obi
ask
of
him his
Abo
own name?
bear that Ikechukwu and Obi of Abafu is bearing Uche.
Or Musa.
Since he knows more than us, the people.
If you don't get joy this afternoon,
Nobody is bearing Tunde.
you don't get joy.
Can I talk?
Nonsense.
Brian, go. Be worry, sister. Never verse for us. So you know that we are going
Come on,
to give you enough time for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
My brother, university. You folks should not be calling it Binu. It's Ile Binu. These are the people giving us problems. Pronounce it fine. I don't like it. Don't rub
Thank you.
anything with all these people. All these people.
Udo,
They come to tell me we are suffering a lot. We are suffering a lot.
If you talk and they speak your language because LA Binu people they here, Igodomigodo people they here. So
Okay. Mehon, thank you very much. Mehon. Obiamo. Ayetare Bini. Ayetare Ilefe. Ile Binu. The real people will not behave like that. Will not be rich as these people. Well, Meta, Vatoto, Vationose. Ile Binu. Thank you.
Wadomo. So, Brian,
hold up.
You are up.
Thank you, University. I cannot just go down because of the time I have. Still, I recognize the presence. Yeah, thank you, everybody. A lot of questions have been asked, and he cowardly shaking out. I just want to start with something before I go to what I got today. I said the grandmaster asked the question: why is it that people are always having their eyes in Igbo? See, it is all about greedy, who we are, what we was before. See, let me just go into the 40th century, 30th century, 20th centuries. That's what I'm going to now. Even in regards of Igodomigodo, Idu, Urobo, Isoko, Ika, Noma, all the rest of them. How did this kingdom formed? Before I go into that, there was nothing like Bini Kingdom. That word Bini Kingdom was adulterated, stolen. It is Oramenia of 18. I don't want to go into words Oramenia now because they are the modern ones. I want to go to the old people of 0th century, people of 100 years, not those that started counting 1990, before the 1990 of a date. That is before Christ. This 1990 came after Christ. So let's delve into them. There is nothing like Edo Kingdom. It is stolen. So we have what they called then Ogaishi, Oge sheep, which means kingship. The word Ogeso means Igodo. The word Ogeso means king.
OJ,
yeah. King. Iso means sky, which means the sky king.
Yeah.
Understand? And this is a dynasty. This was a dynasty before the so-called Obaship of a 10 of today, and that is 0. Understand? This institution, like the people are not spelling Bini, B-E-N-I. No, it was an institution of B-I-N-I, Bini Orerio Ado. Understand? So before these things, there was what we call evolution from Odi Owere system. When I am pronouncing, use your tongue and calculating the language and the alphabet of those language words and know if it is sounding other Hausas or Yoruba. The what they call Odi Owere system. This Odi Owere system is the arrival of many people. These people are not Yorubas. These people are not Hausas. These people are within Anyoma, Anyosha, Onisha, Owerri. I'm talking about the present one, the Igbos that moved from the present Abud territory of within their land, coming down to this area that people are now claiming to have the Bini Kingdom. No, the Kaz and the rest, they are all Igbos. These people now settled them, but before they come in large mass, there was the work of Odio system. This is the arrival of, they settled there in that community. But when they start to multiply to in larger number and bringing out too many ideas to govern themselves, they now merged together and move from there. Merging, like, you know what it means when I use the word merging. For example, let me use the example of the zoo world. When the big bank, all these small banks, when they merge them, they become larger in number to produce financial weight, but that is not different. What happened when the ODO were a system became very big and effective, and they decided to have an independent villages? What happened was that from that ODO were done, they moved to what they call AD, EDIONWERE, AD Owere. Remember, before it was Odo Owere. That is it. So because of the large people, this Edi Owere, you can call it Iko Edi Owere, that was formed, the features of Odi Owere system. From the Edi Owere or Ika Edi Owere system, that means that the kingship, or that the Ogiship means the kingship started from. This is where the kingship now started from. The system of kingship. And that the system of the kingship is not by the age or seniority. Rather, it is by the ability, your strength, your idea, and what you can do. It is young can rule, and the old can rule. It's not a system of one monarch, one tribe, one fatherhood, or whatever, one family ruling. No. But these people coming together, forming this group, the land they developed, the kingdom now is called Igodomigodo. That is how the word Igodomigodo come. That area, all of them now, that group, the kingdom, the land, all of them become, there is called Igodomigodo, with different kings. And remember, the word kings is what Ogiso. I don't know if I'm communicating with you. People are from Igala. Sorry, from Eta and the rest. The word king is Ogiso, not Oba. Oba is Orameyo. I don't want to go there now. That one is very far from what I'm stating now.
That was later in future.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you now. One is that those ones came after Christ came. I'm using the word AD, but this one I'm talking about is BC, before the calendar. I'm saying usually what I'm using before the calendar, before 3,000 years ago. So, excuse me. So Ogiso, which is the kingship, has 7 assistants, 7 noble assistants. They are called by name Ozama. Biko, onye Eka, and the Anoma and the rest, Ishekiri, Urobo, Isoko, Idu, Igodomigodo, Ozama, is it French language? That one is apart. The associate, these noble 7 men, they are called Ozama. Then now I want to take you down to the administrative headquarters of the kingdom. The administrative headquarters of the kingdom is called Ubeku. Ubeku, the present now Ubeku. Today, excuse me, before it was moved from Ubeku to where we call Ore Edo. Now these people are calling it New Benin City. It was Ubeku before they have started calling it New Benin City. And this Ubeku, Iboba, Oka, Edo, that is all the areas. I don't know if I'm making some stating university, you know.
Keep going.
Now, in the kingship, they have 31 rulers, the kings that came, that ruled during those archival time of age. Then the first century, second century, fourth century. Remember, what I am stating is not 1990 something. There was nothing like 1990 something then. So the first king, the Ogi, that is Ogi, is called Ogi Igodu. Ogi Igodu, of which Ogi Igodu had a son. The first son that took over from him is known as Ogi Era. Ogi Era. Remember, there has been the total king that ruled before we move to this. That was pre-imperial time. That is, I'm reading now. Before we move to the imperial time, the total king that rules were 31 Ogisos. That is 31 king. And among that 31 king, there was 2 women that ruled. Understand? Because now, so now, from the Ogi area, the first son of Igodo, Ogi Igodo, down to Owodo. Owodo was the last that ruled, and Owodo never had a child. Owodo was childless. So this is how he migrated. I have the list. As in, we started from Ogiso Igodo. He ruled 40 BC. Ogiso Ere ruled from 16 to 66 BC. Ogiso Oriro the Young ruled from 66 to 100 BC. Then before we have what they call Interugunu, that there was obstruction. Later they came back. Ogiso Odia peaked and ruled from 385 to 400. Then Ogiso Igido started ruling from 400 to 414. Ogiso Ivibobo started ruling from 414 to 432. Ogiso Owi-Ide, which is called the Proud Ego, started ruling from 432 to 447. Ogiso Emehe, which is called the Oraculist, started ruling from 447 to 466. Ogiso Ebero started ruling from 466 to 482. Ogiso Akahu Kahun started ruling from 482 to 494. Then Ogiso Efeseke started ruling from 494 to 508. Ogiso Irudi peaked from 508 to 522. So this thing moved down to Ogiso Orira, 522 and 533, down to Ogiso Imara. So the names are moving. Ogiso Orebo, Ogiso Obomo, Ogiso Obozeko, Ogiso Odelegi, Ogiso Owa, Ogiso Eheneden, Ogiso Ohedo, Ogiso Oduwa, Ogiso Obioyo, Ogiso Ariho, and the last is Ogiso Owodo. The Ogiso Owodo was childless. It was during this period that the Ogiso kingship system was banished. They now stopped it, and then they moved into the 11th century. That is when the adulteration started coming out. These people will not lead you to the history that we are full Igbos, they are full our ancestral father. Because of the time, I might not go into details, many other ones, because from here now we link to this present one, a worker generation, that this one is sitting up, a rule second of the kingdom, Benin kingdom. Remember, that thing is not Benin kingdom. It belongs to Igodomigodo, the land. Thank you because of time.
Thank you very much.
Onana Konaka, Biko Konaka. Give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Brian, for going that very far. You took us back in time, and I really appreciate. I think Elon will also like to respond to that, so that when people are writing that you migrated from Benin Kingdom, so that they will know what they are talking about. If a car belongs to Igodomigodo, how come some people are writing that they came from Benin, ancient Benin Kingdom? Benin Kingdom is not ancient. When was Benin Kingdom here? Go ahead. No.
Okay. Thank you very much, Brian. That was fantastic, and I like the fact that you named the fact that they were 31. I think you're right. 31.
I'm not hearing you now.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you were right. There were 31 Ogisos before the invaders came in. But before the Ogisos go back, the land initially, if you go to the early maps of before any of these 16th century maps, and even before the 14th century maps, because the first map was probably written around the 11th century. Before then, the land itself was called Idu. Now, the reason why the land was called Idu was because the people who originally ruled that land from the beginning were actually the Aros. Now, I'm talking thousands of years before the Ogisos. Now, the Ogisos are the third dynasty. They are the third dynasty. In fact, the Ogisos came as a result of the people revolting the people who were ruling before them, which was the Adas. I think I've said this before. The Adas, who are the people you have today as those people in Abia State, the ones who dance with their chest like this. I can't remember their name. They put this thing on their head.
Ohafia dancers.
Thank you, Ohafia. Yes, those were the others. They are also children of Benjamin, I think. Yes, those were the others. They ruled before the Eguisos. It was because they were being funny. That was why they were kicked out. Now, Urobo, we have a very oral history that tells us that the land, Idu came to that land from the east. That's what they will say. Idu came to that land and had 4 gates. One of the gates gave birth to Igodo. Now, if you go into detail of that history, it tells you about the 4 dynasties. The first dynasty was itself Idu. The second dynasty, or which we will say Aro, the second dynasty came to Ada and then came to Ogiso. Before you now get the Edo, the Benin. Now the Ogiso. The Ogiso started when the Adas were not ruling where they were supposed to be, because all these people were actually families. They all ruled as families. It was not a thing of, okay, a father to son, but rather it was more or less like families, because it was a big house. So the throne rotated. Now, when it got to the point of where the others were ruling, they were not fair. And that was the birth of
that
the
is the definition of dynasty.
Thank you.
Yeah,
they were not fair.
Leadership, yes.
You get me? So it now has to move to the dynasty of the Ogisos. Now, for the Bini people, people who came to invade, it was clear their own was invasion. And the only thing they could do to retain that throne was to chase out all the lineage of whatever dynasty that was there. When I'm talking about whatever, from even the Idu to the Ogisos. And that is where we find ourselves today. The reason for that war, Amagide Idwani, which is, sorry, my Igbo is a bit frosty. I'm still trying. Mukuna, give me small credit. It's called Amagide Idwani, which they coined to be Amagidon, which is of course by the English. It was a plot. It was an old war. This war was old. It was a plot to end the dynasty totally, meaning let us all gather and scatter Idu. That is why when you go to the ancient map, you will never see Benin. The ancient map never carries Benin. What you will see is either Biafra, and then you will see Idu underneath, because the entire land was called the Supreme Kingdom of Biafra, where Idu was like a throne inside the Biafran kingdom. Idu was a throne inside that kingdom. So now, when they started rewriting the map, when I'm talking rewriting, I'm talking from the 15th century and sort of all that, because the Jews, the Germans, and all that, they started gradually bringing in that word, Benin. It is actually an heresy for you to have Biafra and Benin in the same map, because Benin is just from where they are, like from this time when the Europeans came the second time to come and deal with us. The Biafran dynasty, because that was what is way ancient. It's called, I will look for the map. It's called the Supreme Kingdom. They called it the Supreme Kingdom because it covered a vast part, all the way to where they changed to be Ethiopia. It was called Abyssinia. All the way, we shared borders with Abyssinia. You had Midian on our side, far all the way. That is where the kingdom is. And when they gathered and did that war, they started shrinking. That war lasted almost 300 years. They started shrinking the land from fights, from even drawing the map and rewriting the map. Benin did not come into the picture till 15th, 14th century. Now they started a new wave. I saw something telling us that the first Obas started in 11th century. And I'm like, how? So if the Oba started 11th century, how did we get to 11th century? We know that the Oba did not, the first king did not come there until the 14th century, because traditionally, or let me put it this way, Agbo kingdom, which I'm from, was existing where it is right now. Agbo, not Abo, Agbo. Agbo in Ethiopia East is existing right now before the coming of the Oba. And this was the time, we have it in our records. This was in the 14th century, not even the 11th century. The Oba of Benin had the first son of the Oba of the Ovie of Agbo murdered, because the man was an old man and he wanted a situation where nobody would challenge him. So he murdered him. The Benin kingdom did not start existing. It did not, the way they call the Great Benin and all that, it didn't come then. All these are the rewriting of the Europeans, and of course our Kwa people. Now, I see for the Kwa people, why I like to call them Kwa people, because that is their original name. When they came to our shores, they called themselves Yaribas, which means strangers. I call them the Kwa people. That is their original name. They are Kwa. Their language is Kwa. When they came, of course, they came telling us that they are from far and all that and all that and all that. If you are very familiar with your Bible, let me take you back to your Bible. When the children of Israel fought, destroyed Jericho, the walls and everything, and started claiming all the lands, because that's what they did. They claimed back their lands, which was given to them. There were particular people that came disguised and said they came from far and all that. And Joshua in those days made a deal with them and said that he was not going to touch them because they came from far and all that and all that. And
Hello?
deceived them into going to war. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear
we can
you.
hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you. And deceived them into going to war. And they went and slaughtered their own enemy, not the enemies of Israel. Now, in history with the Kwa, how we came in contact with them, they also came to tell us that they were being attacked by the Twi people. The Twi people today are the people that come from what's this place?
Ghana.
Burkina Faso. Those Burkina Faso, some area in Congo and all that. No, not even Congo, self. Let's say Burkina Faso. Let me use that area, Burkina Faso. You get. Now, they came and said that those people slaughtered them. And of course, we Biafrans, it's in our blood. We hate oppression. It's in our blood. It's just the way we live. It's our lifestyle. We hate oppression. And we felt they were oppressed. This is how they came, Now, and we felt that they were oppressed and decided to offer them our help. Not knowing that what they are doing right now, trying to claim your land, trying to infiltrate you, trying to change your language, is exactly what they did to the Twi people. And those ones couldn't take their rubbish and wiped them. So they came to a people who they know that if they play with our emotions with, oh, we don't like oppression, we don't like all those things, we would offer them help. And that was how these people came into our borders and gradually began to do exactly the same thing. And not just doing exactly, caused a rift between us and the Twi, because we were people who knew our boundaries, we knew our lands, we knew that, okay, this is where we are, and we do not go around conquering people's land. It is not in our blood. We do not do that. Now, when they entered that land called Ife today, that they called Ife, initially was the Ugbo people. The remaining of those people are the ones you have Ilajes. They are our brothers. They are the Ilajes. Now, that land, these people stayed there, gradually started consuming the land, selling off the people as slaves, and eventually changed the land and called it Ile-Ife, which Oromiyo settled in. Because all these people were all invaders. If you ask me, they were the nomads. They were the ones who came to steal, and the Most High took their lands away because they were not supposed to go into their brother's land, or rather, their Shem's land. Let me use that word. So now, when they did this, all these things, they started gradually coming in, coming in. Yes,
Please hold your line of thought. Udo, you did there. Amma.
I don't know.
Yes,
So,
yes,
University, one of the
yes.
situations
Amma,
was,
I want to ask you, Eno mentioned something about LA Binu. What does LA Binu mean? Does it mean vegetation or land of vegetation?
Infestation, land of vegetation, Ilebinu,
Okay.
land of vegetation. These are Oba people. That's why I want people to call it. My sister, no, thank you very much for using that language. You call it like that, who they are. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Carry on. Yeah.
Carry on.
Sorry, don't be offended.
yes, please.
No, don't be offended,
No,
man.
no, no, please. Of course.
There is something
Of course.
people in this space need to know, because I cut every details short because of time. Understand? There is something
Yes.
you need to know. They need to know which you stated and which was fact. That we, the Igbos, stretched from our area down to Ethiopia. Later, it started shrinking. That word is important for people
Yes.
that don't know it. Write it down and go and trace it, because that is the real fact. This is not telling you that Yoruba this, if it is, they are all land grabbers. But I will leave Eno to continue. Because I wasn't hearing you, because they started kicking me off after I made the statement, I made my submission. I started coming in and going in and coming in. Thank you. Continue from there.
Sorry, a quick question, please. Are you people? I don't. You can quote me right. Are you people trying to say that these Yoruba people, their early ancestors are from the Twi, and you talk about Burkina Faso, that came to invade the land and grab the land?
No. The Twi people are different from the Kwa people. They also shared space with the Twi people, the Kwa people. That's what they are originally called, Kwa.
Okay.
When I mean shared, they were also in that area. You understand?
Are you satisfied, Chukwumaze?
No, 'cause I want to know where these Yoruba people came from. That's what I'm trying to understand. Who is their ancestors?
See, the Yoruba people came. They are Egyptians. They are pure Egyptians. They are the children of Ham. They are pure Egyptians. They and the Ashantis. The Ashantis are actually the ancient pharaohs of Egypt. There are certain things I can't say on space.
There is also
Yes.
a story with some. I have some document here with me that
Yes.
has the backing that some of the Yoruba ancient ancestors migrated through the Gold Coast during the reign of the British in that area. That's the Ashanti area. I think it's that area now belongs to Ghana. I don't know, but there is a document I have here that has their root from that area coming into the land of into Echo.
University, even us, we stretch to Ghana.
Wait,
us.
hold on. Let me clear that place for you. Now you see the thing with the Ghanaians, right? The Ghanaians, like I said, the land that the Ghanaians were ruling or occupied was the place you call Egypt today. Those were the kings. You see the gold stool in Egypt? You see that gold stool in Egypt? It was made by the Ashanti because it was the Ashanti king who sat on that throne as pharaohs. Now, how they got to that place, Gold Coast, and later come to where you are at your backyard, it was when
Are you still there?
I'm not hearing anything again.
Brian, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
But I
Yeah,
can't
we
hear
can
you.
hear you. We can hear.
It's like it's under attack.
That's what they did to me. After speaking, they silenced me.
Apart from where?
Please, the host. I don't know if the host. I don't know if it's improper for me to make a commentary on what Anaho was saying.
Sometimes you even be speaking, you don't know that nobody is hearing you.
I tell you, because most of the thing Eno spoke, I think I only got 0.01.
I say, wow,
in their
interesting.
library. You will see it there. You will see the second stool now that the Ashanti king is sitting there right now is the second stool only in Africa. There are two of them. One in Ashanti king it's made gold because they were the ones who loved gold. They loved all those things, and of course you can see it in their lifestyle. The Gold Coast, they were the ones. So when all those things happened, we also we were in Israel. I'm sorry, in Egypt, because even you can trace ourselves the Greek. Then someone in Kenya, in Tanzania, because in different regions, I find out you see them, they speak the same language. We speak the same language.
Do you have any document?
You get?
Do you have any document that reflect this thing? I mean, I don't mean.
So now,
can you hear me?
When they fled, of course, I thought you around you. They could roll themselves also.
I bet post
Hello?
it on media this thing so we can watch, because
Can you hear me?
this history are revealing.
I can hear you now. You were breaking. Can you hear us?
Internet don't want the history to be told today. They don't want the history.
There is something that I wanted to be plausible enough for me to gather. Can you hear us?
I can't hear her. I can hear you universally.
Let's give her time. I think the internet is stopping her. Let's just give her a few minutes.
Not internet. These people don't want truth. They don't want us to say the truth. And they will hear it.
University,
This pastor, they will hear.
am I permitted? University, am I permitted to say something, please?
Who is talking?
Exactly. Happen we are hearing allow
Honorable host.
Oh, Mazi.
Honorable host, am I?
Mazi Dibia,
Yeah.
you have 1 minute, sir.
With due respect, I am just trying to stress a point before I will close my mouth. You see, when we are making references to history, we should be very, very particular about the nomenclature used as at then. For example, when someone is talking of Ghana, you should first of all talk about the Wagadu Empire. Okay? Because it is the Wagadu Empire that gave rise to what you have as Ghana today. You first of all have to talk about the Wagadu Empire. Then the word Ghana is actually from the ancient Bantu language, which means Ghana, 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 which is gold. Ghana, gold. The word Ghana is from the word Ghana, which is gold. Why do I say this? When Eno was trying to speak about Egypt, before you talk about Egypt, remember that the land which you called Egypt today, and the era which it is called Egypt and the era which it was called Kemet would not be classified as the same thing. For example, referring to Egypt as Kemet is an insult, and referring to Kemet as Egypt is an insult in history. Kemet was when we have the 32 dynasties, when the pharaohs ruled. Okay? Then Egypt is when the Greeks must have encamped our land. So we should be particular with the nomenclature given to this thing so it will clarify the historical thesis. When we say Kemet, we are referring to when our land was void of invaders. Then when you say Egypt, the word Egypt is from the Greek word Egyptos, which means black people's land. So when you say Egypt, you are talking about when the land must have been encamped. Then I would not want to overuse my 1 minute till the time I'm given opportunity to speak. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mazi Dibia, for bringing that up. So it's acknowledged. Enoho, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
Intellectuals.
Enoho, can you hear us? Please.
People that read history and everything.
If not allow me, University, I will go deeper.
Wait, I know I know that Brian has a lot to say with regards to that.
Because I've not even started. Now you guys are ruling me with time.
My prayer is that you don't carry the platform run now. So we deal with you, sir. Enoho, can you hear us?
Hello, go out and come back. We can't hear you, so that Brian can carry on until you come back.
Let me take out of co-host. And refresh your system or clear your cache and come back, please. Oh, and she will be talking. She doesn't know that nobody's listening, hearing her.
Please, Mr. Host, with due respect, sir, also kindly inform our people that making references to the Bible as if to say it is pure history is actually laughable, because it is the same thing they use to manipulate us. For example, imagine the story of Shem, Ham, and Japheth. It is actually laughable.
No,
Okay? To
Mazi,
refer to us as
I swear to you, Enoho has every question you are going to ask her. She have the book even right there with her. She has the, not this corrupted one. She has the she has the ancient documents with her there, I believe. So I'm looking for her. Brian don't disappear.
Mr. Host,
Sir,
please, I hope you are taking record of all these people, because now I see why our leader said that Igodomigodo is the key that opens the key. So all this history you people are sharing is mind chilling. You understand? So please, when Biafra come, you all should come together and bring this history out, because this thing is very, very important, so that our people will know how we mix around with people, or know who we call our own, and know who will be around. You understand? Please, thank you.
thank you very much. We are looking forward to a way of putting this thing into hard copy, so that even if we die, it should not die. The confusion is very enormous, and it's something that somebody doesn't want to risk with the future of innocent people who are going to come probably after us. It is important that we put this thing together. Nobody is trying to, because the growing level, the degree of hatred that is growing is going to lead to a blood massacre. We have to try to clear off something so that everybody have a stand. We'll find a common ground to survive, because if people are not seeing what I'm seeing, then something is wrong somewhere. As this generation are mounting to this scenario, of course, we didn't start this problem that we are suffering from today, but it baffles me how a fellow human being from us come from many miles away and create an identity for us. And this identity, you have to, it's not as if maybe the name is even a good name. Even when you work so hard to make the place work, it cannot. It only get you killed. I only deny you for access to, we need to do something. That is my point.
University, can we give mic to some of them before she comes?
Okay, let us start giving mic, and it's going to be 1 minute. Ife, I want to beg you, sir. If somebody take more than 1 minute, you stop the mic, so that other people will have opportunity to speak. It will not be fair if somebody speak for so long and others didn't get the opportunity. It's
In university, do you know that this is my first time of hearing Ife as a name in Agbo?
How can you say that this is your first time?
Or in Ikaland? This is my first time of hearing it in my whole life.
How can you say that this is your first time
So
of
it
hearing
means that you're not
Ife?
from, it means you're not from
Wait,
Ikaland
wait,
too.
wait,
It's
wait,
possible.
wait. Who is who?
That's
I've
the
not
honest
heard this
truth.
before.
Eh?
Right, I've not heard it
Activist,
before. I've not heard your name before in my life,
activist,
my whole life.
You have
activist,
not heard Ife before.
activist.
No, I have not. I want to even put Y to say Naifi, but unfortunately,
No,
that's your name. I can't
It's
take
is
it
an
from you.
abbreviation.
I've not heard that from
It's an
Agbo once.
abbreviation.
I grew up in Ikaland. I've not heard it before.
It's an abbreviation.
Ife Chukwude.
Yeah, okay,
Yes,
okay.
He
Thank
yeah.
you.
put short formula. You did they
Mr.
argue.
Activist, it's
You
an
you have been arguing
abbreviation.
here since this man.
What is the full name? What is the
It's
full
Ife,
name? Let's know that you are from the place where they claim
it's
that you're
Ife
from.
Chukwude. It's an
Ife
abbreviation.
Chukwude.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
please.
okay. Now I get you.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Ife, I beg, we want to issue mic. Please try to take it 1 minute, sir. I take God beg you. Ife, do you acknowledge? Ife, thanks.
Tansri. My lovely brother university, please, I want to beg you something. You see, It's like many of us are here now. You understand? All these things where we are fighting, all these things that where we have problems. Many of us can speak the language. Please, I'm just pleading. Let us throw it there, not only this foreign language that they gave us, so that our people can carry along. Please, it's just a beg. I beg, I'm
Yes,
begging. I'm happy that Sister Wari is there. Please, please, please. Thank you.
yes.
Thank you.
University, 1 minute, please. And like our brother Amuche said, see, sometimes like me as an Eka man, if you are from a car land, they want to you want to tell me the history of a car or anything about a car land. I think it's better we speak a car so that we'll go deep, and I will ask you questions. Let me see if you can answer it, because some people who are carrying all these fake news everywhere, some of them they are not even from a car land. So you that is foreigner in a car land, I call them immigrants. So those people cannot tell me the history or anything that has to do with the car people or what is happening now. Even if we want to discuss now, not maybe the history or anything, we'll discuss it, what is going on now in a car land. Because anybody that have the interest of a car people will not watch a car people being killed, and people will come out and tell me that the kings and this one. That is not what I want to hear. I want the betterment of a car people, my people. I want my people to live like the way the Europeans are living. So nobody will tell me anything that has to do with a car is this one, a car is not this one. Biafra is where we stand as an
Thank you.
man.
It's where we stand. Thank you very much for that. That language must be spoken. That language. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Udo. You're very sensitive about that. This is what I love you for, because this helps to to distinguish between fake and reality. So I don't know what is happening. I'm unable to bring people in. Jesus. And there are over 5 people who wants to come in. They should be able to come in.
So if he brings them in, he can bring them in, isn't it?
Okay. If you should try, please.
No,
Let
I'm
us.
bringing them. It's because the space is full. The mic is full. That is why.
Okay.
Yeah, they will come in.
Okay. Mr. Tan 3 AEJ, your hand has been up. Please, you have the mic now.
Yeah, good day, everybody. I've been hearing about what you guys are saying. I'm coming after you people. You understand? So, this is a Niger Delta, is an Urobo man. And I will tell you my identity. I'm a proud Urobo man. I've been hearing one of the lady was saying, he says he's from Warri Sisters or Warri Peking. I don't understand. So, but I won't dive into those places. Well, I won't dive into it because I'm not interested. What I'm really interested is that the Niger Delta region is not a Biafra land. I'm talking about the present. I'm not talking about the history.
Tan,
I'm not talking about the,
wait.
hey, don't cut me. Listen, don't
I'm
cut
not
me.
cutting you.
When you are speaking, no,
I'm not cutting you.
listen.
Wait. I'm not cutting you, brother. Would you
Oh,
be able
guy, you
to?
are entitled to one vote. You are entitled to one vote. Mo Isoko, I'm Biafra. Mo Isoko, Mo Biafra. You are entitled to just
Listen,
one vote.
are we arguing?
Sorry, Rach. Sorry, Tan. Tan, I want to ask you before I open the mic. Will you be able to entertain question? Because you cannot just make a statement and you want it to die like that, whether it is good or bad. You must try to listen to other people's opinion. Okay.
Let us. He has
So,
but one.
sorry, brother. Will you entertain question after you make your statement? Because if you make statement, people here are human beings. They have reasons. We don't.
Useless man like slave. They don't know their left from their right.
Rage.
No.
Calm down.
Rage, please.
No, don't do that. Calm
No,
down.
Rage, please. See, you know why I like this thing? Yeah, what is going on today?
I'm
Wait,
listening.
wait 1 minute, please. Tan, he said that it's an Urobo man. Abi, Rage, you are from Urobo too. Warri sister is here, and no is here. So what is going to happen is that if you say that you are from this place, you are going to stay here and defend that your place. That is
Exactly.
where we stand now. Because,
Hey,
yes.
I beg you, let me
No,
speak
wait
now.
now.
Yeah, I have to.
Wait 1 minute now. I don't want the rage to interject you again. That is why I'm telling you now. So if you can say what you want to say, then allow them, give them chance to ask you questions so that you will defend what you are saying. Thank you.
And don't be violent when you are talking. Don't do like you are in your
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity.
This is our space. You don't come here to be shouting as if you're talking to your father or your mother that you don't respect at home. Or
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear
we
you.
can hear you. Go on.
Sorry, Tan. I was receiving a call. I don't know, Tan. I want you to be able to entertain question. All right, so that there are your brothers and sisters are here. You are not the only person that is.
I will change your name to Ife. I will start calling you Ife. You understand? So the Ife is an Urobo name.
Yeah.
So this one they call you Ife, I have to call you Ife. You know, one of the lady was saying that Agbo kingdom is not Agbo kingdom, it's called Agbo clan. Make of all the kingdom, make it a clan. That I'm from Agbo clan. So you are we call it Okwara, Abraka Eku, Isokolo. All that Oviure, Ovun that make the clan. It's called Agbo clan. It's not Agbo kingdom. So what I really want to say here is that I want you people to understand we are dealing on the present. We are not dealing on history. If we say we let us go back to history, you know many things we go. There are things that have gone extinct. Tribes have gone extinct. But what we now seeing is the present in front of us, where the federal government make it the south. We have a data state will be with Bende State, and before we become a data state. And one of the things you need to understand now this place is called a political geographical zone, which is comprised of 6 states called. That I knew where we stand in a country called Nigeria, which I'm proud today, and definitely maybe tomorrow we break. And I know that we, the Niger Delta, we are going our own, because right now we have the C state, which is the BRICS. They are sitting down, and one of the things you people talking about history, I know.
Remove that man, make person where
You are muted, though. You are muted. Can you open your mic?
Wait,
Tan. So wait until
this place is.
Okay, sorry, I don't know how the something is meeting. So the something is that what I really want people to understand. I know there's a lot of history.
Wait.
Please.
I beg, if I no go to interject, make you no run away after he talk finish.
He go run away.
I beg, make on no vessel. Rage no verse. Brian no verse. Tan no verse. I beg, make on no verse. I want to put in something here. This is Urobo, Isoko state of Biafra, and the Ka state of Biafra, and Nyoma state of Biafra, and the state of Igodomigodo Biafra. And we are doing homeschooling. What we are doing here is to, learn more about ourselves. We are trying to learn more about ourselves because I cannot harbor a slave identity called Nigeria. Niger means a slave. It means worthless slave. Area means an area or settlement or a region. So, and somebody created this very identity, and somebody is telling us to forget about the past. I want to start from that, and that is why I ask you to wait, because there is something that my grandfather used to say, that a man that does not know where he's coming from doesn't still know where he's going, which means he does not have an aim, he does not have a foresight. And if you don't know where you are going, it means you have no plan, you didn't come to live. But we want to know where we are going, because with the situation of Nigeria, many young people are beginning to ask questions. How did we get here? We have heard these questions like this. How did we get here? Many times. And people, when your own child is asking you, Dad, how did we get here? The suffering is so much. We have to buy our own money. We have to be scared to go to the farm without being kidnapped or without being killed. Anytime we challenge this system they brought upon us, they will come to our village and level everybody. I mean, these people, we have thousands of sheep that take resources out of this land. What are we cost? How? What happened? It is your responsibility as a father to explain to your child, to tell him a little bit of his own history, the history of his ancestors that he's not aware of, so that he will know where his problem is coming from. Then if a young man of this generation is telling you that you should forget about the past, that the federal government, who are these federal government? Whose interest do they service? Do they service the interests of the collective interest of the land or their own pocket, or for the colonials who came to rob the land, to steal, to kill, and to rape the land? Is that what they are working for? We need to look out for something that work for, so that at least this your child will have a satisfying answer from you. You cannot tell your child to forget about the past when the land is suffering, when people are dying. Imagine you, Tan, if you have to watch your wife being raped, like 20 people entering your wife while gun is being pointed at your head, and after that, that is just only to let you go, and then for you to let your wife go, you have to pay million for them to release your wife after having sex with her in your presence. And you said we should forget about this. Some of you are really, I don't know the kind of human being you have. If you have this kind of heart to really see this happening in your society, and then you are telling young people not to look to the past, not to talk about their history, I don't think it is a good way to go. It is not. Why we are here as Isoko people that are here, Eka people, Enwani and Nyoma people that are here, and the Igodomigodo, Iduani people that are here, is to understand ourselves, to really find out what have happened in the past. Because when you have a faulty foundation, you can never have a better future. You cannot start building a house and the foundation is bent, the foundation is already faulty, and you are telling everybody, no, let us manage it, let's build it. And then after you have built it, the house is bent to one side and rain is entering the house. You have to remove all the bricks, remove the roof, and start afresh. Is that a future that we really want for the next generation to come? We must build something that is standard, something that works for the best interest of the people in our land. Eka people have suffered for so long. Our people are dying. Our people are scared of going to farm. Our people do not farm this year, which means there is going to be hunger, which means there is somebody who is building company or producing food somewhere, and they want to condition our people to become a slave that will be begging from hand to cap. That is not the future I want for Eka people. I want a society where every human being born of a woman will be equal. Everybody is useful, no matter your height, your size, your nature. Everybody born of a woman is equal. This is a society we are looking up to, and we have seen that if a foreigner creates a country for you, this kind of materials, this kind of thing cannot be met. And for us to be able to achieve this height, we must look out for what works for the people of the land. It's not about being politically correct, but we found out that from history, one of the weapons that have been used to subjugate our people and bring us to our knee was disunity. And they use the term diversity. It is not diversity. This is disunity. Our people are suffering from division of this family. We have gone far to learn about ethnicity. We have learned about tribe. I know that many people in Nigeria have been trying so hard to criminalize this tribe. They are not doing it to their own people, but they are doing it in our own region to make us, they want to use us to conquer ourselves. They want to create the scene, because we have watched some of these foreigners who colonized us say that Africans cannot lead themselves. Why? Because they have created disunity and division among these fellows. Disunity and division is a betrayal of the collective value, the core value of the land. And with this, a society cannot survive. For a society to thrive, there must be unity among family. And ethnicity is a very large grown family that has grown large into tribes. And inside this tribe, you have different clans. We can go to lecture room and we will draw the graph, we will plot the graph, we will even do the pie chart and do it step by step of how the analysis of a tribe, ethnicity, and a clan go reach family level. We have a very glorious culture. And people should not ask us to abandon. Telling us to forget about history is telling us to forget about the future. Telling us to forget about our history is telling us to abandon ourselves. That is the easiest way to conquer people without shooting any single weapon.
Exactly.
And my people, Urobo people, Eka people, indeed do.
Exactly.
Igodomigodo people, don't conquer yourself by yourself. Don't let people use you to conquer yourself without you standing your ground. It is going to be absolutely unfortunate. And do not coin any colonial. Let me tell you, colonialism is terrorism. Colonialism is what gave birth to, terrorism that you are seeing today. And colonialism is still in full scale. People who came to colonize us, they didn't just do it by themselves. Of course, we just try to avoid some certain things so that people don't think that you are being tribalistic or this or that. But people who marched into our land were blacks, being reigned by governors and military people, white soldiers. But their fellow soldiers, these people they are using to fight the land, were people like you and I. But what is happening today? The system they create has continued to fight in the same line of action from the colonials who came to conquer the land. And people are telling us not to forget about history. And you see young people, they are going on. Nigeria is trending on a path of destruction. Nigeria have no future for you. Your wife will be raped. And when they conquer you, your women will be used as sex slaves. This is what is going to happen. And we cannot fold our hand and allow that to come to pass. My people, I am begging us, unity. Unity is the bedrock to freedom. Unity is the best way to go for freedom. Without unity, we will not have a future. Without unity, we will be conquered, we will be subdued, and we will not be able to prevail over this. It is happening. They are raping our wives, our girls. It is happening because it has not happened to your family. Anytime you make noise, you will see the same military. And when they come, when they molest you, they beat you, and you are human. You will want to fight back. When you fight back, they will bring their squad, they will bring all their machineries, and they will burn down your land. Niger means a slave. In short, in Spain, it is referred to as a worthless slave. It's a set of individuals who have been subdued, beaten, and battered. And it means individuals who have no future. It means darkness. People who live in the dark area. That is Nigeria. And people try to paint it. Do you think that you liked Nigeria more than all of us here have fought for Nigeria? Some people here wearing these Biafran uniforms, some of them were Nigerian soldiers. Even some of them have fought against the interests of the land. But today, they found out that Nigeria is a weapon against the collective survival of the land. Not just our region, but entire Africa. And we must make this thing very, very clear. So that when you are coining your name, you are bringing a slave name to your people. You think that they are doing them good. Because our brother did it in the past. He ended in prison. And after prison, when he found the truth, they discovered that he found the truth. What did they do to him? They boggled him. If not that the British catch them at the airport when they came to boggle him. You see, these Nigerian soldiers and these people and Red Race service, the Nigerians are facing two fronts now. They are facing the Islamists, which entails the entire Arab nation, and the colonials have a serious agreement. They know how to work with these Islamists, and they are still hell-bent to hold Nigerians bound. Nigerians are their common slave, whether you like it or not, because if they lose Nigeria, they lose Africa. But if they lose Nigeria, Nigerians will survive. Nigerians will now create a path of survival. So we Biafrans have created that platform, which is of course, our brother Franco Pigo, when they were killing our young officers in the north and in the west, he still went to meet Ojukwu. When they organized that conference before our people voted, he told them that we need to go back to our ancient identity. Probably that is why we are suffering. Probably that's why we are being conquered. Because, you know, I told you people that some of the places where some of you are building houses today, of course, you call it bush, farmland, you buy the land, you bush. Your people, those houses, those modern ancient houses that the first houses you are lived on top, you are living on top the dead bodies of your ancestors. And you want whatever they defended to just go like that. Especially those who live in Edo State. That ring road, thousands of your people, your fathers and your mothers, your brothers and sisters were buried there. New Benin, even that roundabout after Uniben main gate, before you get to that Ekosodi, dozens of our people were buried there. All those houses, they are built house on top of that places, built plazas in those places. Those people's spirit for what was right. So I'm going to open the mic down. I want you to finish your submission, and people will ask you questions. They want to reason, see your level of intellectuality and the dream you have. What this thing you're talking about, what does he have to offer our people? What type of future is he going to present to our next generation? For us, this is a Biafran platform, and this is a place where we learn about each other. This is a university, so you are clear to speak, Dan.
Mr. Man, don't mute this mic again. You understand? If you want
Don't
people
mute
to
this
know,
mic again, I
don't
beg.
mute the mic.
Take the
You
mic away
understand?
from
Don't mute the mic.
take the mic
You
away
show
from
your weakness.
university.
You show your weakness. When people are
University, take the
discussing,
mic
you
away
try to
from this guy.
listen.
Hello,
You understand?
everyone.
University. Take the mic
You are,
from
So,
him.
you are an
yes,
idiot.
man,
Your
today we are
generation,
taking
your
we are
forefathers are
taking the
very
Premier League on
stupid.
Sunday. That is my joy fest. So that one is not your
University, take the
problem.
mic
My joy
away
is
from
you are
that
taking the
guy.
Premier League on Sunday. You all
Calm
the Arsenal
down.
fans, you trying to see Arsenal fans. So what I was trying to say is that
Hear me?
I don't.
Yes,
You dey hear me?
Mazugo,
University,
Mazugo, we
take the
can hear
mic
you.
from this
Can
guy.
wait, I beg.
I beg.
Minister,
Make we dey safe.
Yes, Man City, that's my club. So what I really try to say is that
I beg,
Miss
wait,
I want to
wait, Oga, hold on, I beg.
Ugo, I don't want this guy to speak here. Please, I
No,
don't want
make
him to
it
speak
no
here.
go. No, wait.
No, let
No,
this
no,
guy
no, no.
speak.
Let him
Let him
speak. Let him
say.
speak so that they will ask him
No, let
questions.
this guy not
Wait
speak
a
here.
minute. Wait a
This
minute.
guy is completely a distraction. He is not.
Okay, I have been here all day. It's okay. One by one, please.
one of the things
University, don't
Remove
pamper
this
this guy.
guy. Take the mic
Don't
from
pamper
this
this
guy.
guy. Remove this guy from here. Don't pamper
Relax.
him. I
Don't
beg.
remove him
He's
yet.
playing on
Don't
our
remove
No,
intelligence.
him
I
no,
yet.
beg.
don't
I
Put
can't
him
be here.
on the
don't remove him.
listening section.
Want some lunatic.
Put him on the listening section
Please,
first.
Wait, can you
everybody,
let the minister talk
everybody should
something?
wait first, please. Okay, University, you can go.
Mazugo, minister.
Isi ya jugodo ya no lugo na
Mazugo.
station no na ba.
Yes,
Can
My
I speak?
minister, I beg, can you speak, I beg?
Yes, I beg. Listen, everybody, in a situation like this, don't get angry. I know everybody is angry at this point. That our brother has made his point that he is not interested in Biafra. In other words, he is only interested in Nigeria. You shouldn't have wasted your time educating him anymore. It's only a question that we should ask him. And let him just answer these straight questions. What have he benefited as a Nigerian? One, he said he's from Niger Delta, right? Or Delta Coast. I don't know where he said he's from. Who gave him that name? And before he was given that name, what was his original name? And then another question he should answer us is this. What is his own current situation now? Is he a graduate? If he's a graduate, what did he study in school? And what is his present job now? What is he doing? The oil pipe that ran through and under and on top and beside his father's house, what is he benefiting from it? Let him just answer these 3 questions before he go, because I know he has nothing to offer and he will not have answers to all this. No point of wasting time educating him. If he can answer me this question, then I will know he's true. He have a vision. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister Ugo 247. Of course, Tan.
Can I speak?
Yeah, Tan, you have to answer him first before you proceed to your
Look,
submissions.
you
And we have
guys
about 3
cannot be
minutes.
putting me to answer a question whether what is my present situation, whether I'm suffering
Do you
or
not know that this guy is a
what am I to?
drunkard?
You can't
I beg,
force somebody
the
to be.
satisfaction.
This
Come
guy
out
is
here.
a
I beg,
drunkard. He
not to
just
carry
came in
go.
here to distract us.
People know the
If,
waste
if,
our time. I beg,
see,
make we
the
move
guy,
All
on.
he is in the
the guy is not
back.
ready to see.
Can I speak?
Okay.
University.
So,
The truth is that the guy is not ready to say anything. He just want to disturb. If you listen very well, you see that
He's in a
he's
parlor.
even in the background there. They are playing music. That is to show you that he's not ready to say anything.
He's in a
So
parlor. He
anybody that want to
us.
say something, if you want to debate something, yeah, you can argue, we can speak, but not making noise or fighting each other. You understand?
Make
The situation in that country today, nobody is enjoying it, whether you like it or not. It's only the all these politicians who is benefiting from the system. Not me, not you. I've never benefited anything from Nigeria since I was born till today. So the point is that the reason why we are here is because, one, we want to make it clear. As an Eka man, I want to make it clear to everybody that Eka land, the entire Anioma, is Biafra land. If you don't like it, you can pack out from Eka land. That is just the truth. You understand? When you talk about Biafra, Biafra is going to come. I'm not guessing. It's going to come. You understand?
Is he already?
What happened to our forefathers will never happen this time again. We want freedom. The Western country where you are living, they pay their children every month. They pay their children. Once you born today, they will start paying you. Even as they are
don't
going
just
to
pay
school.
their children,
Wait,
they pay
even as
people
the
who do not
underage,
accept.
as they are going to school, they are working. They are working. They are going to school. They don't sometimes don't wait for their parents to pay for school fees. They are working. They are schooling. So you cannot come here and tell me that the situation that my Eka people are passing through today, that I should continue to do this kind of things. No. The countries we are living today, some of them, they don't have oil. They don't have anything.
Nothing.
No mineral resources, but they are paying their children. How are they doing it? But our own land, we have what it takes to make our place a better place. Some people, some places in our land, most, they don't have light. There is not, even they want to give you light, they will flash it. In the next 1 hour to 2 hours, they will take it.
They reach 1
You
hour.
want me to continue to live this kind of life? I can never hand Nigeria over to my children. It's not possible. If you don't like it, if you want to live in Nigeria, you want to live in the system of this Nigeria. As of today, whenever they discuss, let them sit down and discuss the issue of Nigeria, how things is going to better for everybody. People don't want to hear about it because they want to continue to suffer. I cannot stand out again. So if you don't want freedom, we want freedom. We, the Ka people, the Biafran people, we want freedom. But if you don't want it and you are living in this territory, you want to pack, you can pack out to anywhere you want to go. You can go to the north. We don't care.
We don't care.
But not coming here to tell us that we should continue to sit in that same country where they are killing our people. Few weeks ago in a car land, there are so many communities that they invade. They kill so many people. I have not seen any king who stood up and make a statement. You want me to respect those people? Our people are dying every day in the bush. They are killing our people in the farm. We know what the youth are going through. We know what our people are doing to make sure that we safeguard our land. So nobody, people who know nothing about us, should not come here and tell me how I'm going to control my place. A car land, we want freedom, and that is where we stand. If you don't like it, pack out from a car land. Immigrants cannot speak in a car land again. The time that they are making noise is over. This is our time. It's our generation. We have to take it by force if you don't want it. So freedom is what we want. We want to live a better life. We want our children to live a better life, not the kind of nonsense life we are living today. So if you want to speak with people, just no need of fighting each other. Let us just argue something. If you don't like it, at the end of the day, we'll come to a conclusion, and this is what we get. You understand? But not fighting with each other, because, my brother, whether you like it or not, some of you are just defending Nigeria and defending all these things, but you are suffering. I'm telling you the honest truth. You are suffering. There are people that I even know that is on the social media that are making noise on social media. If you go to their place, they are not pen, they are empty. And you come out, and the same country that is killing you, that is killing your people, your community people, invade your land, and you want me to romance them. Let us stop these things now. We are not here for joke. Our place, blood. There are many blood. Eka people forbid human blood. Go to Eka land and ask. Today, the blood of Eka people are spraying everywhere in Eka land, and you want me to stand and support the same people that is killing my own people? It's not possible. University, you can thank you.
Thank you very much for that wonderful one. Before we go to Rage,
keep sharing.
Okay. Before we go to Rage, let us give it to our co-host. Chukwumaize, stand by. Douglas, stand by. We'll go to Chukwumaize and then Worry Sister and then Rage. Because Tansri could not answer his question, so he didn't have anything to add, to offer to the discussion. We want something that is very progressive, something that can impact us. We are suffering. And Urobo people are suffering. Okwama village and Ewu village has been branded to Pada, and the children died in the bush. Nobody looked out for them. We want a society that take care of our people. We want a society that we look out for our people. We want something better. The suffering is too much, my people. We can no longer take it anymore. We can't take it anymore. And as a matter of fact, we need something different. Absolutely.
I don't know this one. I don't know this one. We could come. I don't want copyright to know when you I just our leader's voice there. No verse, we could no verse. Because we can be playing something way be tomorrow now and they go say me.
Will make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
They don't have.
You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us.
Okay, very good.
In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
Very good. Owo bere ndara. Ndara abụghị nke obere. A na-ekwu ihe dị mkpa, anaghị akọ ihe dị important. Okay. If you need the link for voting, inbox me right now. We must restore Biafra. Niger Delta na shout is not our own. This platform is for Biafrans. Nothing more. Biafra is what we must get. Suffering and some smiling. You can't risk it. Not now. Makwam ihe na-eme this thing na akpachakwala anya na. Oh, fresh air. This thing is not quite a question. You need info for the ID card. Okay, I see you later. Okay. Don't worry. Let me get back. I hear you. I see your comment. Don't worry about that. Excuse me. Hold on. Let me get back these people. I see your comment. Yes.
Lies in our unity, in our solidarity as the African people. Do not betray your brothers and sisters. Do not betray Africa. In life, there are times when one must choose between
business interests that they have in Asia. You want to go to America, you go to Abuja. All these countries have very massive business interests
that they have never had it anywhere in the world, and it is located in Biafra land. But there is no embassy in Biafra land. There is no embassy of America. There is no embassy of the United Kingdom. There is no embassy of Germany. There is no embassy of Netherlands. There is no embassy of Italy. There is no embassy of any country within the Europe and Asia and America in Biafra land. But the money they are using to run their country, the business they are doing in Africa, the largest where that business is located is in Biafra land. But there is no embassy. My people, you see, I want to know where we are going to present our case. And people will look at us and say, no, you didn't do right. I want to see where, when this war will start, where some people will take Simon Ekpa to go and defend himself in the court, to go to ICC, to go to the whatever CG, whatever they want. I know I want to see how I will explain my problem or the problem of my people, and somebody will look at my face and say, you have done wrong. I want to see that. And I want to make sure that I wake the spirit of Biafra people to rise up against the politicians and against the government for our freedom. So that they will come and take Simon Ekpa to court and say, come and explain why you are making broadcast and telling people to fight for their freedom. And then I will explain, detailed explanation, and let me see any judge that will say, oh, after listening to you, you are wrong. Job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making. And you proceed on the microphone. They came to our land. People, and you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any
chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by.
Was entire that guy man and take us serious. I'll go Roman be, you understand? That's what I was saying earlier on. That so such people should not be taken seriously because he doesn't know it's left from his right, you understand? So man don't waste time. Man just match break. Yeah, and later we'll come back and speak. But it's not speaking for us, it's speaking for himself, it's not speaking for his sisters. The sisters that are giving themselves away for men, older men to have to sleep with so that they can get money to see and stuff. It's not speaking for his family. He knew or wherever I he's only speaking for himself. You understand? So I want all of you to understand that. Thank you very much.
Now, I'm supposed to go next.
Okay, go on. Otutu, go on, my minister.
No, not be minister. Na Chukuma is the talk. Not be minister.
Okay, Shinu Marisa. Okay, go on.
All right. Yeah.
Are you sure you're next?
Okay. Then you understand our brothers from Urobo Isoko. Understand? Thank you so much. Honestly, listening to everything everybody's saying this morning is just mind blowing, and it makes me love Biafra. In as much as you guys were saying what you were saying, I had my mic on mute and I was shouting Chuko Kikabiama, thank you, because this is so amazing that our people are finally coming back together, discussing about who we really are. And I want us to understand something, that Biafra is a puzzle. Every of our brothers are part of that puzzle. That puzzle is not going to come to completion until each and every one of us accept that this is who we are. And whatever that is going on is very good because it's going to limit the internal warfare when Biafra eventually comes. We're not going to have a lot of internal fighting because all these are being taken care of even before we step into Biafra. So I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you. And also I want us to understand that this thing we are doing is very important because just like one of the ignorant speaker that was saying earlier that we should forget about the past and talk about the present. But what I want to say is it is always the past that presides the present. Even in Europe and in America, when they want to talk, they always make reference. They make reference to the things that their ancestors laid for them. They will make reference to their Declaration of Independence. They'll make reference to the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, because that's how you shape the future. So a person who doesn't know his history, how are you going to know where to head to? Which is what you all are doing today. So, and I want us to know that the reason why all these things we are doing is because so that we can know who we are, so that we can revitalize our culture, and also make it very, very modernized for our people and our children to come. Because look at now, we have accepted a lot of foreign cultures, and we have seen that foreign cultures has bastardized us. It has further disunite us. Therefore, making these enemies, these colonial masters, these invaders, to come into our land and continue to make us. But the moment we go back to who we are, know who we are, accept who we are, and start to develop who we are, you will see that we will develop at a very good pace. You understand? Our culture will be so beautiful. We will live like normal human beings. We will love ourselves. There will be low divorce rates. We will bring up good children. Because whether you and I like it or not, what we are doing is very, very important. And I want to also ask that stupid man that I don't know, because I don't think that guy is even from Urobo, because his name don't even sound like Urobo. What I want to ask is, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up, why did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not start preaching history from 1914? Because that's when Nigeria started. Adibini started preaching from 1914 till date. All of us will be fighting to make Nigeria a better place. But he understands that Nigeria is not for us. That is why he went as far back as our ancient ancestors, even calling us the ancient people. And all those history taught us is what has gave birth to the likes of our prime minister, you and I, the government, everybody doing what they are doing today. Because we need to know who we are. And like one person said earlier, we are all stepping on the graves of our ancestors, because our ancestors that have come before us, they've died, they've buried, they've become our soil, the ground we step on. And in order for that ground to start working for us, we need to connect back. Not until you reverence them and go back to who you are and accept that we are one people. Regardless of the tongue, the language, we are one people. At least we can all agree that we all share the same market days, our mother title piece wrapper. You understand? We eat similar food, and also we can all agree that we all celebrate New Year Festival. So that makes us who we are. So not until we complete this puzzle of accepting this is who we are, you will see Biafra will become that kingdom of God here on earth. So thank you so much. I love you all. Honestly, listening to you guys today, your fight is my own fight. I'm from the Igbo part of Biafra, but to me, I believe we are all Igbos. Your fight is my fight. And I want to say, anybody that is saying that you are not our brothers or we are different people or come up with Niger Delta and all that, as a matter of fact, God will erase you and erase your generation, because you will continue to produce your kind that in the future, even after we get Biafra, they will continue to cause disunity among our people. So we don't need you all. We don't need you anymore. Our Urobo and Isoko, you people are part of us. Our coastal brother, we are one. All the way from the coastal to the hinterland, all of you, we are all one people. Thank you so much. And I love you all. Please, don't filter the truth. If you want to speak the history, speak it without fear. Even if they bring us down, we'll come back. We'll continue to come back until we know who we are. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my brother Shidi. University, please try and check. It's like they want to bring us down again. I can see that you are fighting to save this place. Sister Stella have to teach us how to
Please,
save
I want to
it.
say something quickly.
Please. Okay, sir. My
University, please. What I want to say
University is
is
having problem.
the stage we are in now. We don't need any. Not everybody will agree with you that they are Biafrans. We are going to take it by force. We are taking Biafra by force. If you don't want it, step out of the way. Don't stand on our way, because we will crush you. Because Biafrans, we know who we are, and we will not want, and we cannot, not this time around. We cannot take it from anybody. That idiot shouldn't be here. He should have been on the listening section, listening and letting go and plan to stop us, because he can't. Nigeria cannot stop us. No.
Ogogoro person, they have stopped our space. They can't stop us. They can never stop us. Keep voting. All these people, they have but only one vote. Hmm? Only one vote, Kahanwe. We must Biafranize all of them. We must Biafranize all of them. Nakunaka. Keep sharing. Where are you watching from?
You don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
Man, it's more than 100
people,
now.
No wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
Million people.
You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
By force. Ndara yefe. Ndara pa. Oh, there come our leader Netalanya. Tear mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. Mazi, they have killed more than 100 million. How many of you saw the video of the people that are using Akodo? They are using pistol to break and buy our people. I get what on. Keep sharing. I get what. When we start our own now, they got to now we dey buy our people. Apota inakwebu ogibuzo bon luaka. Ihuru onye no na ba onye ngujo kai afọ obia na ihe ai. Oh, to ha si abia na my TikTok. Onye kai gafeta obia simo bring me in, bring her. But oje ebe ndo cha na ndo ozo, they will not bring him in. Obuzo tap go, do you walk first before enyege microphone? Because we are lenient, we want to accommodate everybody. That's why you will be in a bar, restaurant, no do kai, no go joint, and request my mic, enyege mic. If I am in that Twitter space, if I am in, I am accommodating them the same way in TikTok here. They will just jump in. They will not even tap. They will not share something that is free. They will not comment or hey Biafra or Jisike or Ndewo, or you have to walk first. Or please bring me in or may request. I will bring him in because we want to encourage everybody. We want to carry everybody along. We want Ghana and get the page in Dozo. Go to Fulani or your bastard page. You will go there and they will give you mic. Anyhow. On Twitter and listening to me. Don't give anybody mic again. It's not anywhere from anywhere they will come and distract us, dragging us backwards. We are running away from Nigeria that is going one step forward and 100 steps backward. And you guys want us to start behaving like Nigeria again. We don't care about this kind of people. They are only but one vote. Somebody that have openly told you that he is enjoying Nigeria. that he don't want to go to the past, that he was Benue, old Benue, from there to Niger Delta, from there to Shao Shao. Why are you wasting time in that kind of, and look at the environment, nasty and the drunkard environment. If you really want to contribute, if you really want to talk so that people will listen to your views, if you really want to air your views, your opinion, you have to step aside to a quiet and conducive, more conducive environment to speak to people. That's why I've been telling our Prime Minister will stop opening mic. One idiot will jump in from anywhere and start asking him. You would say Biafra is coming on December. What are you doing for that? Come here so that your mate will deal with you first. Come to Twitter space. Yes, I'm talking to people both in TikTok and everywhere. Come, go there. Your mate will give you your level first before you go to talk to our Prime Minister. There's a limit we can take. Go and vote. If you don't want to vote, vote for Hamas and carry your chair and your baggage. Relocate to the north because we cannot accommodate any Fulani blood in our land. In Urihenkuru. We cannot accommodate them. The visitor want to come and chase us away so that the owners of the land will be dispersed. Scattered all over the world. We want to come back home. We want to restore the dignity of men. The land grabbers, if you say they are not land grabbers, why are they looking for land here and there? Where is their own ancestral land? They don't have, they are visitors. So, brethren, go and vote. Hallelujah. Vote for freedom. You have never, I repeat, you have never tasted freedom since you were born. Your father did not test it. Your father, before these Fulani Marudas, these visitors, strangers, before the British came to enslave us, our people were living their life. We have our culture, our norm, our way of life, our heritage, our, come on. Our food, everything is different. In this, our region now, whether you are shout or call yourself anything, you're the same thing, the name, the food, the language, even when you see how they were adding it one and two together, they are the same thing. We are the same people. Igbo landing, I still give an example with Igbo landing. Where is our Fulani landing? Where is Yoruba study landing? Igbo landing, I saw Ukeme. I saw Ajima. I saw Mfom. I saw Emeka. I saw Obiageriak. I saw myself there. When you are watching the picture, go and look at that video. There are many things that this Western world are hiding from us. But guess what? We are coming up. Did you enjoy the history by one of our brother there? We have men of timbers and calibers, men that read history as their first degree. They can give you what you want. Make sure you are noting down their names because these are the people that will give you what you want to ask. Whenever the Oyibo come to Biafra land, we will defer them to this office is headed by this. These are the people that will head our parastatus, our offices. Not to because after today now, when we restore Biafra finish, they will say, this one, now maybe the PhD holder for Canada that time now. But you are not contributing anything. Go to www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Go and buy granite for our gallant men. No be tomorrow you come and be telling me that you have PhD in Asre, in thy kingdom come. PhD in Nankpochanse, PhD in this, but you are not doing anything now. This kind of our brothers that are giving you history from 405 years. Hey, Biafrans, you are wonderful. You guys are too much. You guys are too much. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. You have made my day. I didn't sleep, but I love it. Hey, thank you, Munnem. I am so glad to be a Biafran. I am so glad.
region and ruined a good thing that could have been a good thing that spread it across all of Africa. I just want you guys to know that your work is important. These conversations are important. These spaces are important, and support the people that have the audacity to put them together, have the audacity to tie themselves to these ideas, because they don't kill you for separation. They don't kill you for greed. They kill you like Malcolm X, like all of our great revolutionaries on the continent. They kill you when you talk about unity. They kill you when you're inviting your brothers back from the place of the geography of their bondage. They kill you like they did Martin Luther King when uh, you start looking internationally. You start recognizing, you know what, that gigantic continent that they call Africa is mine, and I declare my birthright. I will educate myself enough to pull more people with me with know-how, with capabilities, to come, not to come and try to claim Africa, but come to do the work to build a respectable nation that is prosperous, safe, and free. So please keep the good work going. Keep uh, the message being pushed out. Ignore those that are uh, talking like as if we aren't African just because we're here in these Western countries. This is not our home. We're not welcome here, and we have 500 years of evidence to prove that. So, my brothers, please stay diligent, and this won't be the last time you'll hear from me. Thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you so very much. Your name says Thank God. Are you Biafran by parents or?
I am Haitian. I am genetically of the Biafran region, technically Igbo, but I did my DNA, and my ears perk up whenever I hear Biafran or Biafra, because I know I have it in my blood. But these are things that you have to. What matters more is the land and the work, and my DNA says a lot of things,
We can
but
we can
I'm
tell.
proud of having that.
Thank you. We can tell from the way you speak about Biafra right now, and we can tell that you just said you are program management or something. We will need you in the process of we looking for someone. Are you vacant to work under the government of Biafra in exile?
Yes, yes. I'm also writing a book called Leave. The book comes out July 2nd. It basically crunches the data of the history of colonialism on the continent, and especially in Nigeria, just because there's more information.
Absolutely.
And so I my first thought in my mind, or not necessarily my first thought, but the most important thought and the prevalent thought in my mind is to uh uh mind share, is to take the things that I've done, the skill set that I've had, and the career that I've been working on for the last 25 years, and take that experience to provide, not only an instruction manual that basically tells us how to gain independence and be free, and how to build a nation that takes the voices of the from a tribal level, takes those voices and empowers them. So I'm writing that book. It comes out July 2nd. I would hope to share it with all of you. But it's, people. The number one thing that has to change is your mind. Then everything else follows. The mind is where they poisoned us the most with not just outright colonialism. The Hollywood machine. Why do you think you see when I couldn't believe all of these people in Nigeria that I met that worship Ronald Reagan, that talk about him like he's some ancient ancestor that was a great warrior. Like Ronald Reagan was one of the most racist and hateful to African presidents that ever lived, and he's a modern era president. We have to break this. Our minds have to change, and so I'm working on that. And then within the next 5 years, I'll be living on the continent. Hopefully, I'll be living in the Biafran
Biafra.
region.
Absolutely.
And
When you went to Nigeria for the
mhm,
first time, were you going for such session or did you just go for fun, like you said?
I went for fun. I wasn't I wasn't ready in my mind. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I wasn't
Okay.
ready in my mind.
The person.
I still saw Africa as an exotic place that I would go and have fun and enjoy and be with people that look like me. But what happened was, well, for me, what happened was I went on a trip during World Cup where I went to Dubai first, and then I went to Egypt, and then I came to Nigeria. But the Dubai trip struck me because I was looking at a city that didn't exist 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
22 years ago, there was just sand
Mm-hmm.
in Dubai. And it made me realize that one man with one idea, no, it doesn't matter his resources or his richness, but that one man having the temerity to have that idea built this place called Dubai. And I don't
100%.
see why Africa couldn't have 100 Dubais on the
Follow the
continent.
work.
Absolutely.
The person's.
And at that moment, that's when my mind was changed. It made me realize that the Western education puts you in a box to get a job. You work for them, and then you die. That's not what I want. That's not what I want to give my children. I want to give my children a legacy to be a
Not
part of a bigger mission. To create a place for them and my ancestors.
absolutely. And the way I see you, have you heard about Simon Ekpa? That is the guy that is leading us right now. Because we are gathered here for a purpose, for us to actualize Biafra. And there is a leader that is leading us from the exile called Simon Ekpa. Have you ever heard about him? Have you gone to Twitter to follow him?
I have not yet. I have not yet. I am, like I said, the reason why I listen to these spaces and I follow the people that I do is to
Mm,
educate myself, is
awesome.
to understand these valiant missions that Africans are on. And I'm with anything that's with Pan Africanism, and
Oh,
so I'm excited to learn more. So please, educate me where you can.
okay. We're going to put you through to the government because you sound very interesting. And I think you are, just like you said, you are willing, you are open to learn, and you are open to receive Biafra. And that is our aim. We are all here to achieve Biafra. And we come here every day, not just today, but every day. If you come tomorrow, you will see us here. We're always here to preach the gospel. So I don't know how to get your number to pass it on so that someone bigger than I will get in touch with you to educate you more because I'm just a learner, just like you because we were once blind in the part of the Biafra that I came from. They told lies against our fathers, and they passed the lies to us. So we fought against the Igbos, which now we realize that we are one. They are our brothers, and we are all one trying to fight to achieve the Biafra that we are all talking about. And the Biafra is the key to Africa. Biafra is the eyes to Africa. So that is why they are fighting so hard to stop us. But we want people like you. Thank God you are here now. We don't know how you managed to get into this space, but it's a good stuff. We just hear from you. I bet you if I open the mic now, everybody wants to have a word with you. Maybe they want to ask you one question or the other. Are you willing to receive any question from anyone just in
Of
case if they
of course,
okay.
it'd be my pleasure.
Okay. Okay. Biafrans,
What is sister?
yes, bro.
Sorry, I just jump in.
Yeah, no, it's
Please,
okay. Go on.
post our prime minister. I don't know the co-host. Post the page of our prime minister on the jumbotron, so
So
that you
that I
can
can
see
get
the
it.
right page and also follow. And also, I want to tell you, my brother, tell God, I myself, I'm from Long Island, New York, a Biafran, but I live in the States, and I understand where you're coming from because I see my Black American brothers. I see what they go through and how they act. Even me myself, as an African that has been oppressed, I feel so much for you guys because we as African that come all the way from Africa to the States, we can trace where we come from. But because of the situation of you guys, our Black American brothers who are living in the States, because of the years of slavery and everything, and some of them have even lost where they come from. And I always say it like, in order to fix a house, you have to go to the foundation. And the foundation of every Black people all over the world is from Africa, and most especially from Biafra, because that's the center of the world. So you can be a Black American living rich, you can be a celebrity Black American living rich in America, but trust me, you are not free because the way they describe people or the way they describe an individual is based on people. So I can be Jay-Z, I could be a billionaire, but I'm still a slave because when you describe my people are still at the lowest of the pyramid. My people are still suffering. My people are still living in poverty. So, and I wanna assure you because
This is the
yeah,
person speaking.
most of the people living in Haiti are from Biafra because during the transatlantic slavery, Biafrans were the most sold slaves. Why? Because they were talented, they cost more. The British, who was at the forefront, made a lot of money because a Biafran slave will cost more than a slave from the Yoruba or from Benin or from Ghana because of their unique talent. And most of those slaves were shipped to Haiti to work for the French and the rest of them, the colonial masters. So, but I want to assure you, this is the beginning of what we are doing. When we get our freedom is going to lead to the civilization of Africa, and it's going to start from sub-Saharan Africa. And one of our policies, our international policy, is going to be to have an open door policy for every Black man all over the world, except the Fulanis. So, as a Black person living in all over the world, you are welcome to Biafra. And also, when you come to Biafra, Biafra is also going to use, because Biafra will be the best nation in the world. Even in our history, even when we were still practicing regionalism in Nigeria before the British, because of the fear of having to see a free Biafra, that led to the genocidal war. In our own region, we had 40% GDP growth every year, faster than America, faster than Japan, faster than South Korea, even Malaysia. What Malaysia is today is from Biafra. The first seed of palm frond that they using like now, because one of their major source of revenue is palm oil. The first seed that they use in cultivated palm trees in their region was taken from Biafra. So what we're gonna practice in Biafra and in sub-Saharan Africa is economic of skills, because we need those around us, the economy to boost. And after the economy boosts, we're going to start influencing policies, not because we want to subjugate them, but policies that is going to develop the average Black man. And through that, we're going to have an open door policy for all our brothers that have been taken away from us through slavery to return back to Africa. Because trust me, you can never live freely in the West, because that's not where you're from. And that's why most of you are not even
Thank you,
reaching your
Chukuma.
potential.
Chukuma, please, can you
Okay.
put him through the liaison group in the US? We have a lot of our people that are in the US that are here. They are
Yeah.
all in the group, so you can put him through, and he follow us, and we follow him, and so that he can get our space anytime he's on. And every Saturday we do fundraising, and he will get to meet our prime minister and have opportunity to talk to him direct if he wish to, and if he wish to contribute, because it is every week thing because this work must be done. We contribute, and there is an ongoing referendum voting that is going on. All of us, everywhere we are voting for referendum because the zoological contraption Nigeria didn't make it possible for us to vote, and we created a government in exile, which is internationally regarded to have this opportunity. Where is he? He's gone.
No, no, he's here. He's
Uh,
still here. He's still here. He's still here.
okay,
Oh, I think you think.
okay, he's
What
here.
what I would do
Okay,
is
He's
continue.
here. He's having network problem, but he's here.
yeah. The thing is, I just followed him, so I will look to see if I can shoot him a DM also, and I will let me see if he responds because you gotta be willing before we can carry you along. So I will follow up with that. So all I just want to say is you see our word is penetrating. Don't be surprised that those who are listening anonymous is way more than those who are listening right here. And I want us to understand the reason why we can believe that what we are doing is working is number one. When you listen to the words of Mahatma Gandhi, he say, first the enemy, you understand, they will first of all they will laugh at you. After they laugh at you, if they see that you're not stopping, they're gonna act as if they're ignoring you. When they see that the ignorance is not paying off, then they start to fight you. And that's what they're doing right now. That's why they bring down this space. That's why they're fighting us. But you see, just as we say, we are the people of truth. We'll continue to preach this truth. Okay, my brother, tell God I see you back. I just followed you. You can follow me back. You understand? Shoot me, send me a message in Twitter, on X, and I'll respond and I will give you whatever information you need. Because I know you guys. I know that you guys are from Biafra, most especially those in Haiti, and and by extension, some people, most of the people in the Caribbeans, even Jamaicans too. So this is the truth. They don't want you to know. This is what they are trying to hide from us. This is why they continue to deceive our brothers in the West with all these their so-called fake incentive and all that. No
Yeah,
place is gonna be home for you except Africa.
correct. Correct.
Yeah.
And just to share a little bit of information with you about Haiti, because I'm familiar from where you're from, with Long Island. My family lived out there for a very, very long time. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. So um, we're very close. You're living in the suburbs of my town. But the thing that I wanted to say to you about Haiti is the audacity to be free. People, because they don't teach Haitian history in any schools. Most people don't even realize that they defeated Napoleon's army, and Napoleon's army called for help. They called for the British, who was their enemy, but the British saw us as an enemy more than the French, so they came to help. We kicked their ass. Then the Spain came back. They had originally fought with the French for the whole island and lost, and they came to help, and we sent them back packing. I believe, and to have fought this war, and I read letters. I'm the descendant of a colonel who defended the South, who defended the swords of the South, and developed a town called Port Salut. Port Salut means the port of salute. And the reason why they named that is because my ancestor would write on the cannonball good morning messages to Napoleon's brother, who he thought was commanding the ships that were trying to sneak around the southern part of Haiti to sneak into the country. And the reason why they chose, this wasn't a military force where you grew up in the military, where you enlisted, and no. They found you if you had a skill set, if you could read, they would give you leadership. And the more I hear you guys describe Biafra and Biafrans, I realize that there's to fight a revolution like that, a slave revolt against the most powerful armies in the world and win takes audacity. And I believe I get my audacity to challenge these people to believe that we could be one people and be free, which is idea that people, shout down and say that it's an impossibility. Africans could never be free, could never unify and repel these people. Well, I know that's a lie because in my personal history, we have done it. And that's the reason why so many, like, if every child in Africa understood the story of the Haitians, that would set the spark in their mind to challenge them. Because like I said before, the number one thing that we have to change first is our minds. When we change our minds, when we fight the programming, we now are on a path to gain freedom, and it's deserved. Again, thank you guys. I feel very privileged to be able to speak with you.
Thank you, thank God.
Where is
Thank
this
you
at?
very much.
Where
Do
is
you
this
know
at?
what? I'm coming, darling. I'm
Okay,
coming.
sorry.
Do you know what? I just went to check out you now. I think you followed me, and I just followed you back now. And we've given you so many ideas. So many people really want to love to speak with you, but there is so many time to do that. Thank you that we are here. Our mindset is one. That's why we are here to prove to the so-called elite, they call themselves the British and the Americans. We are here to tell them we can fight them. If Mandela could do that, we can do that as well. And we're already on the pathway. We are very close. We're going to Finland to declare Biafra as a nation on the 2nd of December. 2nd of December. We will love to see you there. By the time you speak to our Prime Minister in exile, you will love him as well. He's a very young, talented soul that is dealing with the Nigeria government right now. He's dealing with them so mercilessly that they are putting on threat to kidnap him. How about that? Kidnap a gentle guy that is fighting for his people, just
The
like
good guy.
just like you. One of the journalists came from England to Finland to interview him, and he saw great thing from this guy. He was speechless. He couldn't ask no question. All he saw is a good guy. So please, we're going to send you our PM telephone number because he's so busy. I don't think he can get in touch to you, but please, when we send you his number, if you're serious about what you just said to us now, we want you to get in touch with
No,
him.
I don't think that is necessary now. Can come
Okay.
on Saturday
For number for
and
what?
join the link
No, no number.
Okay.
for our
Okay.
Zoom. You can
Nonsense
talk
with
to
Okay.
your
the Prime
number.
So
Minister directly.
every Saturday we do
We don't need a
donation
big number for
to
what?
get arms
For
because he's
Palitego
not
no
hiding
time
it.
and when number.
We do donation to get arms and ammunition to save and
Defend
to
ourselves
help
first.
our men
But our good
that
no
is
man of
securing the land because we are being killed every minute, every second in Biafra land. We are being raped, we are being massacred every minute, every second. Our girls, our women, our old men and women, we are being massacred by these so-called Nigeria politicians. So we are always in the Zoom donation at every Saturday. Every Saturday. So
That's
we
it.
would love you to come. You will meet our PM on that day, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Can I
Okay,
just
please,
Thank
One
please,
you.
minute.
hold
1
on,
minute.
please. Just a second, please, before this our brother leaves.
Okay.
Okay. Please, the host and co-host and everyone, don't be offended. Let me just
Welcome,
speak
Minister.
directly to our brother. This is Professor Chomo Keoma talking, and I was listening anonymously. That's kind of what we do. And when we kind of hear something that requires a response, that was why I came up to speak to our brother, Tell God. And I learned you are resident in Brooklyn. I am a Biafran New Yorker. As I speak to you right now, I am sitting in my office in Valhalla. Do you know where Valhalla is?
Of course, Westchester.
Okay.
All right, yes. And I live in Long Island. So, as you can see, we are not only brothers, we are also New Yorkers. And I really want to thank you for just walking around and joining the space and picking up courage to speak. It's not easy. Knowing who you are, that is the best thing that you would do for you as a human being. We have achieved, but we're not happy. I am a professor of pathology, microbiology, and immunology. When it comes to academics, we are there. You take my name, put it in Google, it is out there. But guess what? I feel empty. I feel I've not achieved. I cry every day when I think of what happens back home. It doesn't matter the size of house you have. It doesn't matter the hat that you wear. Home is home. Your people are your people. So I commend all of you for what you do. Most especially, I commend you, our brother Tell God. Please follow this account. I'm going to reach out to you directly, and you will bring the rest of your people because they are our people. Enough is enough for what they have done to us. You know, people like us, and I said this with all humility, and I apologize to whoever that may be offended.
Don't apologize.
When our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, was screaming, I will tell you, I didn't know about him. It was my brother he would send me a clip, I will look at it. Oh, I have this grant to do, I have that meeting, I have this, I have that. No time to look. But then I listened. I was like, wow, this brother has guts. But anyway, no time. We are chasing one thing or the other, that manuscript, that paper, that this, that. Until one morning I woke up and I heard that the Fulani kidnapped him. Something immediately went off. That was when I said enough. Because before it was like, yeah, let him talk, and when he gets the freedom, we will all join. And then Nigeria happened. And I was like, no. Because what they did to him means that they did it to all of us. It doesn't matter your title. It was then that most of us, my entire family woke up. All my friends woke up. And since then,
no sleep.
We've been fighting. So my brother, what I'm trying to tell you, not to deviate from the topic at hand, because it's all about knowing who we are. There's a lot of things going on. We need your skills. I heard you are a software engineer. We definitely need you. You will be part of the people that would build your ancestral home. You are a Biafran, Haiti, okay, yeah? But I heard that by ancestry, you are a Biafran. Proclaim that. There is no nation better than Biafra. They don't want us to say that. They don't want us to believe that, because Biafra is that name that drives the evil spirit. Mention that name, the evil spirit runs. So you can say Biafra Haitian. I said I went into some of the forms that I completed before. I am revising all my forms. You cannot see any resume anymore from me without saying Biafran. I will be the Grand Marshal on the 23rd of May. For people that are graduating from my institution, I'm going to proclaim my Biafranness. All the forms that I've completed before as a Nigerian, it's now order. And then I will write in Biafra. Why am I going here? We will need you, my brother, the software engineer. We need you because we are now developing our database. Nigeria has none. Biafra now has a database. We need engineers. We need people that can program, understand the programming language, so that we can now have our own self-conducted census to bring together our people. Your ancestry record qualifies you as a Biafran. I have Haitian, I have Jamaicans that are volunteering right now in the Biafra Centers for Disease Prevention and Control. They are doctors. And through ancestry, they know they are Biafran. So my brother, don't see yourself as someone coming to just listen. No, you are home. But not just listening, we need you to be active. So I'm going to reach out to you. You will tell us where you're going to function. After speaking to you, and depending on how it goes, I will ask the PM, the Prime Minister, to see if he can speak to you. And you will be heads in, legs in, the whole of your body will be fighting for Biafra.
Yes, sir. Nice.
So please follow this account. And after work today, I'm going to reach out to you. We have a lot of work to do. And I am glad you are also a New Yorker, because you will now start following what New York is doing. And it is you and I and every other Biafran resident in the United States that the God of Biafra, we call our God Chukwu Okike Abiyama, mandated that we will have to do whatever it takes to liberate Biafra. So whatever New York is doing, you are now gonna be part of that. One of the activities that we would be conducting, and I will want you to be front and center, would be one coming up on Friday. And this is for everyone, please. On Friday, May 17th, we will have a seminar to discuss about current changes that we made on our ID card application. So, brother, tell God, Biafra now has a Biafra ID card. We want to identify all Biafrans in diaspora. Because come December 2nd, the redeclaration of our independence will happen, and Exodus follows. So we want to be able to identify who's a Biafran and who's not. So on May 17th, we made some updates. We will speak to Biafrans, and this update is mostly for what we call form type D3. These are Biafrans who are in diaspora but are undocumented and are hiding from the government. We want to identify these individuals. Then on May 29th, we will have a program. On May 30th, we will have a program. On May 31st, we will have a program. So, Brother Tell God, this will be one of the things that we discuss, and we will want you to be part of it so that you can also speak to our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean, because we want all hands on deck for this revolution. Thank you very much, University Ife, everyone here. We do see your, we do see what you do. We commend you. We are so proud of you. Please keep the fire burning. Thank you so much. And if there's no other question for me, I will go back to listening anonymously. Thank you.
Thank
Please,
you, and I
before you go,
apologize.
let me ask them if there is any question.
Wow,
Please,
Professor, welcome.
don't go away. Yeah, if
Okay,
there's
okay.
anybody, if
Worry
there's
sister,
anybody, yes, if you have a
please
Please
question,
ask her
let me
question.
ask
Is
Professor
our
Choma a
professor.
okay,
question, please.
go on, please, one after the
Professor
other.
Choma, and they will thank you for coming. Yes, sir. The thing I want to ask is, of course, I know that can be possible. So we know that our brothers in Haiti, they have ancestral lineage to Biafra. And if you look at something in South Africa, you see the Afrikaners, the white people in South Africa that are ancestral to the British. You know that they have British citizens too, even though they are South African. Would there be avenue for like you see, like our brother who's Haitian, he can also be Asian and also hold a Biafra citizen? That's if he partakes in what we are doing right now. So would there be provision for that? Do you think that can happen?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. I believe that can happen because you are one. You are who you say you are, one. And then when you have documentation to back who you say you are, which he has, he's done his ancestry tracing and he's traced his ancestors back to Biafra, the Igbo part of Biafra. Now, we know what happened in the past. We know how they ended up in the Caribbean. So we cannot deny them their identity. This said, I have to discuss it with the Prime Minister, and then we come up with a solution to that. And our brother Tell God is going to be part of the people that would then help us to craft a solution to a particular problem. Because once there's a problem, there has to be a solution. Now we know, as it stands right now on our forms, we don't have that clause. But that is why I am glad that I was listening to the space, because I will now go back and find a way to add that clause so that our brother is able to get his ID card, our brother is able to vote in our ongoing referendum. And I think that that has to be done, and done like yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Shoma. Thank you very much.
Sorry,
Is there any person that wants to ask question again to
yeah,
Professor Shoma?
yes, please. Yes, please.
Mouthpiece. Okay, go on, Mouthpiece. Thank you. Go on.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Choma. I already have 3 Haitians who have already promised, because they were asking me if I can help them when Biafra comes. And I promised them at least I can give them 3 rooms in my house. Yeah. So while they wait, but I told them that they have to wait after the re-declaration, then I can find out from the Prime Minister what they need to do. So I don't know if I did the right thing or not. Thank you.
Absolutely. The mouthpiece of the gods You should even speak to the gods, and the gods will approve. I believe that we are onto something here. So our brother is here. I have people volunteering for Biafra CDC, and now you have a group of people. So please follow this account, and I will have a talk with the Prime Minister and the committee that's responsible for the ID card and voting, because these are the two civic responsibilities that actually makes you who you are. So let's have a discussion, and whatever information that we will have, the Prime Minister will tweet it out, and you will also see it on this handle. But I believe that it is absolutely important that we do this. Thank you.
Thank you, my Professor Choma. Thank you, my minister.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We
Thank
really
you so
appreciate
much.
you being here. And
Thank you.
please, if there anybody that still, if Professor Choma still have a little bit of time, is there anyone that still want to throw a question to her? Because let's use her that now that she's here. We need a carry last. That's why we are here. You see the wonderful people that are coming here. Don't be jealous, because we are created by God from heaven. So is there anybody here right now that wants to throw another question for our professor, please? Quickly. Sister Stella, your hand is up. Do you want to ask any question?
Because you wanna dey quite careful. May wanna dey careful with that guy on.
No, thanks. It was up before now.
Okay.
Love you.
Okay, thank
love
you.
him,
Thank
but
Let me
you.
make my final submission before I go, please.
Okay, our warrior Stella, thank you so much. We see you every day. We listen anonymously. Thank you for all you do, all of you. Thank you so much. And I will take a bow. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And
Thank you
God
very
bless
much,
you.
Professor. Thank you very much.
Professor. Would love to see you here. Thank you, Tella. We all tell God, thank you very much. We all love you. As you can see, Biafra loves you. And we continue to love you. Thank God we found you. And you are part of us now. Do you still want to speak? You can go on if you still want to speak.
No, I just wanted to say thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell God, you were saying something about the audacity for the Asians to challenge.
Chukuma, there is someone here with a zoo flag.
I think
his hand has been up. Please let him ask question. Maybe he wants
Okay,
to ask
let me
HM,
make
can
my
you
own in 10 seconds.
unmute your
But
mic and speak?
absolutely, I was here before that person because that person is not following us.
okay,
So I don't know why. I don't know
Benno,
why you allow that
you are
people that
part
is
of
not following
us.
us to be giving you
Wait.
that mark.
We are
Ben,
teaching
you are
them.
one of
Wait,
us.
Ben. We are
Let's
teaching
hear
them.
what he has to say. You are one of
You are
us.
one of
Please.
us. We are teaching them. This is university where we come to learn. Maybe he is here to learn. Let's give him time, please. We are not going anywhere. He will go in a minute. Go on, my brother HM. Unmute yourself and
the flag.
Have the mic, please, to speak.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. I thank you. Like you said, it's a university, right? So we're here to learn. My name is Honorable Minister Batu, and I am the Honorable Minister in exile for Afeme Land. So I came briefly, because you said it is a university, right, for us to learn. And I just wanted to, say some things, right? One is to ask a question. So our Prime Minister in exile had said that the Biafra Liberation Army is going to support Israel with some troops. I'm wondering if that has already been achieved yet. Have we been able to support them or no? So
It's
that's
just,
one.
Is that one of your questions, or do you
Yes,
have any
please.
other
No,
questions?
yes, that's one of my questions. Do you want me to ask?
Let
Can you
me
answer that, please?
let me answer. Our Prime Minister said, we are going to give Israel army, Biafra army, when the need arises, when they request for that, when they ask for that. They have not asked for that.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And then secondly, my second question is that I think it was a professor that just said that if you you can identify as whatever you want to identify, right? So I am wondering that so I am representing Afema, like I said, and Afema people have said unequivocally that we are not Biafrans. I am wondering why we're not being left alone and we're trying to be recolonized again, will I say, to become Biafrans. So is it possible, right, that this Biafra can exist with people of different ethnicities, right? Or do we have to all be of the same ancestral root in order for us to coexist in this Biafra? That's my next question, please.
And now, please, can you answer her, please?
The first question, before I answer your question, I need to ask the real reason why you're here, because your question doesn't really follow this whole discussion we've been having since morning. Really,
Oh,
really,
really?
why?
It's a university, right? I've been listening for hours, right? And we have been, sharing ideas, talking about, how this new nation is gonna be great, and talking about unity and Pan-Africanism, right? And I think part of Pan-Africanism is that individual nations can have their identity without having to be subdued into another identity. So that's why I'm asking the question that Afema people are Afema people. We're not Igbos. So why the sudden link to an ancestral root that our forefathers never told us about? So that's what I'm asking. So it's actually related. If you want to answer it, please.
Can I?
Excuse me,
Okay. Can I
let
answer?
Udo,
Okay.
let Udo answer him, please. Answer her. Udo.
Okay.
Is Udo here?
Okay. Can I answer the
Udo.
lady that? Let people wait. Let Enoho is here to
Mazu
respond,
Gochuku,
please.
Okay.
hold on,
Please,
please,
please.
hold on. Let them go one after the
Please.
other. Hold on.
Okay. So the thing is, right? It's the same way you are telling me, or we are saying that we Biafrans are not Nigerians, but yet we are forced to coexist with Nigeria as a people. If I understand what you're saying, right? You
No,
say
no. So
Afrima.
we have
No. You
agreed,
said
right?
Afrimas have said that they are not Igbos, but yet they are not Biafrans, but yet we are trying to coerce them into it. Why can't they be an individual? Is that what you're saying, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Nigeria, right? We agree, like you said, right? Nigeria is a zoo, so they don't do things properly, right? And so we
Yes.
want a land, Biafra, that is gonna do things properly, right? So in this
Yes.
proper nation that is going to be a good nation, I'm asking, why would you want to repeat the things that we complain about in Nigeria? Like, why can't the Afema people and whatever other minorities retain their identity without being coerced
And
into an
vote.
identity that their forefathers didn't tell us about?
Your vote.
And
Go and
the
vote.
Afrima
Vote here.
people
Vote no.
actually tell you that, or this is you, because I can understand that in our map, and we have Afrimas that are actually part of our government, except you right now, who are actually Biafrans.
Yes, the Afemite people actually told me that. Like I said, I am the honorable minister in exile for the Afemite people. So I am not speaking for myself. I'm speaking on behalf of my people.
Let them vote.
Okay, then I would advise you to get in touch with the Biafran government in
Amy.
exile that
This
supports.
person is a Fulani.
A
Her name is
Fulani.
Muslim.
Exactly my
Let him
point.
Yeah,
go
That
she's
and
a
is very
vote.
what I'm
Fulani.
trying
Bring
to
her
That
do,
is
back.
why
because
I don't
I
want
went
her
through
to be
her
here.
file and she's not actually
She's a
actually
Fulani.
part of this. She's just
Yeah,
trying to
Fulani.
cause
Not be
an
only
issue.
Afram. Afram, can you?
Order,
No,
order,
please.
order, please. Order, please.
No, please.
Order.
It's good sometimes. You allow them to disgrace themselves. You understand?
Mm.
So let us speak. After
I
speaking,
was
he will.
I was
He will.
actually trying to
Yeah,
get into her head to actually tell me that she's actually
exactly.
Fulani, because
Continue now.
I've just gone through her profile. She has nothing
But
whatsoever to
you
do with
see,
Aframa.
these are the issues, right? And this is why, like I said, Afemite people said that we are Afema. If you know Afemite people, you know that there are a lot of Muslims in Afema land. So what are you guys talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
So that means you don't even know that Afemite people have a lot of Muslims there. And like I said, we have our identities, and I represent my people, right? So if you're
We are not
saying that
against you.
because
We are
we,
not against. We are
but
not
you just
against
called me
your
Fulani because
Islam.
I'm Muslim. Where, like, I am asking,
No,
like, why would
it's
you
not
call me
because
Fulani?
you are
Not
Muslim.
that
I
is
did
why
not
you
call you
did.
Fulani.
Well, not
Listen, I
you.
have a
The
Fulani
people that
friend.
called me
She is not
Fulani.
Muslim.
The people who
I
called me
have a
called you
Fulani.
Fulani friend.
Fulani.
She
You are a Fulani, whether you like it or not. Weapon in there.
Enoho, can you hear me? Oh, can you hear me? Where's Enoho?
Can I be a bad?
Yes, I can
I'm
hear
here.
you.
I'm
And now
here.
it's here. I was writing you before to make her co-host again.
I was in an appointment.
Okay.
If we are discussing, let us discuss. I mean, if she talks something and you want to ask her a question, because we have a lot of Aframites who are Biafrans, and
Exactly my point.
yes, and the land was not an Islamic land before. Whoever that is conquering the land now, making it Islam and making it look like that. It is not so. But we are not saying that you cannot practice your Islam, but you cannot, because you choose another religion and then you eradicate our own identity from the land. No, it does not work like that. And
Not even one.
what we are
For me,
practicing is a
not one.
confederating state. Every state are independent of anybody, so that tomorrow, if you said, okay, this is what you want to become, you will go and be that. At least when you are being that, you will do it within your region. If you like, you want to bring time out and everything in your place, it will only happen in your area. When you like here, there is a boundary law. A place, when I was going for if I'm going for hospital where my house doctor is, if I'm going there, even at a time, he have to write a letter, a document to this region I am, that I'm coming there. So they have to sign those papers before I'll be able to. It is a boundary law. These are people who have also died, who have had this complication, and they found themselves. They even put all their dialects together to make up a general language they call Deutsch. So I don't know why Africans are really so Enoho and Ife, please go ahead.
Thank you, University. Yeah, no, I was speaking. No, you can continue. Thank you.
Frankly, I don't even think I want to respond to her question because I can see that she's the type that is trying to drain my energy, and there are more people on this space right now who has certain things to say so that they don't
Please
lose
let me
their
respond.
thoughts.
Let me respond.
L-
As you
Let's
can see,
okay.
a little bit. Let me just respond a little bit. I might not know it all, but somebody
Yes.
just came here from New York, a black American from New York that went to trace his ancestors to Igbo land. Somebody very far away from you wanted to belong, and you that is close, you that is a Biafra, arguing. They've brainwashed us before, our parents, and now you want to go on that lane. Has Nigeria ever done anything good that you are claiming Nigeria? This is somebody that is living in a cozy nation, but yet you hear our minister, a doctor, a professor, that said she's empty. She is empty. Why is she empty? Because she wants her own Biafra land. And you, little girl, you that we are trying to save, you can't even say thank you to that one man that is sticking his head out. Can't you see what Nigeria is doing to him? What did he do? Because he wants to liberate his people. You are just one woman standing as a farmer or wherever you say you came from. Just one person standing. You cannot vote for your race people. The vote time comes, you will vote for yourself and you alone. Not even your child. If you have a child of 18 years, you can't force that child to vote no or yes. And you are fighting that you don't want to be a Biafran. Can't you see what the Fulani has done to you? Can you see here the Hausas? Did you know anything about Hausas anymore? Do you hear about them? All we hear in Nigeria now is Fulani. We are not fighting the so-called Muslim. We are not fighting because you are a Muslim. No, we are fighting people that doesn't want us to exist. Are you existing right now? Are you happy to be Afama or Isha, wherever you said you are from? Are you happy? I don't think so. I don't think you are happy. You are not complete. Mother Gaddafi said it.
I am happy,
Look at
ma'am.
what they
I'm
did
very
to Gaddafi.
happy. I'm very happy.
I don't think
And
so,
I'm
my
very
darling.
fulfilled. I
You are
am
frustrated.
actually.
That's why you came
No,
here. We
I'm
didn't
not.
ask you to come here.
I'm not. No, you did because you put Igodomigodo there. And
No,
you
worry
called
sister,
the
worry sister,
university, my
worry sister,
Yes.
sister.
please, worry sister,
Yes.
please, 1 minute.
Can we give it to minister, please?
Ben
Please.
Owabo or Amuchi should
No,
speak to
our
her.
minister's hand is up. Can we allow her to talk first, please?
Oh,
I don't.
Okay, give chance to
Professor.
Professor
Yes,
Shola.
okay,
please.
okay,
Yes,
okay,
yes,
okay. Let
please.
us speak after then.
Right on, ma.
Ben
Please
Owabo
go
will
on, ma.
go.
Okay, thank you, my people. I had HM battle. That's why I came back. And please, my people, I want to really beg you. I am begging you. Don't allow people like HM to derail you. Don't ever allow that. If anyone comes here, a Biafran, even if it's my mother, your mother, and tells you, I am not a Biafran, that's okay. Tell that person to go. There's a referendum going on. Go there and vote.
That's it.
This person is speaking English with all the phonetics associated with it. That means that this person may not be in the zoo, but probably somewhere that someone else has developed, probably somewhere with running water, probably somewhere with a functional healthcare, probably somewhere with a functional fire service, somewhere with a functional police station, somewhere where the light is on 24 hours. Most importantly, somewhere where their votes count, somewhere where killers aren't looking for people to cut off their heads or do something to, somewhere in a nation that does not go out to kidnap people, rendition them, and even promote kidnapping. This human being is from there. And she comes to your space to argue with you whether she's a Biafran or not. We already put that question to rest. That's why we have the referendum. If Nigeria is not afraid, Nigeria should conduct a referendum, even without notice, right now as we speak. So, my dear sister, if you are not a Biafran, it is okay. Yes, proclaim what you think you are. The only way to do that is not to come here and talk about it. Go to the ballot box. Vote your no and keep your peace. Now, if you want to be spreading the gospel of not being a Nigerian to your fellow people, you were the one that said you are a Muslim. If you want to spread that gospel to them, open your own space.
That is it.
You open your own space, you spread that gospel there, see how many you can catch within your net. And I repeat, if Nigeria wants to dare set up a referendum, as we speak, no notice, and see what would happen.
Exactly.
Even Fulanese will run away from Nigeria.
Tell them.
So, my people, if anyone comes here and tells you, oh, but why are you making us to be Biafrans? Why are you forcing us? No, you're not forcing anybody. The referendum is ongoing. Tell the person to go there. When you get there, I am sure most of you have voted. You will see that you have the opportunity to say yes and the opportunity to say no. It is only a coward that will run away from a referendum where they have the opportunity to say no.
And come to space.
And then you will come to bother people that are having a discussion about what bothers them. Open up your own space.
That's it.
But this is supposed to be a learning center, right? Or is it not allowed to ask questions?
Have you voted?
Okay, so I'm learning. I'm learning.
You are
Can you
learning.
Yes.
Okay, so
okay,
you
so
know
I'm
what you
asking
would do?
questions. Am I not allowed to ask questions, please? And I never. And again, when did I condemn Biafra in this space? I only asked the question, and I say that my people have an identity that is not linked to Igbo. Did I say on this space? Did I say on this space that Biafra is bad or good? Have I said
that's
that?
okay.
But but then why are you making it sound like I am against Biafra? I just asked simple questions. I'm like, are we gonna be allowed to keep our identity?
You are
it's
allowed.
A question.
You are allowed.
So
you see?
that's just, I'm just asking questions.
Hold on. We used to have a saying that there's no stupid question, but not when it comes to the Biafra matter. It is when it comes to when you are in the classroom and you are a student, not when it comes to Biafra or when it comes to the zoo. So your first question...
Biafra is a democracy, right? It's not an autocracy, right?
Hold on. Your first question was whether our prime minister has sent
as if
troops to Israel.
How does that...
That should have told everyone where you are.
Exactly.
Have you seen
is there no
Israel?
accountability?
Hold on.
Is there no accountability?
Have you seen Israel? Have you seen Israel?
Wait,
have you
in
seen
Biafra,
Israel?
Have
you
seen
Israel make a
mute so that you can hear her?
Have you seen Israel make a request?
You will have time to talk.
Okay,
you will
please
have
just
time
make
to
sure you
yes.
guys don't drop me so I can respond.
I am asking you.
Nobody is going to drop you. Just listen to her first.
I am asking you. You saw the post from the Prime Minister, but you have not seen Israel make a request. He did not say he is sending troops over there. When and if requested. And you came to a post, a space dealing with identity. And that's your first question.
Happen to that girl, Biko.
Don't you see that you have an agenda?
Oh.
So what's my agenda, man, please?
You tell us.
Okay, but if you let me speak, if I was allowed to speak and ask my questions, maybe then we can have a conversation, right?
I beg.
You're a professor, ma'am. Ma'am, as a professor, right?
Let me hear.
You are allowed different perspectives. That's the essence of a university.
HM, please. Yes.
Mute her.
Ife, can I come in, sir?
Yes, you can go.
Okay. Is Udo here?
Yes. Udo, I want
Yes, Udo was trying to ask that question. That is what I'm trying to say. Yes.
So, Udo, wait. Hey Jem, when you talk you wait so that another person will talk, because there are Alpha My people are here, and I think Benuwabo is also here. So that when you talk, they can also be able to ask you questions because they are from your place. So when they ask you question, you please answer a direct question so that we'll be able to communicate. You hear? I beg. So Udo, you did that?
Sorry, no verse. I beg. Okay,
yes, I'm here.
Wait, hey Jem.
Now question me can't ask. Now you they do university. Now you go educate me. Me can't ask question. I not talk say na me.
Yes, I'm ready to answer your question.
Okay, so not be say I can't answer question. A question me.
Why you not go answer question now?
Because not be me be the professor now.
No, but you said no. Listen, HM. You said you are standing for your people. If you are
Yes,
standing for your
yes, I dey
people,
stand for my
He is
then
people.
you have to
not
answer
standing for me.
questions.
He is not standing for me.
Wait,
Okay,
exactly.
my
Wait.
brother, no, I am stand. I dey stand for you. I dey stand for you. Just rest. I dey stand for you.
That is why I want. That is why I want
No,
Ben
that's not a
Owabo, Ben
democracy, Agent.
Owabo, and Amuchi to
So,
speak to her. You understand? University. Sometimes, like what I said before, sometimes anybody that is coming from a particular place, their people have to ask that person question who will know where they are from. Because this time, it's no longer time that they used to deceive you. We have to ask them question. If a car person come here, that a car person is going to face us as a car people. Then today now, as you are speaking now, the people that are from the same place with her are here. Let them face her. So we are here today. All of us we are going to sleep here.
But now
Amushe,
fight.
go
Which
on.
one be say
Okay,
we go
thank you.
face am? No be fight
University,
now.
please
No be fight.
post the voting link on the Jumbotron so that she can go and vote. And anybody that hasn't voted should go and vote. You
Professor
speak.
Chioma, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Oh,
HM,
welcome,
you
ma.
speak for yourself. You are one vote. It is one man, one vote. This is not Nigeria. At
Sorry,
the
ma.
end
I
of the
be
argument,
minister. I
you
know
go
it's not
and
one man
vote.
one vote. I have influence in my constituency. So no, not be one man one vote, ma. I feel influence people make their vote.
Oh, you influence them. Absolutely. You can influence them, but it's still one man, one vote. When that
Yes,
person
ma,
is
you are
voting,
right.
it
You're
is
correct,
that
Professor.
person's vote. We
You are
don't
right,
do
Professor.
Nigeria here. So you will get
Thank
that
you, ma.
link. Go and vote.
HM, I'm sorry, University. She said she's standing for Amushe. Amushe said, you are not standing for me, but you are forcing him to say you are standing for him. He should have freedom of speech. Let him say who can stand for him. And now it's going to
Okay,
speak
men
to
are
you.
novice. I agree.
Exactly.
Worry, sister. You're right. Novice. No, sir. Sorry.
Okay.
Men are
Okay.
novice.
Amushe, carry on.
Please, I want to know. He said speak Asian information. I want to know where is the information.
I'm not being shy.
working.
Afema, now I talk. I'm not being shy.
What do you speak there? If it's not Asian, what do you speak? Speak, let me hear.
Uncle, you say you from Ishan. You don't know what they speak. I be Afema. Go find
Mezzetano, I use some mezze, be mezze. Where are you mezze?
any Asian person know what Afema they speak. Ask and tell Afema person they know what they speak.
Okay, now speak it now, let me hear.
I know
Let
be Isha, I
everybody
be
hear.
Afema. I be Afema, no be Isha.
This is a Fulani person. I told you guys.
I be Afema, I know be
Please,
Isha.
My
please,
family is there. My
Professor,
elder sister is there. My
excuse me,
sister is there.
Amushe. Professor Shioma have said it all. Let that person go and vote that she is not interested in Biafra. Period.
But I never
You should
said
let us
that.
go.
Why
Let us, I beg you.
When did I say I'm
Come
not
on the
interested in Biafra?
microphone from her
I
mouth.
said I am not Igbo. When did I say I'm not interested in Biafra? Why you
No,
mixing things up?
We are
Mazigo.
When did I say that?
Igbo before Afemai.
No, I am
If
Afema.
you
I'm
are
not
if you are
Igbo. I
if
never
you don't know
said no
history,
to
we are
Biafra.
Igbo before
When did I
Afemai.
say that? Is
No,
Biafra the same as Igbo? I
university.
mean, let's
Please
separate
let
things now.
Amuche and Ben face her. Please, I know why I'm saying it
Yeah,
because
I want to
it's
beg us.
important.
So,
Yes,
okay.
Ben and Amuche, let both of them face her so that we will know. Let's know who she is since she says she's from that place. Because anybody that cannot speak his or her language is a
Ishan
foreigner.
is not my
Like
language.
me,
Come on now, let's not do
as
that.
I can
Afema
tell
is
you
not
here, anybody
Ishan.
that
Any
cannot
Ishan
speak a car
person
language
knows that.
is an immigrant. Even some immigrant speaks a car language. So, but there are questions I will ask you in a car language. Yeah, I will know if you are a car person. So these are the things we have to face. So
Ben, can you
Ben and
speak
Amuche.
Afama? Ben, can you speak
Let's start.
Afama, please?
Yeah,
I
let's
understand
start with Ben.
Auchi, I understand Jetu and EBA, but that was when I was small. But I'll ask her now. Ode wo killer. Where is it
I
Auchi,
am
Jetu or
from
EBA?
all one. I am all one. Not from. I not be a Sako. I'm from all
No,
one.
speak
I
it.
not be a
Speak
Sako.
it. The language. Want
Which
to hear.
side?
Speak it.
Which side of Onwa are you? Because I am from Onwa West, Uzeba, Opuje,
Okay.
Ikpenya, Iuleha. That is where I
Okay,
come from.
hold on.
Where
You're
are you
right.
from?
Make
I
you
am
speak
from
am for a
Waraki.
language.
Waraki.
So near Uchi, there now I'm from.
So
So I
are
be
you a
Onwa
Muslim
East.
or a Christian?
Speak your
No
dialect.
be how they tell they say I be Muslim. They say I be Fulani. That's
Now
what
they
say
tell you,
you
say,
be
I want to tell
Afema.
you, say,
Afema no
Auchi,
get Muslims.
listen. Can you listen to me?
Afema no get
Auchi,
Muslims. We just don't
listen.
carry me come Fulani.
Auchi, Ibie,
Make you speak in the
Ibie,
dialect.
Igarwe. Jetu, they are all Muslims. You know about that.
Thank God say
I
they
know
don't tell
about
them.
that. I was there when I was
Then
very
you are
small. At the same
dialect.
time, they don't do what Fulanis are doing, killing. And if you geographically, that is situated in Biafra land. Every one of us are
But
Biafra. It
we
is
not
you
be
that
Igbo.
doesn't want that
Uncle,
to believe that you are a Biafran.
uncle,
I
wait
am
you
from
be
Oman
Igbo.
West local government.
Okay, but you
Opute.
be Igbo, I be you be Afema. What you be?
I am. We are all Igbos before
You okay? What
Afema.
to make you Igbo? Give
We are
me the
all
reference.
Igbos
What do
before
you do
Give me
Afema.
you?
the reference. Say you
What
be
do
Let
you
Igbo.
Elo
do you?
answer
You be
her
Fulani.
for
Wait
that,
till be the
please.
reference. Say you be Igbo. I not talk
Let
say you no
Elo
be
answer her,
Biafra. I say
please.
Okay,
you no
Hejam,
Elo,
be
please
Hejam,
Igbo.
wait.
answer her.
Now
Hejam,
you
They
say
wait.
I
are
dey
I
trying to
talk
think this
explain
anyhow.
in
lady,
their
I
language.
think this lady is disturbing us on this space.
I say
Please.
you not fit answer my question. Say I dey disturb you.
It
Come
is
make you
okay.
answer my
Wait till
question.
Nami
Abeg,
they
Make
answer
person
I
you.
go
say
come
Okay,
una
talk.
the
Hejam,
waste
I give
time.
you.
Una
Hejam, if
the
you don't.
waste
And don't
time.
come to
We
if
are
you
not
Professor
going to
Chioma,
Igbo nation,
you bow
please.
down.
We are looking for Biafra nation.
Yeah.
Look
If
at
she
her.
believes she's a Biafra, have you done?
Simple.
Have you voted?
Yes or no?
You,
Again, again.
you
I
don't
dey
vote.
ask
You
question.
don't
I'm not go
vote.
just see. Excuse me, no insult me, okay? I be educated person. Before I go vote for something, I need to understand clearly. So I dey ask questions.
I beg,
So
make
instead of
you
saying I
comot
may
that
answer my
educated
question, I
food.
dey
I
do like
is
say
this
you
not
want
Listen,
like
supposed to
slap
be
nobody,
my.
my
education?
sister, listen, stop
Na
dragging
questions.
us
Na
back.
university. See, na university carry
Wait,
me come here.
wait.
He say he dey do
Hejam,
Excuse
education.
me,
We are
Eh?
HMO, HM,
sorry,
please.
sorry, minister. Sorry, sir, I mute
Okay,
everybody. Sorry, please.
educated food.
The way AGM is talking is not letting us understand her. One, I want to point out some points.
She don't
One,
want to speak her
AGM could not
dialect.
speak her language.
She refused.
Two, she's not. No, okay, you can give a thumbs down, but I didn't hear you speak your language. I can speak my language very well.
Mhm.
I can speak a little bit of the old Edo. I can speak a little of Urobo,
Mhm.
but I can speak my language. I can even speak Igbo.
Oh,
So, and I want Enoho to respond to you. Enoho, are you there, please?
not
Okay,
Alina yet.
Please respond
I'm
to her.
here. Okay, I'm here. I would have to I have to follow what the minister said, that's Professor Choma, because I can sense that someone is trying to dissipate people's energy here. And I don't think we have that patience. The truth is this: we asked simple
Sorry,
questions and she could not.
Amorofo, Odu Amorofo. What agwemie? Eh? Easy Roma, but what agwemie? Again, I know where I'm from. I can speak my language, a bit of it.
Why
But
did
like I
you
said, we are not Ishan. Someone come here and say be Ishan. They tell me after my person I speak Ishan. After I not be Ishan, we after my people we get our language. And even within the after we get different languages there.
Again,
So don't
What?
no,
again,
because I'm asking questions. Don't gaslight me and tell
have
me
to
again,
that
mute
I have an
this girl
agenda.
now?
Because I'm
Who they
asking
open her
questions.
mic?
If you cannot answer my questions, that's
again,
fine. And I even have more
again.
questions to ask. Like, why are you guys trying to
we
make it
want
look
you
like, oh,
to
I came
ask.
here for
We want you
trouble?
to ask more questions. But if you don't mute yourself for us to be able to answer your question, and you continue to interrupt, we may have to. You may lose your chances of making submission. Please mute and allow people to respond. Okay,
Remove that.
go
Okay.
ahead,
Like I
Sorry,
said.
sorry.
Okay, like I was
University,
saying.
please.
sir.
Before you go on entertaining her questions, this person where would they follow
Exactly.
up? She believe in Biafra.
Yeah, we have to confirm.
She don't vote.
I met
She
you people
don't vote.
discussing with her. I
No,
met you
I
guys
beg.
Okay,
Let
that
discussing.
should be
vote
the
or you
first
no
thing.
vote.
She
No.
believe in Biafra. If she believes, and she don't voting.
Oh,
Okay,
Can I say something, please? Minister, I'm sorry to cut you. Okay, the first thing she did was when she came, she asked a question that was totally off what we were discussing about the
exactly.
Israel and the Biafra sending soldiers to Israel. And then the next thing she categorically said that she does not believe in Biafra because she represents the
I
people of
never said that. I
Afrema
said I'm
in
not Igbo.
X.
Why are you
May
guys
I
doing
finish?
this? I never. When did I
May I
I
say that?
recorded
finish?
it. They
When
don't
did
know
I
it.
say that?
May I
I never
finish?
talked about that. I said I'm not Igbo. Why are you mixing things up? You can finish, but at least speak the truth.
Oh, Choco. Okay. Now she goes on to say she represents the people of Afrema in exile, which I don't believe or know if there is a exiled Afremite people.
Oh
really,
my
for
God.
me,
See, I want to mute,
that
but you can't keep
was.
doing this. I said I am the minister in exile. I never said that African people are in exile. Maybe I should be speaking in pidgin
You
English.
said
Maybe my
you
ancestors.
just said your
Minister of
people were.
what?
You just lied
No, I
again.
said
You
I
said
am
your
the
people were in
minister in
exile.
exile.
Minister.
I never said my people were exiled. Nobody can exile my people.
Sorry, excuse me. Oh,
Please.
excuse me,
Okay,
please.
better make I dey
Minister of
speak pidgin
who in
English.
exile? Where? Of
I
Minister
who?
say
of what?
My people. That's what
I
you
be
said.
honorable minister in exile. Okay, for my people. I not talk say my people they exile. My people not fit they
Okay,
exile
so what
for
did I
where?
just say?
You
What did I just
said my
say?
people in exile. My people are not in exile. That's what you just said. I
If
said
you have
I
a
am a
government that is
minister in
it
exile.
shows
Doesn't
you
mean
are in
my
exile.
people are exiled. And see, na English. May I
My
speak
Wait,
pidgin
sister,
English?
please, can you do us a
wait.
favor and just tell us exactly what you want us to do
And
for
here
you?
I can't
Because
ask
really, we have
question. May
so
I
many
answer my
things to do.
question. Instead of me now they ask me question. Now question me can't ask.
Okay, so
I don't wanna
what
ask
is your
question.
Sorry,
question, please?
can I just say something, please? University.
Sir.
Our own minister, Professor Choma, said that if she has not voted, they should ask her to go and vote. And I'm surprised that you guys entertain
No,
such
Minister.
person.
No, wait,
So,
wait,
no,
wait,
I wait.
wait first.
Yeah,
Wait. Minister gave me an instruction to post the link to vote on
yeah,
the
yeah.
Gumbo
Just
Pro. So I did that. The next step is to assess her if she believes in Biafra or not.
You don't
Then
need
if
to
she
assess
believes in
her. She
Biafra
don't believe it.
or
She
she
wants to
doesn't
start
believe in
what we are
Biafra,
doing.
then she have to go first before she have to click on the link to vote. Then if
yeah.
she said she's not interested on the voting, which means she's not interested on the welfare of my people, then she
Yeah,
have
but
to leave.
if you listen to her, what she's saying, look at somebody came here with a Nigerian flag telling you that she is the honorable minister
Yeah.
of Africans in exile.
And
And there
exile.
are many Africans in exile that is suffering all over Europe and the whole world. What is she, it's really weird to listen to a little girl just jump out here to distract what we are doing. Just remove this girl. It doesn't make any sense at
Okay.
all.
I don't know.
So
I
it,
don't
I
know
will
why
see.
you guys keep
Please.
keeping her
All right.
for
I
so
think
long.
my person have also
What's
said I
about
should remove her.
Wolo?
And
Ask her how many rappers are Mother Thai because
we
she's a mistaken identity. She don't know where
if
she's from.
she's we didn't have to treat her like that in the first place, but since she have displayed that kind of attitude, then we may have to remove her because she's a person, and that was why she was given these several chances to try to, when you come to a place
Criminals everywhere.
where people are discussing about the future, and you cannot discuss about your future if you already have a problem in the past and you have not corrected them. You
Mad
have
people
to,
everywhere.
talk about them, share ideas. This is a university. We came here to share ideas. We came here to learn. But if you continue to put some grievances, you are trying to act like this is not like a victim. There's a place where we go
But
and
this is
lament.
not fair. You call it university, but you
They
shorten
said
it up.
that they said.
University
You
accommodate
see,
diverse
I'm talking now. Look,
perspectives.
you didn't even let me finish now.
No, because
Now,
because you are abusing the university. Please, I'm
do
an
you
academic
do
as
you
well,
do you
right? A
believe in
university.
Biafra?
I believe in university and believe in dialogue and conversations. And let me
Good.
speak
Do you
because
believe
you said this is a university and you are trying to
do you
educate
believe in
people.
Biafra?
Is this an echo chamber or do you allow for diverse opinions? Because I'm
Do
just asking
you
questions.
do you
Do I
believe in
believe in
Biafra?
Biafra? What do you mean? Do I believe in
University, she
Biafra?
don't believe in
This is
December. She
That is
don't
Biafra
what do
believe
space.
you
Go
in
out
mean?
you.
Please
from here.
explain
You
to
say you're from
me.
Warake. That
Explain to
Warake
me
are all of
what
them
you
Muslim.
mean.
What's the problem? You little brat, live here.
Mazi, with all due respect, can you hear me, University? This is Christopher. 30 seconds. I greet you, everybody. HM, kindly mute your mic. I would not waste time, Professor Choma. Thank you so much for making that clear. Honestly, I'm a bit disappointed that we've wasted our time, honestly, and it breaks my heart because we are.
Exactly.
Yeah, please, HM, mute your mic, please. We are educating our people here. We should have gone further than this. Why am I saying this? Somebody came here and said he or she, whatever, I don't know if your gender, is a minister for government in exile. Initially mocking our PM. People did not get that. I went to your profile. You're calling Biafra a fraud. You said Biafra is a lost battle. You said anybody who believes in Biafra needs help. So you came here. I'm not sure who sent you here to make mockery of our people. It's all good. Okay? So, the university, this is who she is. She's called us fraudsters. She's called us stupid people. And she came here to make mockery of the PM. That's why she said she's a minister in exile. But people did not really get that. So all these things when they tell them, say, have
My
you
point.
voted?
exactly my
Have
point.
you voted? Have you not voted? She just come here, come waste our time. Please, let us move on.
Thank you
Okay?
very much.
You will
It
Thank
vote
you
has
so
come
and
in
much.
no, I
earlier.
can.
I was following the instruction of Professor Choma. She said you should put up the voting link. I put it there, so
You don't talk.
she should go there and vote. Just that the talk is so much. I it's not letting control like that. But thank you very much, Christopher. We've removed her, and she can stay in the listening section to learn more about
She will
Biafra.
come again with another name. I think she has been here
When I
before.
told you people that
She will
this
And
come
lady
again.
should not come up, you did not believe
that
me. You just brought
that
him up,
that
say, let's
goes.
hear her story. I don't want her here. I told you people before, but you did not believe me. There are
That
times we don't allow people to come in
Okay.
here and disrupt what we are doing.
Okay.
So
Thank
this
you. Thank you, Ben.
goes to this is really for anyone that comes to derail you. As soon as you hear that person, your answer is just go and make your choice and remove the person.
That's it.
Some people are poison, and when they vomit what they want to vomit, some people may hear that and get kicked out either by internet or their time. They would not hear your response. They would not hear the person correcting or reversing what he says. So you do not, in my opinion anyway, I am not the host, but you do not want people that will come to your space, spew nonsense, and then on top of it, derail you. If you look at the amount of time spent talking to that person, it's not worth it. If the person tells you whatever they tell you, just go and vote. You don't have to come here to tell us who you are not. If you want to open a space for who you are not, go and open a space for that, and you will have customers. There's a reason we are
I'm doing
here,
Mama.
and we
Honey,
have to be laser focused on that reason. Thank you. Don't forget Friday. Please speak to
Uzama Gigi
anyone you
and
know
the Fulani agents.
that is undocumented wherever they live, but is a Biafran. They should all come on Friday to see the updates so that they all get their ID cards and they all vote, because their recognition has to start with the Biafra government. If the countries that they are in right now is in recognizing them by giving them legal documents, at least we need to know who they are. Thank you very much for all you do, and have a good day.
Jenna,
Thank you very much,
Jenna,
Professor
I will
Choma.
send you where you
Professor
belong.
Choma,
Thank you
is
for
very,
coming.
really very nice that we have you here
Jenna,
today. I
like I
come
said,
in the middle of this discussion. I want to
you are
first
the
of
one
all
that is,
apologize to
but
all the
I will
ministers in
show
the
your
house
face
for
next week.
this lady that
Just
just
hold on
came
there
in. It's really absurd
and display
to
your face.
communicate or discuss with a kind of person like this that doesn't want to reason. And I'm really, really very sorry. Minister Ugo, I'm sorry. Professor Choma, I am sorry. All the ministers in the house, I apologize for this kind of experience. Of course, our time are very important for us to discuss something that is very, very important, something very impacting. This is a place where we discuss about ourselves. We are one family. We are Igbos, and we must not lose our identity. Anybody, any society that lost its identity, it doesn't matter how those who want to destroy you spiritually wants to cajole you, they are all weapons to make you fall. And once they destroy your spirituality, you are gone. Anybody who loses his identity, who derange his identity, foreigners will come into your land and will overrun you, and you will not have a place tomorrow. And this is what people are already suffering, and this is an identity crisis. This kind of crisis as a result of the fall of the kingdoms in Biafra land. Biafra is the ancient kingdom.
Okay,
And
Jenna
that is
is
why I do
watching
not
from
forget the words of
Jenna is
Frank
watching
Ubigo.
from Sonny.
He
I
said
will
that
text you.
maybe
Where
why
you
we
are
are
watching from.
suffering and maybe why our people are dying the time that this Nigerian state started their second onslaught. He said maybe because we have lost our ancient identity. That is what is happening to us. We may not be able to survive tomorrow. And he said that to Ojukwu. And everybody in the coastline of Biafra voted massively in the 60s. to have these freedom states in order to build a future that we liken our people to a better tomorrow. But unfortunately, the aggressors were so many that they destroyed this freedom, and today everyone is suffering. It's like now we have now gotten back to the beginning. And some people will come, they will tell you that you should leave the past there. It's not as if anybody wants to live in the past, but you have to correct the past today so that you can have a better tomorrow. And that is what we are here to do. We learn about ourselves. If you are bringing a question, you have to relate it with the topic they are discussing there so that you don't drain the energy of the people there. Negative energy is a very compromising spirit, and is not going to be, is uncautionable. So I apologize with that. So anybody who is trying to find out about Biafra, Biafra is not fighting ethnic fight or religious fight. We are fighting for our survival. Our land is under attack. There are too many foreigners that are in our land, and the people who are invaded us before are placing their ugly hands of division in our midst. Unity is what brings us together and make us stronger, because for us to survive, we must unite. And for us to be able to unite, we must be able to discuss issues like this and put the puzzles together and move ahead. We are looking up for a better future. And some people, anybody bringing you anything contrary is an enemy of the land. They want to destroy that thing, that the core value of our collective survival. And we are not going to let that happen. And that's why we have to apply force. We have been killed, we have been beaten, we have been battered, and it is time to fight back. It is time to take it back. Those who do not believe in the future, those who do not want a better life, should please excuse us and let us do our own thing. Thank you very much. I relinquish the mic to you, Enoho and Ife. So you issue the mic. Ugo Biafra, hands is up, please. Let us do this accordingly. Claire Adims, I salute you.
Very good. Take one.
Should I go ahead or
one? Okay.
I just want to chip in something. University. Thank you, my brother. You know, I just want people to understand something. Maybe some people that is here, there's a lot. Everyone here, my brothers and sisters, I believe that they will understand what I'm about to say. Sometimes it's also good. You see someone with a Nigerian flag. I could remember the topic was our brother who come to identify himself here with the joy and love was showering on this brother. You can see the presence of a Nigerian flag, what it does, backwardness. And I want to tell each and every one of you to understand something here. Maybe some of you are not capturing what is happening. There are two agendas of Nigeria. Any Nigeria, chronicle Nigeria with their evil, fraudulent terrorists, scamming, kidnapping, human trafficking, and drug attitude. There is two particular agenda of these people, or three. Number one, they don't want to mention the name Biafra. They want the name Biafra to disappear. Number two, they just don't want that word. They just want one particular half of the Asian people they call Igbos, which is translated to Igbo. Igbo is like the Asian people. They just want half of them not to identify with their brothers and sisters. That is it. And the third agenda is to make sure as she come here to identify herself as Islam. I'm not against any religion, but what somebody want, if you want to worship snake, it's not my problem. Number three is that Islamization and Fulanization. These three things is their major target. When you throw the word, are you a Biafran? He said he come for university. Are you a Biafran? He said, and there are something very, very ugly about them. You come here to tell us how educated you are, how honorable you are, you are honorable. Nigeria have destroyed, you have said, Nigeria have destroyed the word honorable and elite. These two words in Nigeria is dead. When somebody presents himself as honorable or elite, you will start looking on your side, because these particular people, when they present when they just say the word or try to show you what elite and the honorable have put in place for those who is honorable and those he representing, you will find out that the word elite and honorable is a taboo in that part of the world. So my point here, please, once you see such a flag and those that represent the entity called Nigeria, I don't know if you guys understand what Nigeria represents. Nigeria represents everything ugly. So when they come around here, we were moving with speed in a very beautiful way, having wonderful ministers who go to for some, and our, the things were, the way they were floating, I was listening. And before the most ugly, destructive face of Africa appears with their bad mentality and backwardness. So please, next time we just do it as our professor said. Ask the person, have you voted? If you are not going, because we are here to bring something that will impact our lives. So anyone who don't have that, if you don't have that in you, please get out of the place. Because our brothers are coming from different parts of the world, identifying with their brothers. They need a positive energy, not a negativity with a zoological republic of animals. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Biafra, and we move. I'm sincerely sorry for that negative energy.
Yes.
Those on the request list, please hang in there. I apologize to you. I'm trying to bring you in. It's not working. Probably because the house is full.
I think I have to go down so that you can.
Okay. Okay. Thanks so very much. Eno, you want to put in something before I take up people again?
Nothing really. I mean, the truth is that, like my brother said, they would always want to see how they can distract and destroy everything we try to build here. I don't know why it is a crime that when they mention the name Igbo, it's like the red flags in everybody's brain on the left side begin to dance
It's like
Makusa.
you set them on fire. It's like there is a power in this name. There's something about it.
You understand me? It is just sad that if I call you an Igbo man or because I am called Igbo, it doesn't mean that it has taken away my Urobo tongue. I am still an Urobo woman. I'm proud to be an Urobo woman. But the truth remains the truth. Our ancestry is Indigo. We are ancient people and we are Igbos. It is better you deal with it now than for you to regret it. Because I have said this before and I'll say it here. A time will come when all of them that are shouting, I'm not Igbo, that time I will do Shakara very well. Because I will so tell them that, oh, I remember you said you are not Igbo. Because the thing is, we have been so distracted and so detached from who we are that we didn't understand that in the beginning it was one language everybody spoke. And just because you are speaking a dysfunctional language, sorry to use the word dysfunctional, because it has been corrupted in every way you want to look at it, doesn't mean that you are not who you are. All of us now one papa bonus. And whether we like it or not, it is who we are. The more you deny it, it will not change what is inside your blood. That is the bottom line. If you like deny from, if you tire, go put IPO inside your body, it still will not remove the blood. Who you are is who you are. Some people came and told you are somebody else. You think the reason when the British were living and they divided you into 3 groups, you think they are mad? You think they don't know who you are? They knew who you are. That's why they gave you a map and tell you this is Igbo, this is Hausa, and this is Yoruba. So if you like, tell yourself, tomorrow, I can assure you, you will still you see this, and I'm saying, mark this day. You will come back, and in those days, you will be begging for your identity. And that time, I can assure you, someone like university would like to do Shakara because they take our IC paper. I know what we went through. I knew stories. I knew what my grandmother told me. I knew stories of how they were hunting people, so people had to change their identities. People had to tell, oh, I'm not this, because they don't want to get shot. It is out of fear most of us threw our identity away. And yet, still that fear wants to still follow you to your children's generation. No, it cannot happen. I cannot bring up my children in fear. It's impossible. The reason why I'm in this fight, the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I want to create a situation where my children can be walking on the street freely with no prejudice, with nobody looking at them and saying what. If you think I'm lying, go anywhere. You that call yourself Afrima, go to the West and let me tell you what they call you. All of us are all Omoibo. If you like, think I'm joking, go and try it. I lived in the West for a long time. I know what they called me all through my life. They called me either Omoibo or Urobo. Those were the two things they called me. So please, I beg us, when we see people like that lady that came, I knew from the beginning that she was here to dissipate energy, and I didn't have the energy to begin to argue with somebody who already told you, or trying to mock herself, calling herself a minister in exile. But it's good. The more they do all these things, it's good for us, so that at least maybe their hatred will make the world notice that we need to leave. Because honestly, I am tired of such people. I can't even imagine myself in the same space with such people. You know? But the bottom line is that when they're inside house, it is our job to make sure that we strengthen this unity and make sure it goes far and wide to everybody. I'm happy today that brother came in by himself. I was really, I was really encouraged that at least they talk when they talk here, no they waste. We are talking, people are listening, and I'm happy that people are listening. And small by small, jete by jete, as we talk on for Urobo, we go get there. And eventually, by the grace of the Most High, this year, December 2nd, whether they like it or not, the zoo is touched. We are out. I believe totally, 100% we are out. Because we can't continue like this. We can't continue even in our own space. They won't even give you peace. How many times have we been kicked out? If you go through the chat, everybody is complaining they are being kicked out. Because why? We are speaking the truth. Is it by force? We don't want to be. I use my mic for anybody else that has something to say.
I want to say something, please. And what I want to say
Go ahead,
is,
Mr. Minister.
if you are not part of us, you better go and join the pig in the creek. And those of them that are fighting against us, go and join them. Join your hands together, because we are coming. We are going to fight all of you. Like I said before, it is by force. We are taking what belongs to us by force. Stand on our way, and we are going to march. That's what I'm saying. Join the pig in the creek who is fighting against his people. Good.
I beg, minister, not vex. So the pig, where is they now? That one, they're not going to join them again now. If they release them from Korea, maybe it go happen. They are just a bunch of losers. I do apologize. I just wanted you to know that these are time wasters. That they are
Welcome,
holding, they are holding on to crutches. They've got no more. They've got nothing left. You know, when you are in the ring, a match of boxing, when you are trying to, you have probably 12 rounds of the boxing bout to go, and initially they come with their gra, and they now begin to realize Biafra is now punching. We are now we've finished first round, second round. We are now coming back, punching them hard. They are not holding, they will start holding you. They won't want you to throw your punches. That's the stage they are in now. We are going to flatten them by the 2nd of December. So I just thought you know that pig, that one we shouldn't even be making reference, because he's not a consistent person. Today he will say he's Igbo, tomorrow he say he's not. The day is that, oh, Tinubu na my friend before, I will take the bullet for him. Oh, now my people don't like him anymore. These are losers. That's why our prime minister not even they reckon with them. And all these people, that lady that just came in, he thinks he's a smart woman. He just came in, he's talking and saying, "No, you are the university. I came to learn from you." I mean, sorry guys, I've been dealt with all day today. Although I couldn't join earlier, but they wouldn't allow me in. It's just been so horrible. They've been kicking, even just to listen. They won't allow me to listen. So that's why it's taking me time to come back in like this. They've just decided that I'm a good girl now. They want to let me back in. And I'm thanking them for letting me in. So this young lady, he believes, okay, go in there, go and do this nasty job for us. How much are they going to pay him? Probably he gets I don't know, 50,000 naira. How much is that in a dollar to naira? So that's what he gets today for coming to
$10.
messing. Yeah, that's what she gets today for messing. Yeah, for messing herself up. And then as Biafra and as spirit now, when you go carry that money go, as they go, now you go first get a flat tire. Now that money not go even enter in pocket. And so will it be for anybody who comes here genuinely and they don't want to learn from what we are saying, and they are just here to disrupt. Anyway, we know this is a battle. This is a media battle that we are in for. This is what Christopher Musa have said. All their men are out there. They are, giving them money to come and disrupt what we are doing. And she can go and testify that she has failed. The fact that we gave her a bit of time for her to say what she's saying, at the end of the day, what is the end result? She was clocked out. We knew she was no good, but because this phase that we are in, we did acknowledge it earlier on, that if we keep doing what we are doing, a lot of people, genuine people, you guys have done excellently well today. I'm so proud of everybody. People have come in genuinely and want to, more, and they are very grateful. Good recommendation I've been hearing. A lot of people have learned a lot, and even our Eka guy that first came in, that is from where did he say he was from? Initially.
Haiti.
Yes, that initially first came in. He after a while he was there for a long time. He was there for a long time. So he was learning so much, so I'm pretty sure we might not see things the way it is folding or it is unfolding, but we are doing excellently well. And I'm telling you, we are reaching out to a lot of people. And that's why you see their head popping in and popping out, because of what the names they've seen in there. How dare they say that Urobo Isoko is Biafra? How dare they say that? They come in like a bulldozer. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that. At the end of the day, they go back with their face flat on the floor, because they know you notice any one of them, they don't have any facts. All they do is just shut you down, shout, and make a nuisance of themselves. And that is that is the end for them. They don't have any other thing. But as far as we are concerned, what we've captured in there, Urobo Isoko, Ikanyoma, Igodomigodo, everywhere in the coastal region, everywhere is Biafra. So we want more of you to start listening to us, and you will get yourself tutored. If you want to learn a little bit more, keep your temper down and come and learn. This is the University of Biafra, where everybody is contributing to whatever the knowledge that they have. No, we never say we are perfect, but what we have done is going to help us at the end of the day when Biafra is here, or Biafra, we already have Biafra anyway. This is just finishing touches. A lot of people, all these things will come in place. God knows later on in few months to come, some people will bring this tape out. They will listen to all the preaching, the history, and maybe a lot of people will be convinced. Then they'll say, oh, play the tape, let's listen. We don't know how far we are going to go, but everybody is doing well. Please don't allow that lady to sort of disrupt what we are doing. I'm so proud of everyone. And my own contribution is that we Biafrans, we've already said it. So there is nothing anyone can do about what is going on. Everybody has their own story to tell. And we have decided that the British, the Americans, and whoever cares who are all these colonizers, they are not going to tell our story anymore. Not even the zoo government will distort our story. We will be the one telling our story, and that's the reason why we are here. And we know that what is ahead of us. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we will climb many mountains. We will climb many mountains, but at the end of the day, Biafra is the last miracle. We will get Biafra. We will be successful at it. So they are going to, towards the end, they will throw everything in the sink. Bucket, pans, spoons, everything you can think of. They are going to be on the wall even. They would see which one will stick. They are going to be throwing all sorts of things. We are ready for the battle. So this message is for their agents that are lurking around, that will not allow people to come on this space, that because it's a Biafra space and you are restricting people to come, You can throw us out as many times as you want, and we know what we are going to face. I know it's going to get worse, but we are prepared for it because we are Biafrans, and we are not shaking, we are not moving. We are soldiers, and we are brave people. And like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we are fearless in front of our enemy. We are not going to shake. We are not going to move. We are going to continue to do whatever we are doing. Even at the end of the day, if we put a space on and you knock a lot of people out, and it's only 2 people that are there, because this is a mandated. What we are doing is mandated by the Chuko Okike Abiama. That 2 people's voice will be heard where is necessary. Nothing is going to stop those 2 people's voice. So if you like, keep throwing us out. We are here. We are not going anywhere. I'm back. Thank you.
Thank you
Biko,
very
can you
much,
give Sister
Claire
Stella
James.
mic? Biko.
Yes,
Yeah,
please. She
yeah.
has been
We,
here for a long time.
yeah, we are going to give Sister Stella stand by in response to what Claire James have said. You know, these people, when there's no money in their hands, they will reclaim their identity. But when they don't have money, I mean, when they got money in their hand, they started claiming Nigeria, proclaiming many things. But when money is off their hand, they come back, and they have been doing this thing back and forth. I mean, this is the time to really, for the owners of the land, for people to start coming out to to look on the other side of the page, because people have been telling our story. They have been writing a lot of garbage on Wikipedia, on Google, and on several places, and taking away history, taking away the people's right away from them. How can somebody come and say that you are speaking for everybody, when the people you said you are speaking for, they are here, and you would not let them to air their own voice? It's completely unnecessary. David White, stand by. Stella, you are clear to speak now. You have the mic.
Thank you. Thank you. I almost slept. And a little CCHM. You did it though. Clap for yourself. You know, you really achieved your purpose today, because you really took our time. You understand? So well done. Good job. Who knows how much they paid you, you know? And I found out your problem was that you are a Muslim.
That's it.
Because if we had said, oh, we welcome also Muslim, no problem, then maybe you will have been, part of what, discussion. You see, your religion is no friendly. Forget the brainwash they're giving you. Your religion is not friendly at all. And I know you were forced to it because you are a little sissy HM Biafran. You understand? And they gave you a whole lot of money. Maybe you don't also know your father. So they dash you a lot of money and then convert you. Or maybe they even took you when you were a little 3 years old, little CCHM. So they took you when you were 3 years old and gave you your hand to the marriage to one old man with beer in the name of Muslim. And then he bought you a house, bought you a car. You now forgot you are the only woman with one eye in the land of the blind. You understand? And that is why you made yourself from nowhere the little CCHM of where you don't even know. You can't even speak the language. Because I heard you when you were opening a book or paper when you spoke what you spoke, because you couldn't make a sentence without reading out that thing you wrote, so it will so that it will blend, because it will have been a reflex action that when you had somebody speaking your dialect, you will have picked it up there immediately. So it's a pity. So I hope they paid you enough, but you see, even the money they gave you, it doesn't have value. So talking about Muslim, you see, Biafra has 3 major religions, little CCHM. We have 3 major religions, and that is Christianity, Judaism, and traditional religion. Try and find your feet in one of those, because if you continue being Islam, soon we will carry your luggage and your bag and your boxes, send you to Futajalon, where people like you are. Because you see, since Islam, through Fulani Mujahid Arab, came into our neighborhood, our life have never been the same again. We have been subjugated, annihilated, massacred. In fact, that 1967 war, maybe you were not born then. That's why you're not also understanding. That 1967 war was still the same problem we are having today. So that war has not ended. And from then till now, they have massacred over 12 million Biafrans. You understand? They have massacred over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of jihad, Islamic jihad. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Afghanistan playing out in Nigeria, where Fulani Mujahid Arab have taken over Nigeria. Fulanis are not Hausas. Fulanis are not Yorubas. Fulanis are not Middle Belt. They are not Biafrans. They came from Futajalon and they are Arabs. They conquered the Hausas, have conquered half of the Yorubas, the half of the Middle Belt. Biafra, they are having problem with. They have also started using Sharia law in the north and a lot of places, but Biafra land has been a problem. So what are they doing? They are moving into the villages, telling you, using their cow to pass through your land, eat up your crops, get you frustrated, so that you will finally give up and say, okay, we are now Muslims. Little Sissy HM, is that what you want? Then be ready to move with them to Futajalon. That's where you practice it well. That Islam. You understand? Because when we look into Islam packaging is no good, where a woman will cover herself from head to toe under a heavy sun with a black material, be sweating and smelling, and your women don't eat spaghetti because the spaghetti will pour all over their body. Before they say that, okay, you know what? Allow our Muslim women to cover their face, at least leave their mouth free, their eyes free, their chin free. And your men said, oh, no, you are seducing us. Okay, they now agree that, okay, Muslim women wear the hijab,
Stella,
but
don't
cover
come again.
your face, chin, cover your mouth, cover your nose. Just leave your two eyeballs like a wee bed. And that's what you want for all the Biafrans. And this is why you are fighting and vomiting nonsense. You came to our space to insult yourself. So, Little CCHM, your packaging we don't like. We have refused Islam. We have refused their packaging, where a little girl of 3 years will get married to an old man with beer. We have refused you, where your men will sleep with other men. We have refused your religion, where your men will rape goat, rape cow, rape dog, rape chicken. We have refused your religion. Little CCHM, you have a little opportunity in your window to go and vote. Vote and express your view. Vote. And let's see if you can still change. I'm giving you a little benefit of that if you can change. Because you were converted out of long throat. You were converted by force. It wasn't your choice. They didn't give you free will to choose. And this is what they are doing now to everybody. They will walk into the committee. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? And when you say you want to be a Christian, what do? They chop off your head. This is why they are killing in the Kanu, killing in the Kaduna, killing in the Middle Belt, killing in Enugu. They just went to the village and massacred the village people. You know. So I pity you, little CCHM. I pray that you will turn around, understand, and smell this hot coffee. before it's too late for you. Let me stop here for now. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, my sister. David, I was trying to bring you in. The thing is not working. Just hang in there for some minute. Thank you very much, my beautiful sister, for that wonderful submission. And we move. Kama, your hand is up. Please go ahead. Chukwumazi, are you there first?
Let Kama,
Okay, Chukwumazi, go ahead.
let Kama go. Let Kama go.
Okay, Kama, please go. Thank you. It's like Kama is not there. Chukuma, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's like Kama is not there.
Uh,
Kama, are you close to your device?
okay, let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
University, with everything that have been said here, from you, from Ife, from Enoha, I want to ask a question. So, when Biafra is eventually restored, how we, our brothers in Urobo and Isoko, as a people, how would they handle that that kind of Oba in their land? Is it going to be evicted? Is it going to be thrown out? Or is it going to be? Because for me, I feel like the whole of Biafra land, we should take away anything king. Understand? To take it out. We can have traditional rulers that will uphold our cultures and traditions, but we should not have kings. Because this king is like an indirect rule. We don't want that. So Biafra is going to be a Republican nation. Everybody in Biafra is going to be Republican. Everybody's going to be seen as equal. Understand? Just as we have always been of the old. Understand? We never had kings. The only king we have was Chukwukika Abiyama, which is our supreme God who created heaven and earth. So I just want to understand, because to me, from everything you have said, is like that Oba is an invader. They just came and try to extinct the dynasties of the, according to what you say, Idu, Ada, and Ogisus. So how is that going to be handled? Or how you, as an Irobo Isokuman, how do you intend to proclaim solution to solve that problem? Because what we are fighting is freedom, and the freedom is going to be uninterrupted freedom. You understand? Pure freedom. There will be no element of trace to colonialism, slavery, or subjugation. So I want to ask you, as an Honorable Sukuman, how will you try to profess solution to that problem? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chukwumazi. It's something that is not going to be it's not something that's not going to happen by accident. There are a lot of work that needs to be done. We are even looking at to see, especially from the area of the former Bender state, that we create some kind of a central council that will work directly with the central government of the Union of Biafra to create a pathway and a kind of formula that we're able to handle this. Because what we from the Urobo, Isoko, Ika, Anyoma, Igodomigodo, Ewere, and this region is trying to do is to have a society from the charter that the Biafran government have developed, to see that we have a free society where all human are born equal, that everybody deserves a right in order to eradicate this kind of indirect rule that makes somebody to think that is a god over every other human being. Where you live in a society, some part of the society, your fellow countrymen refer to you as slaves. It's a very traumatic word. It's a very indicting word when people try to refer to some certain group as slave. This is what we are trying to fight against from this region: Robo, Isoko, Ika, Anyoma, Inuane, Ewere, Igodomigodo. We are going to actually come to a roundtable to discuss how we put this together. But the major work is going to come from the central government to be able to enforce it. and create a way that we'll be able to fix this amicably. So, first of all, where people are going to come together to define, to create the problem, like formulate the problem, and provide step-by-step solution on how we are going to handle it, so that everything will work out successfully at the end of the day. And even the state, in that old Bender state, we are looking up for each of the states to stand strong first, and then we create a uh, kind of department, or a ministry, or anything that we agreed on. People will use it. They will work directly with the government of the union to come to an agreement on how we are going to fix that. We want to see a free people, people that have ideas, and this is also going to help us to be able to develop our ideas. Our people are very critical people. We are also people of ideas, but for this idea to be able to work without conflicting or resulting into chaos, we have to find out, first of all, a way to manage this idea, bring all of them into one fold, and why everybody work independently in their state. From here, we can go from there. It's not something that is going to happen with a snap of a finger. I don't
Yes,
know if
I want to chip in something to what you
go
know
ahead,
just
sir.
said. Yes, I remember what Tell God said. He was saying about very first thing to liberate is our brain, our mindset, and that will refer me to people that prostrate to those chiefs and elders and kings. Anybody, if you when Biafra is restored, if you prostrate to anybody, you go to jail because that kind of mindset, is mindset of
It's degrading.
enslavement,
Yeah,
enslaving
it's
yourself
very
to
much.
belittling yourself to a human being, which is not. We're not going to allow that, and we're not going to all these airs of a thing. We're not going to have it. If you are Eze, it's going to be to your family. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Even if he says something earlier that all these is they need to work, they need to have if they want to go into farming, they want to go into fish farming, animal husbandry, any of these things, everybody have to contribute for society. Everybody have to have what he offers to the society to thrive. And we are not going to wait and see some people who fold their hands, sit in one place, wear some kind of big shirt, and be ordering people around. That is not going to be fair. It is only in Africa that this thing still exists until this day. And when you come out, you see group of people who are fronting for one king or one Oba or one Obi. And when the other set of people try to say, this is not very right, everybody has to work. You see them killing you, you see gangsterism, you see barbarism, you see people missing, you see people carrying arms and killing people. I think that we should also have a society where is going to be free. People should be able to have arms, because these individuals who run this thing is because other people are not protected, other people are not defended. If you don't have and this set of people exist, they will just come to your house one day, woke you up, and then they just shoot you. This has been going on for a very long time. Everybody must contribute to a society. Everybody have to work. The government, if the individuals who are running the government are not working, the government is not working. If the society is not working, they don't have a job, and nothing works. And you cannot be saying that the people are poor when people do not have a job. If the people have a job, then the society will work, and the more revenues will be generated to run the society, to build industry, to build factories, build warehouses where people can work, and everybody will have a life. This is the value system we are talking about. We have to give value and the sovereignty back to the people. I don't know. Please go ahead.
Want to respond to what my brother Chukuma said, asking the question how we tend to deal with the royal, if I get you correctly, the royal fathers or the royal True.
I
In
mean
Biafra.
that Oba, the Oba crown in particular,
Mm.
the Oba crown.
Okay. Okay. First of all, we Urobos, how our, and I hope it's also similar to how our brothers, the Igbos, run their own. How our royal system, or let me, royalty system is run is not exactly like what you have today. It was not like that, because I am also from that family line. It's not like that. How it is even if you hear the name Okoroswe, meaning or Ajuwe, meaning the person who leads us. Now the system is divided into two parts. You have the Obus and the Iloroguns, or Olorogun for singular and Iloroguns for plural. These are custodians of law and customs. In those days, how it is, or how it was run, it wasn't a seat of worship like you have what the Oba is doing right now. And that is the reason why the people could come together and kick out Aro and kick out Ada, and before we got the Ogiso, because the people naturally had a voice to speak and say, we don't like the way you are ruling, so therefore get the fuck out. Excuse my French. It was that kind of system. We ran a system that represented the people, not the other way around of the king being worshipped as a god. Yes, the word Ogiso means sky king, because we were spiritual people. We agreed, or we believed, that for you to be in that position, it means that the Most High himself, Chukwokike, selected you, just the way he selected Odumodu and Solomon and the rest of them. It's a position that your ancestors, the gods of the land, and the Most High himself would say, okay, this person in this time has been chosen. So it's like a council of what's the word I'm looking for? A parliamentarian council represented by each house. So it will be difficult for you to take out that kind of council in a system that is exactly how it is built. The only thing that I can say is that when Biafra comes, we will find a way to revert it to what it was originally meant to be, which was to represent the people. Urobo on its own has 24 clans, and each 24 clans has a leader, and each leader is represented in the Council of the Kings. Now, this Council of the Kings, which we have, are the representative of each clans, as it were. If if what we have now has been corrupted because of greed and the loss of power, it's because the system where we find ourselves has given that opportunity to breed such things. Initially, even the days of Igodomigodo, it was not a thing. That's why till tomorrow, if you go to some Urobo clans, the kingship, or as it were, let me use the word loosely, the kingship is not passed usually from father to son. It is usually passed from a to another worthy person, or most times in some clans they usually use the oldest person in that clan, or in that ruling clan, that sits there to say, okay, oh, I am the one who is actually ruling or speaking for my people. Now, all those places, like I called the Obus and the Iloroguns, the Obus is a title for people who defend. They are warriors. They are usually the people who have gone to war and come back and have scarred, have probably fought for their people, and they give you, it's like an honor to say, okay, you fought for us, so we respect you. Now, the Iloroguns are, like I said, are people who are from individual homes, who the people in each home say, okay, this is our voice in that place, because every house is a must to have a voice in the Council of the Kings in Urobo system. And I still believe it's the same with some of us in the Eastern region. um so yes, we could find a way to revert it back, and like my brother said, university is a work in progress, because this zoo system has eaten deep into people and has given people like the Oba a lot of power, that he can oppress people. In those days it wasn't like that. They will tell you no. For instance, I'll make an example. The crisis that happened in Irene, that was 1991. The issue where they were massacred and all that. It was because the king at that time, or the person who was in charge, was biased and was greedy to go and stop the money that Shell was supposed to be paying. And the people revolted, and that was what caused it. He had to use the government backing, because then I think it was military regime. So he had to use the military to massacre people. And that thing lasted for 10 years. It's bad. It was crazy. Even, because my mom then was royal, she had to flee. Anybody who is from that region would remember that it was a bloody 10 years. You get me? It was a bloody 10 years. But what I'm trying to say is, we would definitely come to a position where we would have to sit down and revert things the way it was, because you cannot take out the royalty from indigenous people. Naturally, we are born royals, and naturally we are born to live in a certain way. Of course, there is a saying in Igbo that every man is a king in his own house, which is true. And that is the reason why that system was created, to make sure that each house is represented in a council of royals. Let me use that word. And of course, the council of royals also has a council of the royal leaders, which you call the Oviers or the Crossoin or the Lajues and all that. So it's a system that is purely built on parliamentary rather. It is purely built on parliamentary, from the youth to the Ekweya and which is the woman das, as the Igbos call it, the Ekweyas and the elders, which are the Iloroguns and the Obus, and up to the point where you have the one who sits at the top as the overseeing of these councils, or of this parliamentary system. It's not just a thing of, oh, you have to bow. In Urobo, men that are royalty don't, but in fact they don't bow. That thing actually started after, again, the invasion of certain people who now brought oppression into the land. So yes, it's a discussion that definitely has to be on the table, because it's the way our lifestyle is. Thank you.
Okay. I'm sorry. Before our sister Ellen Peters go, honestly, I want to say this space is something that's going to change my life and my perception forever. And on this medium, I want to use this opportunity to apologize to university, to every Yoruba and Isoko. Why am I apologizing? Because I felt like as we're fighting for our freedom, in as much as we want to be free, we want to protect our culture. And I used to think that the Oba of Benin was like a culture of our own that we should like kind of protect and propagate, make it beautiful that can attract tourism in future when Biafra comes. But I know on several occasions, me and Biafra, we have disagreed, because he always said that the Oba of Benin was an invader. I don't understand, but us make Biafra a better place. And also, I just want to say that from everything that you all have said, my inferences can be tailored that the word government started with the Biafrans. And also, the word judicial system started with the Biafra. And the word democracy started with the Biafra. Because it is only in our land you find autonomous communities, Igbo land. And if you must know, I know before you became a Urobo Isoko, it was Igbo. The Igbo DNA can never be taken away from you. And you can see that autonomous nature that is in us that gave birth to this democracy that you see the whole world is practicing today. Also, you can also agree with me that our spirituality and our way of life to always want to be on justice, fairness, and equity, just as we talk about the offer today.
You understand? It's also what gave birth to this judicial system that you see that has given birth to lawyers, judges, and everything. It started with us. And also listening to your explanation of the parliamentary system of the OVAs and whatever, how you said everything, you understand, is also what has given birth to government, how you have um, equal distribution of power so that one part of the government doesn't abuse the power given to the executive and the judiciary. So this is a very important conversation today. Not only are we trying to find out who we are, but also it is also furthering telling us our history and also reuniting us more and also showing to the world and showing to our people that we are actually the originators of everything. So once again, I apologize to my Urobo and Isoko brothers, and trust me, we are one people. Your fight is our fight, and like I said earlier, be you an Igbo man, be you a Biafran, if you ever stand against our brothers and say that they are not Igbos, you understand? May the gods of our land deal with you. And also, may they even wipe away your generation because the kind of people you will give birth to will also be people that will still do the same thing to our born generation that are coming in the future. So thank you so much. So I eat my mic.
Thank
Yeah,
you very
university,
much.
Yes.
university,
Yes,
please,
if
can I say something? Yeah,
Uh,
my brother, when you say something about the issue of a kingship, the reason why sometimes I don't put mouth in the issue of a kingship is because the system of our kingship is not the way it used to be, you know, and that is why you see that even things are no longer moving in our place. Because normally, if they want to take a decision in the palace before, the offer of the land, you cannot touch the offer with lies before. But now, some of the kings you are seeing, they don't have original offer. That is why you see that they can lie, they can do anything evil, and nothing will happen to them. But if they have the original offer of the land, you cannot use it to do evil in the land. You will die straight. So the system of Nigeria have destroyed so many things in our land. So when the time comes, when we get the freedom, when the time comes, everything we are going to go back, because then it's very difficult for you to see a brother kill his own brother or a community killing each other. Because if anything happen in the community, with that offer and the consultation they are going to make in the land, they will restore peace immediately. But now, they will, even before, there is nothing like all this. The king, if there is any problem in the land, they will go to the palace, drop the offer, and drop the things they are going to do. Then they will settle it there. Immediately, nothing will happen. But now, they have to go and call police. And before, when I was growing, police have no right to arrest anybody in my community before. Without the king, they have to visit the palace first before they could go to arrest anybody. But now,
Easy to remember.
the king don't have anything to say. They will just go to your house, do whatever they want to do, and go home. Because the system of Nigeria have destroyed so many things in our place. So there are so many things that they have to return back to the land. It's not like it's not in the land, though, but they are no longer doing the right thing. They are not following the system. I'm a Christian, though. That's why sometimes when it comes to the issue of tradition, I don't joke with it. Because you see this place, not that we have some evil people who are doing this issue of tradition, that they use it to harm people and do bad things. But then, if we go back to the real tradition, there are things you will do, there are things you will take and join them together. Even if you are sick, no matter what, you will be healed immediately. But all those things now, some of them are no longer working again. So there are things we are going to bring back. By then, the Biafran government will put a law that is holding every state. You understand? But with all these things, with the system of our tradition, our real tradition, not the fake one that we are using now, all these things is going to settle. Even the king then before cannot take decision without the elders from the community. Every quarter have to represent in the palace to take a decision, whatever they are going to do, so that you will not say tomorrow that my people was not there. No, they don't do it. But now the king can decide to sign any document and give it to government and do whatever they like, because he knows that he's not using the real offer to rule the people. So he can do anything, then he can go free, nothing will happen. So when we go back to those powers that will make them to know that the owners of the land is the indigenous people are the owner of. You are only ruling them as king, and any decision you have to take, the people must be there to say yes or no. So that is the system we are going back. We have to go back to our root. That power that our forefathers was using before then, there is no evil in our land. This kind of evil, we don't have it in our land. When people, even it's very difficult for somebody to come from another. Once you enter a community during those days, according to my grandfathers, once you enter a community, they will know that this person is not from here or this person is a visitor, because there are things they are using to see. There are many things that our people, we have lost so many things in our land, but I believe that when we get our freedom, so many things will be restored. Thank you.
Thank you very
I
much.
want to say something concerning that. During the creation of Amotekun, I think that was after ESN was created. Amoteku was
came before.
Amoteku failed because Amoteku has an office which is in maybe, I don't know, in Ibadan or where, I don't know where. That is why, because office means that there is someone who spearheads the Amoteku, who is in charge, and which makes it easier for the zoologic uh, contraption to go and contract them and to stop them. And I believe that's the same way during the slave trading. The white people, they came, the Caucasians came and met the chiefs and the kings. And those kings sold our people. They used, I think, the same way the Hausa people felt. They went to the top, because when there is no king, or who they say identify anybody as the king or their leader, you don't know where to start. You don't know who to go to and say, oh, how do I know? When there is a king, then you go to meet him, you go and meet him, then maybe they can bribe him and say, okay, we want to negotiate with you or do something like this. Why the ESN didn't fail was because ESN has no office. They didn't know where. They said ESN is in the bush. Go to the bush and find them. That was why ESN didn't fail, which transformed it to Biafran Liberation Army today. So that is what I want to chip in.
Thank you very much, Minister Otumamaya. That was wonderful
Observation.
explanation. Helen Peters, thank you for your patience. And please go ahead now. You have the mic.
Thank you very much for giving me the mic. God bless every one of you. I've been listening since I came in when that little brat was just talking trash on herself, because that is herself she's talking trash on. The fact is that these our people, they don't know what they are doing. You know, they have been lost for long, and it will take time to bring them in, even though we don't even need their what do you call it, to get our Biafra, because they are all going to be by force into the Biafra land, like our prime minister said. I just want to use this opportunity to say thank you to our prime minister, who has been so strong despite all these bad books that he will be hearing at times going on. He will be wondering that, is this the people that is really wasting his time for? Oh, those things pains me at times when people from our side begin to speak nonsense. You understand? It pains me a lot. But all the same, I know the Lord is his strength. He will continue to fortify him. He will continue to empower him. He will continue to open more doors for him for us to get this Biafra on time. You know, these Afema people, they are Muslims. These are the products of Fulanis in our land. The Fulani have invaded them for a long time. So most of this one that we come here with Nigeria flag on top of their head, which the Nigeria flag will sink them to their grave and their generation, because I don't really care to know if at this junction, even the Hausas that house the Fulani right from time, they are now coming out to give a quick notice to Fulanis to leave their land. Not to talk of you that is living where you are living. You know it very well that Nigeria is between north, west, and south that is being built, and that is how it is till tomorrow. Even when election is coming, the same thing they are doing. But because these people have been able to divide you, you could not use your own common sense. You are just a child. You coming here to speak English. Do you think Fulani, they speak English? They don't. They speak their English with their dirty thing that they will use to rape you to death. That is where they speak their English. They will use their AK-47 or whatever the power they carry with weapons to put you, to humiliate you before they will kill you. That is the language they understand. Not this English, you are the minister of nonsense, minister of shit. Can you imagine yourself speaking out of, I don't know. You want to tell us that you know how to speak. You go to school and you don't know whom you are. You are a total lost person. You are lost. Nothing will ever bring you back, because you are the generation of those Fulanis that are living in our land. That is all I believe you to be. You understand? If not, by now, you should know that Fulanis are out, killing everybody, wanting to, even in your own Afema there, all your people are being buried every day. The Fulani have taken over your land. You could not go there to say you are the prime minister of Fulani and drive these people away from your land. You are here to speak English because Fulani, they understand English. I am so sorry for those of you that have lost. You are lost. You are living in Afema. You are living in Biafra land. Or call it south, south, or southeast. It's the same area. Nigeria have 3 geographical locations as it is now. Either you are in Oduduwa land, you are in Biafra land, or you are in Arewa. Which one? Are you carrying your father's house to the Sabisa forest to know that you are one Nigeria? It pains me a lot when you guys will just come up and be talking nonsense. Do you know what it takes for a man to stand to say, I want to free my people, neglecting whatsoever immunity that is supposed to enjoy in life? Do you know what it takes? And you are saying you are not an Igbo. Do you know what an Igbo person is? Do you know? Because that is who you are. But for the fact that you have neglected yourself, which I have classified you as a Fulani woman, you don't know how important they are. You don't know. What class are you that you will compare yourself or your generation with an Igbo speaking Biafra? I want to know. What class are you that you will come out now? Or even in your own Afema square there. How many of you are there that you will, because of that, be humiliating yourself? Because not the Igbo speaking Biafra. Is that name a terror to you? I don't understand. At times, you people behave in a way that, like, if I am God, I will just lay a curse on you and you are gone. Because at this point in time, that everybody knows that Nigeria has collapsed. It has collapsed. 3 days ago, if not the day before yesterday, more than 500, over 500, let me use the word Sahara reporters reported. Over 500 people were kidnapped in Zamfara, killing police and all. And you are there speaking English at this point in time. You don't know you don't have country, you don't have a country again. and you say you are a licensed person. You don't know what is going on in the so-called country that you love so much. You don't know. You just want to bring people down with hatred. Probably you were once a girlfriend to an Igbo person, a Igbo man that hurted you. Now you want to vent your anger on every Igbo person or the Igbo race, which you belongs to. May God have mercy on you. That if he will, may God have mercy. So our land, we must continue to preach this gospel. Nothing is going to take us back. Whether they like it or not, they will all be forced into Biafra. Else they will carry their load and go to Sabisa Forest, because that is where they are going to chase this Fulani to now. Hence, the Hausa has raised up their power now to say they don't want Fulani again. Or you think we will bring Fulani because the Hausa, they are ready to chase them now. You think they will come over to our land because you have accommodated them in your so-called Afema land? They will only remain there with you and be burying you guys every day by day. Or you think we don't know what is going on over there? That nobody is speaking. So you even have a mouth. You could not come out to speak for your people the way the Fulanis are killing you every day. You are a bastard. I'm sorry to say. What a pity. You think what is coming is all about Igbo or Biafra? No, this is all about your own life or your death. That is what these people have brought to you, and they are not even African Fulani. These are French-speaking Fulani, Arab-speaking Fulanis. Or you have never seen people telling their story, what they encounter with them. You have never. Or your people that they being raped and killed every day in your village, you are not hearing the story from them, the languages that they are speaking. My dear, I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you, because at this age, you don't know who you are. You don't know where you belong to that geographical location called Nigeria. You don't know. It is a pity. I really pity for you.
Our shame is shaming me, because in the north, all of them, they identify to be one people.
Imagine.
Our people are, in fact, our shame, I don't know the people we are.
Imagine.
In fact,
Even
God.
the north now, listen, my brother. I just shared the video to my worry sister. Worry sister, if you have to go and listen to the video, this thing I shared to you.
I have already.
You see what is going on in the north now? They have reason. They have reason to deal with the Fulanis. Then you bastard, maybe they rape your mother and get you out of that stupid thing called I don't know. Then you are coming here to come and taking our attention that we're supposed to use to discuss important things. You are a fool. Nonsense. Please, this is not a space for coward like you. If you want to go and go to Sabisa Forest, we will relocate you when Biafra comes. You will relocate, no problem for that. You have a choice of living wherever you want to live in this planet Earth. No problem. That is it. Thank you, my people. Let me eat my mind. God bless every one of you.
Yeah, thank you. University.
Yeah.
I think that girl before, he said this, their place is this Auchi side, right?
Self-man.
That place is good now. We'll end everything there. Let Yoruba drive Fulani from their place. We will drive them from our place. Then now that the outside is pursuing them, we'll meet them in their village and wipe everything out. That is the truth now.
The place is so small, my brother.
Yeah, we will capture the whole Fulani in their
The
place.
place is so small. It will not even contain them. Look, the Fulanis have captured that place as I'm talking to you. They have captured that place. They are suffering them. And they have somebody like this bastard that cannot come out and speak for his people, but he's coming here to fight those who are fighting against the Fulanis, who are fighting to liberate themselves.
Sister Helen, thank you very much. You know, I'll be talking that place since.
Yes.
I'll be mentioning that place since. That they have taken the place. The girl now said they are full, they are Muslim. You know what they do? They are killing them, forcing them to convert.
I know.
Yes.
My own blood sister is there. Ngozi, she's there right now as I'm talking to you with her children.
They are killing them. They are killing them over there. And
You tell me that we are not Biafra.
to use her voice. She could not use her voice to fight, to to be condemning the killings going on in her village by the Fulani, raping their grandmother, raping their fathers, everything that is going on there, I know everything. So do not think we don't know your story. You are proud of FMA, that Fulani has taken over. You are a fool. I beg, my dear.
Yeah.
Can
Our
I
people.
contribute?
You
They
want
say they are
Some,
Muslim. You want
please.
going the
Yeah,
Muslim.
please 1 minute. Some of our
I will talk.
people
I
that
will
are
send
from
message.
people that are from that place. Don't be angry. The reason why I'm saying it is that because that place now is the center where we are going to capture Fulani. Everybody will meet there. Because this thing that is going on now, I know that one day that Hausa people, some of them will rise up. I think a few weeks ago, I said it that we are going to drive these people. Yoruba people will start from their side. Hausa will start from their side. Then we will start from our side so that we will meet somewhere. But now these guys have already choose where we are going to end it. It's in their place. Let me meet the same girl, the girl that is making this map now. This one, it's possible. It's possible this girl itself. It's possible it's Fulani. They just married her into that community.
It's what I'm
You
saying,
understand?
because it's long
If
is that
I
children.
don't say you say this, you
They are
know they smile
Fulani.
throughout the day. I don't talk this thing. You are not smiling. This is serious. You want to go and capture them. You want to gather the
Let
whole
me say
Fulani
something. There's
Igbo.
so many Muhammad here. Another Muhammad here, Asha Muhammad. Asha Muhammad is here. Are people see her?
Where?
Of course,
Eh?
she's there. We can see her. I've been reading her post on the wall since she has just been talking of it.
Okay. And there's another one there. Momo. I don't know Momo,
We
eh?
will chase all of them to the Sabisa forest. The Hausa has risen up. The indigenous of the land, they have risen up. We will chase you all. You bastards. You blood sucking demons. You coming from Sabisa forest. You coming from Arab nations, and because you are wearing black color, you said Nigeria is your nation. Nigeria will never contain you. We will circle you guys. How many are you? How many are you? How many are your population in Nigeria? You will all die one by one. Come and occupy our land.
Sister Helen, can I read an article?
Please go carry on, Jerry.
Article of what you've just said now about the Hausa has risen up. So there is this article from the Hausa24.com or whatever. It's by Dr. Salim Musa Umar. So basically they are now standing up. They are now standing up. We don't know how strong they will be. So what he's saying is that he said he's referring to the Fulanis now. He's saying your great-grandfather Usman Danfodio in the last 219 years initiated the killings and plunder of Hausa people and their lands by bridge age, which continue till today. Dr. Salim, where were you that you had been silent when your Fulani people were busy visiting my Hausa people with the following atrocity unbatedly? So you can imagine their own atrocity is serious. They buried Hausa people alive in the days of Usman Danfodio. You can see how wicked. They sold Hausa people like herds of cattle into slavery. They castrated Hausa males to stop them from procreations. Can you believe that?
So that they're not they born.
Yes, so they do them. They jailed husbands and wives to their death for not just for just no reason. They seized cultivated and uncultivated farmland belonging to the Hausas. They indoctrinated Hausa children into begging and made them see poverty as their divine destiny. Do you see that? Those are Marjorie that you are talking about. These are the people that started, these Usman Danfodio people, these Fulani, so that they will be continue to beg in their lives. So, and then they, yeah?
Are you still reading?
Okay, yeah. You want me to stop?
If you have not finished, go ahead. I wanted to read something from the Voice of Hausa.
Okay. You can read it. You can read it. It's a bit long. You can read your one. But basically what this guy is saying is that, I mean, I cannot begin to tell you the atrocity. Beheading.
They have done the unthinkable that any human being have ever done on
you know,
earth.
they've got the
very
record.
particular race. I've never see the pit of hell that they are coming
Please
from. The kind of demons.
let me quickly read this ones. This bit is very, very painful. This one here is saying that they cooked Hausa newborn baby boy on his naming ceremony and gave his cooked flesh to the Hausa people to eat by force. Can you believe that?
Jesus Christ.
There's a lot that I need to read here. You know, they burnt 44 Hausa people alive in a bus. And if they can, all these are records, they can pull it out. A 70-year-old woman was gang raped by about 15 Fulani terrorists. They kidnapped a husband and wife with their son and forced the son to rape his mother right before his father.
Oh, abomination! God. Hey! Oh, these people, they have done the, they
I'm
have
telling
done
you,
the
if you read some of these things, tears will come into your eyes. You know,
my dear,
these
these people, we don't need to leave any of their trace in our land. If they impregnate any woman in our land, that child will go with them to wherever they are going. We will chase all of them out of our land. We don't need this kind of people, this kind of animal human being. We don't need them in our land. No way.
So when this guy wrote all of these things, there's still a lot that I just want to summarize. After there's many atrocities read, and he said, therefore, a call to arms bearing is made to the Hausa by me. He's now standing that I am now telling all the Hausa people now, you must now get arms and defend yourself. And the Hausa must defend themselves, their land against the Fulani. Dr. Salim, your voice of condemnation against the atrocity of the Fulani was never heard. But no sooner did we stand up by the Fulani people, you are all over the place calling for attention. That's somebody replying them. This is what they do. The Fulanis will now start ganging up. Before we know, this man might not be
alive again.
God help him.
They will buy the guy. The guy will not
if
stay
God
long.
That
have
is
sent him,
if they
if
are
God have
youth.
sent him to
That
liberate
is
Hausa
if
people,
their youth will
nothing will
allow
happen to
this,
him.
because if their youth will allow this, then shame on them, because this man has voiced it out. This message is all over the social media right now. So if their youth will allow this to befall them, because we are chasing them, we all have to cooperate, because this is the indigenous speaking. This is the indigenous of the north speaking. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They are from the pit of hell. They are aliens. You can't come to another man's land and be demanding the person's land with death, with all kind of terror, and you allow those people to allow you to stay in their land. It doesn't work like that, and you will never stay in our land. This war, we must fight it. This is
After
a
these
Armageddon,
people will
and we
overrun
must
you,
fight
they
it
will
to
be
the
they will
end.
be telling you how you have lost your history. How can you be telling somebody who is alive that you have lost his history and you should let the past to go? Why you are still raping and killing people? I don't
University.
understand.
Imagine,
They will
University.
they will
telling
tell
a
you that
child
you
to
are
rape his
ethnic
own
Slavery of the
mother
by
mind.
God.
in front of
You
his
are
father.
ethnic by God.
What
University.
You are
abomination!
It's like you don't know what that guy said yesterday. He said, we killed you people before during the Biafra war. We are going to do it again in that same space yesterday.
It is called slavery of the
You
So
mind.
understand?
They thought
Who did they kill before? Who did they kill?
No,
The
no, no.
Biafra war wasn't a war.
No, no.
Was it a war?
All this Ile Binu group.
Mm.
The guy was saying it
Ile
yesterday
Ibinu.
because they are just in our land, but they are not from our place. He was saying it.
And
Thank you for
He
that
Biafra
was
name,
telling
people,
the
this
Ilebinu.
one
university
have no
direct
problem. How
yesterday.
many are they?
You know, but the truth is that some of them in our own place, we know them. We know who they are. We know
How
we
many
know
are the
their
Ile
family
Ibinu
name.
This is
We
a
people?
know where they
That
person.
are
is
This
our
is a
because
person
problem.
that is claiming to be from my land. Oh. He's
don't,
telling
don't,
me
the-
that
the-
they have killed us before and that they will do it again. How can
again,
somebody
but
who is
he's
from
claiming
Eka
that it's an
be
Eka
telling
person,
an
no,
Eka
the same
person
person.
that you have killed Eka people before and that you will do it again? It means that you are not from the land. It means that you are a stranger in that place. How can you are
obviously
You
claiming a
know,
they are
place?
most
strangers.
of these people, you know what?
That
If
is why I
one
say
or
if
two,
you speak the language is very important. Our language, speak it. If you are there, we will know who you are. Language does not lie.
It's not even about the language anymore. A people who
people can
invaded your
understand
land
person's language. The language is
and
not
stayed
problem.
in your land for hundreds of years, has given birth to children in your land, to learn your language is very easy.
Of course.
The thing now is, he said the Bible would always say, or is written in the Bible, that by their fruit you will know them. And from the fruit of this one saying a man supposedly to be an Ikaman telling another Ikaman that he will kill you just the way we killed you during the Biafra war. You can see that these ones are the ones that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in those days in Biafra we will have DNA machines at the borders to check you, because all these things are inbuilt, they're in your blood. That kind of evil is in the blood. It's not about language, because anybody can speak language. It takes you how many months? If you are really serious, you will learn how to speak Igbo. Even the so-called Fula language, you will learn how to speak it if you want to speak it. I see them around. If you go to Delta State, old Delta State, you see them in the market. They speak Urobo, and you'll be asking yourself, when this one come here, when they speak Urobo.
Okay.
To unity of
Let him,
And
let
So
him,
it's
but
not even about the language.
those their
let
These
him. Have you
people have
finished reading that?
invaded and they have to leave.
whatever they are saying is not our problem. It happened in Israel. So it's not difficult to bring them out when the time comes. Those are not our problem. Our problem are these Fulani, because their terror is too much. They are coming from the pit of hell. This one's
Where I have
problem.
problem with my Yoruba brothers is that they facilitate they facilitate this thing, and they engage anytime there is invasion. They take side with the invaders.
University Yoruba is not your brother. It's not your brother. Stop that.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
Since morning you are making me to
What's
get
another
no,
running
this
provoking?
stomach.
is where
Running stomach.
I
I've been
don't know
having
how
running
to say
stomach.
it again. Before, once you say something, they said that you are ethnic bigot. Look at somebody. Somebody was hosting a space. He hosts a space and he target Yoruba. I mean Igbo against Yoruba.
Imagine.
And this is a Fulani person who living in Yoruba land. And now
Imagine.
he's trying to clash two people's head. He's making a space and a target Yoruba he target Igbo against Yoruba. And anybody who sees it will think that
University.
That is how they roll.
University.
That is how Fulanis roll. That is how they have been
Sister
dividing us.
Eileen, wait. Give people time. Give people time too, please. See, that guy that told you that they will come and wipe a car the way they wiped them before. Who is Asare? Who
uh-huh.
is Asare? What did he say
Oh,
about the Igbo people too? That his father was doing what? Abi, that the father was telling our Igbo people that he will still do it again if he have the time. Abi, is that not what he said? So those people that is telling that they will come and kill a cat people, they are the same breed. They are the same breed. Fulani has
But
taken their soul.
what they don't understand is that the generation, our predecessors, are different from this ones. This generation is not the same people that were a bit mild. We are different. And yes, we believe in reincarnation. You see those souls, they have come back. And this time, blood, they our eye. Because you cannot tell me that you confidently murdered innocent people, children, mothers watch their children die literally every day, and then you open your mouth and say it, and you think that this generation of people, of the same people, will sit down and look at you. My brother, they match the wrong generation. Because see this generation, the only thing we have is Biafra, and Biafra we have. Nothing else.
thank you. Thank you very much. And
If I
Claire
can,
Dims, have
sorry,
you finished? Have you
yeah,
finished reading?
sorry, if I can just say, the man just annoyed me at the end of the day. Now he's written an open letter to the enabler of his problem. He's open letter to Tif Tinumbu to say that he must protect them from the hands of these. Basically, that's what he's saying. That writing a letter is that, that Numbu should recognize the plight of indigenous people who has been badly treated in their region there by the Fulanis. So how bad can that be? You are going back to the person that is creating your problem. And at the end of the day, the other man that during the election, I don't know whether you people remember, one of these, their spokesmen, one of their elders people, the Fulani elders, that was saying, oh, if you vote Christian, they will do this, they mustn't vote that, you mustn't vote that. Now he's coming to say, we are all the same people. When the time comes, they'll start saying, oh, we believe in the same thing, we believe in together, we must protect Nigeria. you know, and they come to start talking about things like that. So unfortunately, they are just going around the circle. These people, we'll just keep doing our things. But I'm not very
No,
hopeful with them.
but why, Clara Deans, why I believe him is that he said they are picking up arms. You understand?
Yeah.
He knows what that means to the Fulani. So he cannot say he does not meant what he's saying. Then he will just come out and make such a statement. Then go and sleep. He knows that the Fulanis will come before him. So he made sure what he said he's going to do, he do it. If he did not, the Fulanis will wipe the whole of them out. That is
They
just
are
the fact.
killing them in hundreds in the north there.
So now that he has come out in public, he has to maintain that lane, and other indigenous people will follow. You understand? That is what he should do.
This
He
is
shouldn't back down.
this
He
is
shouldn't
something
back down.
from the voice of Hausa. He said, Hausa and Igbos are brothers and sisters. We should not let politicians divide us again. Never again shall we allow um, politically imposed, foreign imposed system of leadership to continue to thwart the survival of our family. Dear Igbo brothers and sisters, let bygone be bygone. President Tinubu was packaged and sold to us based on religious line, and now nothing is working. We are deceived. They should have told us this was how they wanted it and what Tinubu has to build. How Tinubu built Lagos. So this is one of the article from the Voice of Hausa. You see, Hausa people are trying to rise up, but the question is, how many of the indigenous people of Hausa are still alive? Do they have the balls? Do they have what it takes to be able to succeed what is coming for them? Because what is coming for Hausa is so great. They are going to eliminate all the Hausa people. The thing is, if we should, this is why we always have to refer back to history. Because if you look at what happened in the North Africa, after everything they have conquered the whole place, it is now Africans in the North Africa who even help the Arabs to conquer themselves. And even those stooges who help to kill their people in that area, they never let them live. They all later died. Go to those area now, you will not even see anybody with your kind of color or with any kind of African nature or culture or tradition in that area. They have all been eradicated. All of them are now yellow people. They are not still going to keep you alive. And if somebody or there is a group of foreign countries who are sending these Fulanis, they are still not going to keep them alive either. This is a pure ethnic cleansing, and it is going to meet every single one, everybody. So this is why we are trying very hard to, educate our people. When you are talking, they are telling you to let go of past, let go of history. But my people are dying. How can you make a man, you put a gun on a man's head and you are raping his wife in his present? All of you, we enter his wife one at a time. Why didn't you just kill him? Why didn't you kill him? And if you want to rape the wife, what kind of thing is this? And people are waiting for it to happen to their family before they will let you talk. Now you will go to farm, they will kidnap you. The people that will come to rescue you, because they don't have the exact amount that you requested, they will still kidnap those people and they will demand more. And if the villagers mobilize to fight them back, the government and the police are coming from the back. Who called them? And when they come, instead of facing the terrorists, they will gun down innocent villagers. How long are we going to continue like this? And somebody is telling you to keep quiet. Some politicians are even using it to even make a campaign. They say it's a propaganda. They will even be accusing the other political party that it is that party that is generating that propaganda in order to destroy the country. And we need weapons, we need resources, we need finance, we need to form the Biafran government,
We need to fund ourselves. We need to live, my people. We need to survive. We deserve to live. We deserve life. It is our God-given right. Nobody should come and treat us like this. Uh, Imagine how you will write this kind of story in future. Write this kind. Look at what my sister read about what happened to Hausa people. No wonder nobody hear about Hausa people anymore. Nobody hear their voice. They have been silenced. Those people have suffered. They will kidnap them. They will use them to do all manner of things. They will take their young girls, turn it to their wife. Look at Leah Sharibu. The last time, I think about last 2 months or last 3 months, I saw the picture they posted with the 2 guys with guns. Now she's married to 2 men. If you look into her eyes, no.
University, can I just chip in something now? Just
Ugo,
my
please go
brother.
ahead.
Yeah, sorry, my boss, their hands are up. I just want to ask a question, both including those in anonymous and those that are gonna listen later, because the reason why I want to ask this question is this is a recorded space and it's gonna be here for eternity, even after Biafra have restored. According to what our sister read here, he read about that is very sad. How they gave a boy her mother to rape the mother. He spoke about how they remove a baby and bond it and all this stuff. And these things are fact. And this is the reason why people like me, I will hit my chest till tomorrow. And people like Mazen Nandekan and many more, and tell you that I have a chronic hatred to Fulani and anything called Nigeria. My question is this. We are talking about Fulani here. Have you thought about those who are advising you today to give a Fulani Ruga in our land, and those that advise our men to marry Fulani and cohere the way they used to say it? And have you thought about those that stand in national TV and say that Fulani have come to stay? My question is this. Anyone that doesn't agree on what I said, let him pick up the mic and come up. If I pick up a gun and shoot on forehead of somebody that spoke such words, and each and every one of you know those who spoke this word, did you think I did something bad? And if I don't do that, and Fulani coheres with us, and this will be the future, God forbid, of our people, and do you think that I did something right or wrong? So we should not, some of us here should not even think about Fulani. We should think about those that are asking us to cohesite or whatever they may call it, the way they put it, or those that say that Fulani should come and take a license. And for example, right now in Enugu State, what do you think is the best thing to do to a person who is proposing such in our own ancestral land? And you think that if I put a gun on his head and shoot him to death, because I know that Mba brothers and sisters are here, and I know that Mba cousins are here, and some of them, Mba friends, those that love Mba, some new artists who use him to make a song, people like Kola, and the rest of them, people like Ugochi, all of you may be because, oh, let us do it in a simple way, but this is the future. Mazen Namdi Kanu said so many years ago, if we want to know, if we keep silent, if we want to know our future, let us take example from the lives of Hausa people today. And the reason why they take out Malafia was he was about to expose mayhem that is about to, just that the Mazen Namdi Kanu has said it, we're able to prevent it in our territory. What is about to befall us 2022, from 2022, which started, but only because they even go ahead. These people are a little bit smart. Go ahead to collaborate with IPOB, DOS, try to quench the morale of the Biafrans. If it was not Mazi Simon Ekpa, because there's nothing we could do. There's no how you think that my words can waken up the home, apart from one that the four is in his hand, the mantle is in his hand. So my question here: if you think that those who are bringing Fulani in our territory does not deserve a bullet in forehead, including if it is my mother, tell me if it is wrong or right. Because everything our sister wrote here, read here, is fact. You can go and verify. Thank you, my brother.
Can I
Thank you
say
so much.
something?
She was reading a document. Not everything we present here is not written by us. It's written by them. And this is why I don't understand these people. When we are talking, they say IPOB, Biafra, this and that. But the news come from Vanguard. It come from China TV. It's coming from you people. You people wrote it. We are only making analysis. How can you say that over 700 people were killed in a village? And nobody is talking about it in the country. That means there is something wrong somewhere. And if a group of people said they want freedom, they want a better life, they want to go on their way to build their life, and you are trying to hold them down, then it means that something is wrong somewhere. There is a reason why you are doing that. You want to erase the entire society and implant alien.
True.
If you are killing people because of you have a different ideology or you have a different political view and you have to erase the people, then it means that there must be people you are killing, you are killing this land for. Because if you cannot be killing, how can you kill a people in a community over 200, 300, 500? Sometimes they will kill 1,000. They will tell you they kill 700 in plateau. So if you are killing this very heavy amount of people, then there is something that is going on. Because if you kill them on a common sense base, if you kill them, who are you going to lead? Who is going to remain in the country? Because whether you like it or not, it is people's family that you have killed, and those people will never ever be happy with you. And if no matter how you use gun, no matter how you use bomb, they can never ever be at peace with you. One day they will be planning on how to come back at you, which means you are going to erase the entire indigenous people. Then if you remove these indigenous people, who are you going to leave this land for? Which means there is somebody somewhere coming to occupy this land. And we have seen Dangote shipping dozens and hundreds of these people, these aliens from wherever they are, bringing them in. My people, this is the hard time to come together and make the wrong right. Go ahead, Elohim, before people's hands are up now.
No, I'm not gonna take time. I just want to respond to what my brother is saying, thinking if you decide to put a bullet in someone's forehead. The truth is we are people of the book. Let me use that word loosely. And by the laws of the books, it tells you that any man who commits murder or treacherously and does nothing, or his neighbor sees and does nothing about it, is equally as guilty. So for all those people who are out there, I posted this thing on my wall some days ago. All those people who are out there who will say that it is Fulani that is killing, but yet you are supporting them, bringing them into your land, taking your people. The reason why they are doing this is because they want to populate your area. They go, just like Sister Clara said, they castrated the men. The reason why they are castrating the men is because they don't need the men. They are the men now. So them will impregnate the women and then begin to form another clan of evil. That is exactly what they are doing. And that's what they've been doing for ages. They've been doing it. They come into your land, kill the men, share the women amongst themselves. They took 300 Chibok girls. We did not hear anything about them. The only thing we saw was, oh, they are sending videos of how they will marry them off and send them off to some places. Until tomorrow, the people who were in charge of that state are now the people who are on top of the seats, ruling people. Yet nobody came out to ask what happened to the 300 girls when you were there. The only thing they are doing right now, the reason why they are doing what they are doing is because they have just one agenda: to populate your own location. They come in, wipe out the people who will produce and be the ones to produce for themselves by wiping out the men and impregnating the women. That is their strategy. And any person who allows these people, I'm saying this because I can see some certain things in my people around my area. Anybody who allows these things, who do you think they will go to first? There was a time I went to the north. I went to visit a friend. And it was one of those times when they started their issue of Christians and Muslims killing Christians, Muslims killing Christians. So the house I was, the man the landlord came out. He's married to an Igbo woman. He has 2 children. So he's an Hausa. Well, he's not an Hausa. He's a Fulani man, because an Hausa man will not think the way he thinks. So he said that, let me just tell you, he said it openly. We thought he was joking. He said, let me just tell you, if today anything happens, you see this woman, she will be the first person that we take out. I now jokingly asked him, I said, okay, you know, they talk to your wife when born you 2 children. And he replied to me, he said, if you rear a chicken, so because say you rear the chicken, when Christmas reach, you know, go chop them. So I said, oh, your wife not chicken now. Like play. 2 weeks later, I left. That was when the first crisis broke out. Do you know that this man actually did what he said he was going to do? He murdered his wife and his 2 children. Because why? To him, they were infidels. So I asked myself, what is the purpose of this? These people are not human beings, as far as I'm concerned, because a human being will not do what they are doing. A human being will not see a child. If your heart has been so cold that you will pick a child and put the child in a pot, cook the child, and give the child to the mother to eat, then you are not a human being. Because human beings, we have a limit. No matter how evil we are, we have a limit. When it comes to children, if any society that cannot protect children, know that the society is populated by demons, not human beings. Because no matter how evil you are, when you see a cry or hear the cry of a baby, your heart has to be softened. Now, for you to pick a newborn baby and put in a pot, it means these people are not human beings, and such should not be treated as human beings. I will not treat you as a human being. If I have such a person around me, trust me, if I have the opportunity, it will be the first thing I will do. I will eradicate you from my own system, because if I leave you there, you will pollute my environment. And that is exactly why I am standing and shouting for Biafra, because I have seen that the only way out is to follow people who actually know what they are doing. And that is the truth. I feel for the Hausas. I pray that now, I pray they have the numbers, because like my brother said, who knows how many of them are left, because they've really dealt with them. I pray that their brain opens and they still see that the people they are going to cry to are the same people who are killing them. I pray that they wake up. I also pray for the Yorubas, the ones that still have sense, that they should open their eyes and flush these people, because we don't need them. We don't need them. I cannot begin to narrate how so many of us have suffered how my people have suffered. Some of us don't even go to the
We
farms
have
anymore.
5 hands, so 5 hands up.
This reminds me. It reminds me of something. In the back of in Abuja, the back of Zuma Rock. You know, many years ago when I went to Abuja, I had this thing on the live radio. Some testimonies. They capture our men and women, and you know, they put them in that is it cave or something like that, where they don't go out. Their sole job is for the men. They will feed the men to only have sex to the women, and those women, they will get them pregnant whenever those women are due for labor. Once they born, they will take the baby, put in the mortar, they pound it. Some big men, they
They will
eat
come
the
and
babies,
yes, I had it in Abuja.
and after, you will sex from morning till night.
Mhm.
And the women, this is their solely job.
Mm.
This happens at the back of Zuma Rock in
Tomorrow,
Abuja.
I had it
I had
then.
that like
It was a
15 years
nightmare.
ago. And,
I couldn't sleep that night.
what they are doing to our people.
I had it in
Pound
the
children
program.
and eat it. And the men and women will continue having sex. This is what happens in the zoologic contraction. If you tell me this place is not hell, I don't know what I will tell you. This is the hell, and we are all witness to this. It's a pity.
I think Ben Wabo should go.
Yeah, Ben, go ahead, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you very much, our university and co-host.
I know how it feel. Before on the
University never call me since so.
our
the
minister
pa we dey come
here,
Yeah.
for you, sir.
021 year, and we go 247. Amauche, you're welcome. All speakers and listeners. I'm absolutely happy that the host has been ongoing since morning, since the time it's opened. Before a non-entity just came to our midst and spoiled the show. So anyway, Urobo Soko, Aka Nioma Igodomigodo Biafra. Before I just let me just speak my language for the first time so that I know that those who will be hearing me from my own side will absolutely know that there is someone from Afemai or one area. It was Owan before, but Afemai Godomigodo, which is Okmuje area, Iuleha. That is where I come from. The other one who says that is from Warake. I know Warake very well, it's not far. Probably part of them are Muslims, part of them are Christians, and majority of them are traditionalists. I don't know why that idiot just came up here and sort of thought that he's minister. I don't know which minister, a little boy, a little girl voice, who is yet to be baptized or to be cleansed of the bad water. Anyway, I say hello, man. Why I talk once with you who say Allah Ilogwemibo Uge now, because Biafra de Buge Reu. Allah will marry now. Maria one mode marry. Egongozio at all. Egongozio. But let I go Ahata Egongorio, Ubohio Hospital. If I say go ilo homo or hell, it's your body re. Or how if I say go ebe is school or how government young one ego no if you mania university. Your government of saying would near. Amerio, I am wame, I am urupa. O de la homo rio. I may buy a war or levona loho. I know all hagwemika. Uhawe boy homo, all baruko or langwe. Uhawe boy homo, was rigo. So meguna, uba homa, mama ruo ode. Agborio loho, yabulos rosel, a can femalorio ea, a can uji, Ipenya, Iuleha, Abiosi. Enya bu wole bona nya ye ware o eboro nya ye ware but remember little one mode boru mode egba yan yo ware Biafra makwan ha kere bata ho emeru iho la rere boa upon agbeva nya ruan nya se ruan olo teacher nya ruan lekewa okego nya wu obio upon okego nya ruan woman here. Your bo hapuwa igbo nyazigbo igbo nyazo urobo igbo nyazo afema igbo nyazo ewe igbo nyazo okuje okpese akema okpese maje uro lavae oshunya mugamanye oro sheri nyozela wa abo nyozelu emia ichobo ebo nyari auchi ichobo ebo nyari okuje ichobo ebo nyari ewe ichobo ebo nyari sabo ichobo obese egwemi all the sabo ni big igotele ebi obeka chicho bozela un sabo no olo ebi obeni ebo lo ho ma ho ebi obio eken hausa eken fulani nya evanyare sabo olebo ni owu sabo Biafra have Biafra rebugere already. Egma se gwem na Biafra rio. Mete gwem baka kaba. Make vote yo. All the vote jari. All the vote yo. Be uki ha lora reni. Ma vote yo internet. Last time I want picture were like one picture were e bonya la fenya na one picture were. But now make sure o on re. All make na bonus that your internet oni wo eba gwemi wona we je boy upe la bia we vi wo ha vi pe la bia bi eyiwe bi ebo lu se bai ha upe nya ha vi pe nya be ni o ha ule ha o so wo ule ha we don uvi o be ni o ha ko iwe le ko uvi o be ni a ko uzeba uvi o be ni a ha ko au ma uvi o be ni yo ole mi kere ibona o ke wo ko awon picture vai eye oni kezio bona magbozo ego mazo ego la remeko ma konsho ega Fulani nya ko yanya mo to ba to ma ganye le ba ra ma moyi Fulani nya mo lo to ni wa nya ma lo won be nya le mo to bo oboba nya ko suma da fodi nyota nyoku fa ko o celebua nyota ko o to Nigeria o to yen but o to Biafra o to yen e ya mati mo to Biafra Nigeria but o to Biafra o wo to Fulani ye o wa egbe se na gbon ma o ka ham o ni ka o ka mo o ma ko pa do o se mare gina o mo ko ni bota o ko yen muza yen ki minister o muza no e kan afema udagbo emi nyo gbera go pijon go o so ku nyo gbera go pijon go because ozusema ato ma yen the flag in Nigeria nyo mo wa emi na go hello ma meta takaba vote your question wa vai wa zo ego ai ba ma ti zo ego amo olomuza ka choboba but now ma mo 40 state wo Biafra land ichobo ma wa de fiye yin ko chobo afema Igodomigodo afema mese vai ogbagun yin ki district ma ero ochobo okpuje ma ri o ochobo okpuje ni elo de ba ochobo okpuje wori o so wa ko yo wa mo ko izo efema ba ebe o mo but na e me ka do use bare use marina bo o marina ma se gwemi me pa ba gwemi gwe lo se ko o ba mu mo lo se because o to ba anya mu to ba wo but me ha heba I have a one more there I call amutoma wo boba o ka homo bi yo so my Biafran in Afema land what I was saying is this. There is no way all of us in abroad here we are on the main road. In my language, anybody who is abroad is on the road because it's not at home. Maru Omode, we are at home. So those people who are at home, they know what is happening. Those who are not at home, who are on the road, who are abroad, we know what is happening in that zoo called Nigeria. Our own side, we are Afema Igodomigodo, and we have 40 states. If you doubt it, ask those people who are representing you in government, Nigeria government. They have taken bribe. They have sold your land, and you will not be here. I will not be here. That Fulani will just come and take the land and say that the land that my ancestors have, that was inherited by my great-great-grandparent up to my own period, that they are the owner of the land. I will not agree that to happen in my time as long as I'm alive. Let me tell you the truth. If there is anything, if it is war, it's war. We will give them war. If they kill us, we kill them. At the end of it, Biafra will come. All beba, all shana. Only we mazin adikanu. Bien war. Ya le won be Kenya. Ya won figure. Ubo ya se bo nugo. Ya ko we the preaching that mazin had na preachers has entered. Most of us they stole him from the kidnapping from Kenya. I brought him to the zoo. So Tolake Diare who said, oh we Mazi, oh we Prime Minister man, you're Diare, you're Muzak Bank, I can't make or let me or they quiet you because I heard the quiet yo. Well, I have see or he now. I have go my sense fear. Baba body pen I go over quiet and toba. Baba Banana, every message women have more Fulani law here well. If you have any Fulani that is digging well for you, all of your guava that is going to farm, what is all real because they are observing, they are surveying the land that they will come and kill you and take the land. We will not accept that. Please, Fema, watch it real. How get a medal? What I will talk of? If you say I'm telling that you are Fema, go and find out. You see what is happening. I hit my mic here at the moment because that lady angered me. He says from Waraki. When I spoke, I told her, Auchi Jetu EPA. I was there when I was small. I was in primary school before we were taken to 1972 to the north. That was after the Biafra war. My father was a military army as at that time. So I know the school I attended. Even when I went to village some time ago. I drove to Auchi. I drove to Auchi. How many minutes? Less than 1 hour almost in Auchi. So what we are going to do? Baba, swama auto. Era mo seva. Era me possible be baba ewa. But I go over fear. They will have carnal knowledge with your wife and your daughters before they kill you. That is what Fulanis are doing. Before any warning. So Mahanya Malo let me happen. Baby, it will already happen. All I'm gonna fall. Before instead of that to happen, all of us will die. Thank you very much. I use my mic. Thank you, host. I know her and co-host for giving the opportunity. And I know her, I think I sent something to university to inform you. Those are something you say you want to
Keep
see her.
sharing, keep
In fact, I'll
sharing.
be interested in it. Thank you very much. I use
We
my mic.
have
Thank you so much,
700
Ben.
watching.
Thank you very much,
Keep
Ben, and
sharing,
thank you
keep
for using
sharing.
that spiritual language to talk to our people out there. Udo,
Voting.
oh my God, they have taken Udo out.
Oh, unu kwesịrị unu mana ọ naghị anọ.
Udo, if you can hear me, try to come back. You've been struggling with the system. We really need to hear that your strong voice again. And who is next? I don't really know.
I think it's Mazi, and after that is Sister Clara, and then Sister Helen.
Okay. How did everybody get to drop like this?
They keep kicking people out, though.
Oh my God! Even if he is out,
you see Udo immediately accept him because.
Ife, can you come back, please? Because we need you. All right.
Keep sharing, everybody. Keep sharing. Let it be in
Mazi.
People are not happy.
Hmm?
Thank you so much. Do I have the mic
was...
right? Do I have the mic?
Yes, you do.
Yes, Mazi, you have
Thank
the mic.
you so much, everyone. All protocol duly and humbly observed. Be gentle with gentle people and tough with tough people. My people, I used to say this when we are speaking on space. I usually tell you that not everybody who speaks your tongue, that bears your name, are part of you. And I speak with experience. And again, before I proceed, if you are not teaching your children whom their enemy is, if you have a child now that you are not teaching them from their childhood now whom their enemy is, you are not doing it. In fact, you heard that your child. You have to remember our enemies when they came, that they penetrated through our children. And this time their memory is very, very empty and retentive, is when you are going to teach them whom their enemy is. Okay? And teach them to stand and fight whenever they think they're right. They never run for their enemies. You have to do that as father or mother. You have to do that to your children. Now, let them know that Fulanis and those Britain are their enemies. No political correctness. Okay? What you see today is the Fulani has been teaching their children. You remember that girl who said release Mazin and the Kano? He said he never loved the Southeast because being that they have been teaching them to hate us from the one. And if you are still there doing holier than thou, then you are doing your children a very, very great harm, because it is now they know who their enemy, they avoid them where they see them, they know that this person is their enemy. Do that as a parent, and you are doing a great job. Thank you. And my experience when I left my home for whatever now, from Ondo State, all the experience I got today, I begin to recollect that those experiences are for a day like this. I used to tell you that this internal division game not started today. Britain invested heavily in internal division. I told you I've came across a policeman who is not an Igbo, but he has Igbo name. And when they were in taking part, what they're doing is this: when they stop you, you go and meet that one, think that is Igbo, will be very harsh on you, very, very harsh on you. And we go meet the one that you see that is there from north. That one that one will just listen to you. And if you don't know the game they're playing, they will say, to fiakwa, you are very just what are they doing? To bias the mind our people, to hate ourselves, to see that we cannot lead ourselves. These are the game they play it heavily. And a person like me, having gotten that experience, there's nothing you can do to deceive me, because I know where you are coming from. And when we are saying like things like this, We must understand that we love. We is out of love. We love ourselves. I'm not saying anything to hurt you. And I'm not saying anything to because I love you. I can never follow because of anything the enemy bring to us to harm you as my brother. All those things, we have been who we are before those things came. Okay, and my people, you must understand this again, that when a foreigner come to attack your culture, even if it's this masquerade, anything that is part of your culture, and when a foreigner come to your land, they attack that part of your culture, even small, and you keep quiet, it is an attack on your foundation. It is an attack on your foundation, and when your foundation is being attacked, that is why you are vulnerable. You see all these atrocious irregularities happening today in our lands. When a woman is raped in a farmland, he can't farm in that land without doing cleansing. But the people we have said that today, what are they doing? That is why you see the ancestors, they are connected in the young children, young people today. Because those you have as ancestors, some of them have become the evil ancestors who is at home, allow the pregnant she goats to be laboring while the rope is on his neck. They have become that that I don't know how to tear ground. That is a liar. So this kind of elder, you never take any word from them. You can only give them respect of that age, you know. But other respect, they're supposed to earn it. They did not earn it. They don't need it. Okay, when you disrespect them, the gods of land will not be against you. And this kind of political appointed traditional rulers you have today that allow themselves to be politicized, you will disrespect them, the gods of land will not be against you. You are doing the right thing because they don't have the backing of the gods of the land. So my people, when you see the enemy come and attacking your culture or telling you anything that is iota against your ancestors, that person is your enemy. Because when we are here to represent our ancestors, and the way we represent them here determine how they will represent us in the spirit world. Through them you come to this world. This thing is very, very important. Very important. When you respect your ancestors, you are also weakening your spiritual protection. Okay, that is why some sin you might not against your ancestors can open doors to many harms, many humiliation, many atrocities happening in the land. Through them you come to this world. When they say obey your parents, it's not just that your parents, but that's your bloodline. There's somebody who give back to this person. That's your foundation. When you honor them, you are making your spiritual backup protection to be more strong. Okay, that is why you see today in our land, how many of us are obeying our parents? We know some people prefer to obey some people instead of obeying their parents. You see in families, some people prefer to obey some people disobeying the agreement of the parents. See the vision in our land. For us to achieve this, we must acknowledge this. You see the reason why we are having victory we are having now, because those who are leading us acknowledge this. For you to fight in your land and have victory against your invader, you must acknowledge the progenitors of that land. Okay? As a parent today, let me ask a question. When your land, where the land, your children hated that land from you as parents, and they build much on that land and name it after someone's parents. They did not name it after you, and name it after someone's parents. Whether they're alive, how will you feel? How will you feel? So I want you to reason all these things. That those things will take common are really matters. The enemy who are attacking your culture know these things. That is why they're attacking your culture. Because when they attack your culture, you keep quiet. They desecrate your land, you keep quiet. You are being weakened spiritually. Spiritual control the physical. If you think you can do without your ancestor, you are living in a food paradise. The enemy knows this. So my people, for us to have it to continue acknowledging our ancestors, we continue acknowledging them and know that without them we are nothing. This fight, we're going to win it with them. Without them, we're going, if you like, have all the ammunition in this world, you're not going to win it. You are going to win it when you acknowledge them. And our leaders know that, and they're doing so. We need to continue doing that, my people, okay? The victory is ours. We're going to have it. And most importantly, start teaching your children the truth. Start teaching them, decolonizing their mindset. Decolonizing their mindset, okay? There was a time, a video I saw online where a lady was asked between that picture of one Hollywood people and their parents, who is more important to their life? And that lady chose that picture over their parents. You see how we have been brainwashed, how we have been fooled. Your parents who brought you into this world, through them you come to this world. You choose someone you don't know over your parents. You see the misleading. That is what we're suffering today. So, dear parents, Please, okay? We have a great job to do. Okay? For us to do this, we must inculcate the right thing into our children at this young age. My name is Ekachuku, aka Encode Number.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. I don't know if university is still there. I think I totally agree. We should teach our children to know how to fight their battles. It's part of the laws of the book, that the laws of the Most High should not depart, and one of the laws is that you should not forsake to teach your children their history, and all of it inculcates what we went through and what they did to us, so that they will know that there are certain people you should not mix or allow into your boundaries. At this point, I would like to give our sister Clara. She has been waiting, and thank you for your patience, sis. You have the mic, ma'am. Sister Clara, are you there? Hello. Can anybody hear
Yes.
me? Hope I'm still here.
I can hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
Okay.
Maybe she's tired of waiting.
Oh dear. Forgive me.
Or is she getting advice? Claire, are you getting
Okay.
advice from Obi?
I pray she
Don't
comes
get
back.
advice from Obi because Obi get your advice
From the madman. From the madman.
from Obi getting advice from a madman. No. I beg.
Okay, if Sister Claire will come back, please forgive me. Maybe we should just go to Sister Helen. Is she still there? Sister Helen, are you there? Oh, come on, we can't lose our two powerful sisters now.
I
Please
just
now, Spitfire. Sister Helen.
no, I
Oh,
like to apologize to somebody, one Biafran lady, Momo. I don't know what happened. She was not allowed to.
And Biafra first love was on Mike, and later she wasn't here. She's no longer with Mike. Maybe she was kicked out too.
Yeah, I really know what's going on.
Maybe you can give her Mike if she wants to speak.
Okay,
First love.
I sent her mic. Please, Biafran first love. I sent you mic.
Sister Enoho,
They, they said you were receiving advice. So.
me?
yes, Sister
I'm
Claire,
back.
I
you're
hope it's
back.
not.
Nah,
I hope the
Yay!
advice is not from Peter Obi.
no, nah, Peter Obike. Nah, now me and Elon Musk we dey talk. I dey tell am say, wait, what's going on now? Hey, this morning I nearly cry.
Thank you.
I nearly cry. I nearly cry. I've never seen. As I dey go, it was terrible. I even send you something. I say, university, help me now. It was terrible. I don't know.
I see him.
I don't know what thing we do, but I just a little contribution of what someone said. I remember when Oyendu, our leader, said he will be his mission in life to make sure that the Fulanis do not exist, that he will make sure that the Hausa people will regain what belongs to them, if possible, if he can do it, because that is what the Fulani deserves at the end of the day. I remember him saying that. So this thing is a long haul. I'm praying for the houses that are coming up to be strong. And even if it's one or two of them that is starting it, if they have somebody that is got a very strong will, and that can withstand some of the attackia that they do, because that we are talking about our region, their own is completely gone in terms of how they have intermarried and everything, and all the background to the whole issues there in like our own area to what's going on. But our own area, no matter how, we are still there, and then we are doing the thing. We started early, and so I just thought I'll put that in. I remember Oyendu saying that, so that at the end of the day, they came to destroy a whole place, a whole area, but they will be the one that will lose that. And part of his thing that he said was about how they will bring all their armies from the north and bring them to Biafra land, where they will die. And at the end of the day, they will open their plank, their area will be open, and these people from this thing will take over the whole area. And that is what is happening to them now. And to see how these people are mean, they are telling Tinubu that they can allow him to do anything, but one thing he must not do. The Fulani are giving, oh God, they say one thing he must not do was to release Oyendu. He said he must not release him. They will allow him to get away with any other thing, but Oyendu must not be released. And that is what he is doing himself. And, their mate, whether Katurera, whatever, chairman or somebody that is being locked up, and they want that one released. Meanwhile, Mazinam the Kanu should be kept there. But anyway, they're falling flat on their face, because the purpose of keeping Mazinam the Kanu in the DSS dungeons all these days, going to Kenya to commit international crime. They went to commit international crime. All that purpose is gone down the drain, because Biafra is standing, is bustling, and is looking forward to the 2nd of December. So all that purpose is they've wasted people's lives, wasted their time, and they have failed. And all our family, and not family, all the people from our own people that enable them to commit this crime, all of them, they cannot sleep properly at night, because they know they have committed this sin, because they cannot imagine that this man is still alive here and that Biafra is still strong. They never saw our prime minister at the corner, that he was waiting, locking, just like how you see a fearless lion, like when they want to get their prey, they will bend down, they will pouch their what's that phone ringing now? They'll pouch their back right low, and then after that they will wait before they pounce. That's exactly what our prime minister has done to them, because they thought it was all over and they didn't know that we were waiting. There's nothing they can do with this Biafra thing. I can assure everybody. It's not like we know that things are there. We must be very strong. We must find our inner strength, because things will happen that will probably, things will happen, but that will not stop us, because Oyendu has always told us we must be focused and we must be consistent. And that's what has brought us to where we are today. Even on the other day, I was going somewhere and somebody needed somebody in the space. I just made a U-turn back home. I said, no, I can't let these people down. I must come back and do something. That it is. That's the spirit of the Biafran here. So, my dear, I just thought I'll put in that little contribution of about how the Fulani will end up in that contraption called Nigeria. They are jumping up and down, stealing people's resources, because all the wealth that they have got, is from our region. They don't do anything. I see on social media, one of their daughter was showing the wardrobe that she has, full of all the designer clothes. It's like a walk-in closet. You go in, it's like a big room. These people have never done a day's work in their life. They get all the resources from there and they heap it down there to their area, and that is why they want Nigeria to continue to be united. A dangerous diversity that must not be spoken of. Imagine the atrocity the house has, what they said they have committed on them, telling a son to sleep with the mother while the father was watching. What kind of trauma is that? Cooking a baby and making, on the day they are doing naming ceremony, they cook the baby and make the people to eat it. I told you it's terrorism, pure terrorism. And people started calling them headsmen. The name we should be calling them is Fulani terrorists. And that is what their name is. So we cannot continue to sugarcoat this name. They terrorize people. They are terrorists. And all our governors, just like how Ugochukwu said, and that's what we should be talking about. We should be talking loud about that Oluwole Mba, that Peter Oluwole Mba, that certificate forger. Because of his NYC certificate, he sold his people to the enemies. Because he has assured them, they've assured him, if we allow you to get this governorship with this, even it was the NYC that took him to court. They were really sure of what they were doing. They overturned everything. They did mago. He signed paper and sold all the land of Enugu, sold it to the Fulani. That was when he did all the dealings. He has sold the people out. Just as they were killing people in that community, he went to sympathize with them. 2 days later, they passed a bill where they have given their land out to Fulanis. And they are telling him that it's the Fulani people that are killing the people. And yet you signing a bill to give them the land. Who does that? This man must be called out for who he is. He is a terrorist. Because the terrorist that he's signing the bill and giving the land to is an indirect terrorist, because he is giving those land to the terrorists to kill the people. So they are all in the same, they are all eating from the same pot. He might not be a direct terrorist, but he's an indirect terrorist who is contributing to the problem that we are facing today. And that man is vile. Is so mean, because he's just coming to power. He's, he's pompous. He's coming there, and they know, all of them, they know what they are doing. And all of this boils down to selfish interests. They think about themselves. But he cannot tell me that a single human being did not die in that community. They died. And you did not even give them more than 2 days. You've signed all of this, that Fulani should take the land. You've given permission that they should increase the number of armies and militaries and everything coming there. And people are telling you the army are humiliating the citizen. They are degrading their dignity. They go to the checkpoint, they are told to put their hands up.
11 Pacific time. What time?
They put their hands up, they disgrace them, they do all sorts of things, and they continue, they are allowed to continue to be running riots. So it's not a question that we must even be talking about. It's a necessity. This is a fight for survival. We need to stay alive, because we can't rely on these people that are there. I can't wait. They've started they've started all the how do you say the English? Delegitimize the whole area. I can't wait when it comes closely to their door, because that's when I want to see the fright in his face, the fright that his people have been going through. When people are looking at death in their face, the fright when they are calling for help, no help, nothing. And I'm pretty sure the rest of the people will say, oh, we'll look after them, we will do this, we will do that. Nothing has been done. They are doing nothing to these people. So we must call this guy out. We must call him out, because he needs to make a U-turn on some of these things that he's doing. But I know he cannot, because he wants to remain the governor. And that is the contract. We knew that. Oyendu said what they do is that they have to pay homage to the Sultan of Sokoto. They have to pay homage, and they have to sign something that this is what they are going to do. And Tinubu has sent a circular to all the governors. You must make sure you give land to these people. Give land. The thinking. What is it? When you do something, there's a rationale, there's a reason for doing something. What is the reason for this? What is the reason for giving people land? Why will you give people land? Those people who bought land, whether they bought it on a river pathway or whether a place where they haven't signed for, you breaking the houses down, and then you are giving people free land. And then when you give these people free land, it is not a genuine free land. It's a ploy of coming in there to actually take the land over from the people. And they will start committing atrocity. This Hausa people has laid down here about killing the people, making their men, how do you say it? Not being able to have children and raping their women and their young girls, turning them to Islam without their consent. Leah Shaibu is struggling and dying there up till now. This is why Nigeria is not a country. Because if it's any other country, wallahi, they would do everything. Everything. They will do everything for that layout to come back, even if it means they will go and take their aircraft there. The young girl has had two children in captivity. And they have the audacity to be showing her face in picture, telling us she just had the second child. Oh, good Lord. This is painful. This is very painful. And that is this is the country that we belong to. And people cannot keep saying that they don't know what is going on. The pretense, and I keep saying, some friends will say to me, it's a fake country. People know exactly what is happening, but they pretend. They don't face reality. They don't want to believe in it. And we know that it's been terrorism all through. People have been terrorized every time. People are walking on the road. Police will stop you anyhow. You can't do anything. And all the degrading things that they do to people. What can you say? So Biafra must come. Everybody knows that. People who are not talking does not mean they don't believe that Biafra will come. They are just quiet. There are some people, there will be exodus coming in later on, because I do feel for people who are on the home ground because of the fact that everybody is scared. But I think we've gone past. This is the time where we must be strong. This is the time that we must make sure there's no more fear, because it's Biafra or Biafra. Nothing, there's nothing else they can do anymore. That nothing more can be done anymore. So that fear is gone, because we've gone past that stage. So it's a criminal establishment that needs to be destroyed. It's a cancer that has eaten deep into the flesh of the people. And what do you do to cancer? You cut it off. So Biafra is going to be cut off from that zoological republical Zugeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. Biafran First Love, you're back. Thank you for coming back. And Momo, if you are still out there and you can hear my voice, please try to come back again, okay? Biafran First Love, can you hear me? Biafran First Love, can you hear me, ma? Enoho, can you hear me?
We can hear you, University.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you, University.
It's like our mommy,
I can hear
Biafra
you.
First Love, are you getting advice from our brother?
No, at times that thing gets stuck. At times it gets stuck. In my own one, it got stuck a little bit. And it went out when it gets stuck. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she will come later. Somebody else might speak and then she will come later.
And let's try Sister Helen. I think her hands has been up for a while too. Sister Helen, can you hear me?
Hello, I
I
can
hope
hear
you are
you.
not with Peter Obi too. Okay.
Sorry?
Yeah. No, we thought you were getting it on with Peter Obi.
Peter Obi, what's my business with Peter Obi? Freedom is my business, not Peter Obi. Because what is going on is so painful. You see what they are doing to our people every time. These people has managed to divide us. That is not enough. Do you know why they are so angry about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It is him that revealed all these their secrets. So it is so painful for them that they could not carry out the atrocity, how to capture that zoo the way they wanted. They could not do it because he opens everybody's eyes. He opens everybody's eyes. He makes sure he provides a means of protecting his people. And that is the only thing that is killing them now. And he will bury them because the Hausas has risen up. And we will all fight together to chase you to the pit of hell that you belong to. You understand me? We are going to chase you. If that is the reason that why you are holding our leader, you can see the most brutal, the dragon. He is out with his fire to swallow every one of you, and we will do it passionately. You bastards! You coming from your pit of hell? You coming from the Sahel? You coming from wherever you are coming from nowhere? You want to come and take over the indigenous people's land? You have done your thinkable to those who you felt you can threaten. The Hausas, my brothers and sisters, they are still there. Not that they are dead. They still have their numbers. But because they have threatened them, because they have terrorized them, because they have done the unthinkable, the way of killing human beings to them, they are afraid. How many are they? How many are the Fulanis compared to the Hausa population? How many are they? How many? Can't. They are nothing. You understand? It is just this terror, the terror that these people have taught them. This terror that they are using against our people, which they are bringing from the Sahel, it is from the same, what do you call them, Hamas. The same thing they are copying because those are the people that is training them. When you call Boko Haram today, which ethnicity are they? Are they not the Fulani bastards? When you call any other group of terrorists terrorizing that country that brought down the value of that country, who are they today? I don't know. Are they not the Fulanis? Who? A country whereby you will the Fulanis will come out and kill people, kidnap, rape, maim, and do everything. And the end, their defender will come out, their father, the Gumi. He will come out and be saying, no, don't call them terrorists, so be calling them bandits. And every one of those stupid, I don't know, oh God, at times we lack words so to express our feelings. I don't know. Those stupid journalists will really cooperate with Gumi and be calling terrorists bandits. Meanwhile, they are killing people in their thousands every day. What is happening in the north, the way these Fulani terrorists are killing people in the north, is not happening in Israel. But yet, they are calling Israel a terrorist country right now. A man that stood up to fight to protect his people from the hands of these useless people that has no sympathy for human beings. And you come here, you want to take over our land. Because they quickly reveal your secret, you pay, I don't know how you use our own people, our gullible idiots. The stupid and the so-called governors and so forth. You use them to capture the man that you think he has brought you down. It is too late because he has revealed your secret. And that is the map we are following right now. We know whom you are. We know you are evil. We know you are from the pit of hell. If you are still there listening to us, we are addressing you today that we are fighting our way out. We will chase you out of Sabisa Forest is even part of the Hausa land. So there will not continue. You will go back to wherever you are coming from Arab country. That is where you will go. Our land will not contain you any longer because the Hausa, they have risen up. And we also we have risen up. So if that is the reason why you say you want to hold Mazi, hold him. Because the more fire has come out and it will consume every one of you. You are not ashamed. Every terrorist gang in that country, it is Fulani, Fulani herdsmen, Boko Haram Fulani, Iswa Fulani, what are that? Name them. Name them.
Bandits.
Why are people agitating for freedom? Who do you think will be able to stay in a country whereby you will just come out with your AK-47 and kidnap and kill people in their village, and you think that person will want to stay in the same country with you? You bastard, you killers. Who? And now we are fighting our way out. We will not stay with the same country with you. If any other indigenous people want to stay with you, fine. For we are gone. We are going. And the people you thought you have terrorized, you have killed years back, they have come out to read their own history. How you have terrorized them. How you have done the unthinkable that human can do to human. You have done to them. They have come out to read their own history. For the whole world to know who you evil, you aliens from the pit of hell are. And you think we are going to stop? We will not stop. Everybody, whatsoever you have, please, any little you have, reserve and make sure you donate. Donate for our freedom, because we must go. We cannot continue to be in the same country with these people. No. Right from the session, they use them to divide every one of us. They use the Yorubas against us. And those ones are really, they are really dancing to their tunes. They don't know that they want to use them at the end. They will still conquer them the way they are doing to Hausa people. They don't know. They are so stupid as well.
Sorry, Sister Helen, I do apologize for that. You're talking about the Yoruba people and how they are pretending and they don't know they've conquered them. They went to a farm in one of the Yoruba land. This Fulani went to their farm and with their herds, or and with their cows. And then because the farmer would not allow them, do you know what they did? They cut off the man's hand.
Imagine.
And then they gave him, they said they only won him. They cut it off, they cut one, and then they gave one to him to hold.
That is how they roll. Terror, reign of terror. These people,
I know.
They are animals.
And there was one, they cut the two off, but that one they say, we are just warning you. We will leave you with one. They gave him the other hand. And they took the picture of the man with one, with the hand that they gave him. Can you believe that?
You see the reason why Netanyahu is dealing with the Hamas the way he's dealing with them, because these people, they have the same blood group with them. These Hamas and Fulani, they are the same people. You understand? The only difference is there is no even difference between them. They are the same. They are animals in human form, and that is the fact. The things they do, nothing on earth that can be compared to it. Do we marvel? Does this person have heart at all? Do you understand? So when that man is dealing with them and somebody will come in front of me and say, he's killing innocent people. Who are they? Are those ones people? They are just animals in uniform. Because you will come out in a day, carry killings upon old people, young children, dragging people, do whatsoever you do. That October 7th records you that you are animal in human form. So that can never be taken away from my heart and be supporting you that they are killing thousands of you. No, you started the whole battle. Is it because you are not the one winning it now that you want to drag my sympathy? You are a fool. So also we will do to this your alien that you have sent to our land. They will all go. They will all go. They will leave our land. Let me yield the mic for others. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. Momo, if you are still out there, please, I sent you mic. Please try to take the mic and join us. God bless you. Okoye Kachukuhan has been up. Okoye Kachuku, take 2 minutes.
I think First Love is here. Ask her if she's
First Love, are you back?
Yes, sir. Day
Oh,
one. Thank you.
day woman. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm sorry I was so busy with the other thing that I was doing. And thank you for letting me speak. I've been wanting to speak. Oh, God, this space is amazing. My God. Mazi University. I'm planning to come to your university. Honestly, I have to register myself soon so that I can be part of you. This need to say a little bit about this. These are brothers and sisters that's always saying they're not Igbos. Biafra. They didn't even say they're not Biafrans. They just say they're not Igbos. So I'm not sure. They hurt my feelings a lot, because how can you say you're not Igbo when you speak Igbo? It's just like Latin, because it's getting me confused. How can you say you're not Igbo? It's like Latin. People speak English. They speak French from Latin. They speak Italian from Latin. And I'm thinking even Spanish is coming from Latin. So Spanish people speak, of course, you will see some English in it. So the people that will actually be able to understand a little bit of that will be people who speak Latin. And if anybody speak English, the Latin will be able to understand. This is why Igbos, that actually the origin of that language, will be able to understand every part of Igbo when somebody is speaking. And I'm not sure where the dead brain is coming from, where people will just say they're not Biafran when we all fought for Biafra war. Suddenly you don't want to fight again. And I'm believing that they're just trying to play safe because they don't have enough confidence. They don't have enough confidence in this struggle. And then because they lost the first war or the last war, and somebody turn around and just let them know that their brother is their enemy, and they just wouldn't think anymore. This is very sad. And this little girl, she says she's a HP or something. Come up this morning instead of listening to what big brains are talking about, what people who know something to say. Instead of her to listen, she just want to say she don't belong. And then what are we going to do with those kind of people at the end of the day is what I'm worried about. Because at the end of the day, they're still our people, right? I know somebody can decide to kill themselves if they want, but I'm just worried that we need to, we have to find a way. I don't know what to do. I'm just not happy that people who speak Igbo, like me, are continually saying, and these people are getting us backwards. It's like they're delaying. They're making some of us don't even have enough confidence anymore, because you don't even know anymore, like, what is wrong with these people. And I can't even make friends anymore because most of the ones that have here are like, oh, so you doing Biafra? Oh, please forget that thing. I'm like, aren't you Igbo? I'm Kogi, I'm Gala, I'm this, I'm everywhere else but Igbo. So now I'm not even feeling safe with them. I'm not even feeling safe with those people because we don't know what they're going to turn around and do when the time comes. So I'm just appealing to all of our brothers, even if you're not Igbo, at this time, everybody needs freedom. There was something my sister Ellen said. He said, even Hausa will not want Nigeria. So what is wrong with our people? Eh? What is wrong? And instead of us to come together so that they will see us and say, these people are together, they will have one mouth. Maybe they will release our own engine for us. Eh? And these people are acting like this. Are they going to be query on their own? Eh? Are they going to be Joe on their own? Because I don't understand. I'm so bored. I'm not happy about that. And they're coming back online now, saying they're this and that and all that. I have to be writing I have to be fighting them on the Twitter. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right, I'm frustrated. They will. Yeah.
Thank you so very much, Pierre from First Love. We are one family. I want you to know that, and that We love you guys. We love everybody. We love all our family. We want that our family are able to get back together because we are stronger together. What we are facing today is very disastrous. It's not something we can leave for one people. We are being invaded. There is a kind of Trojan horse system of conquest that is going on in our land in Nigeria, especially encroaching into Biafra land at this point. So we need the support of each other. We need the backing of each other. We need to hold on to each other so that this way we'll be able to come out successful and build a very powerful nation, a very civilized nation where human rights will be respected, where human value will be respected, and we are following the codings of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku. We are answerable to him. He has put his life on the line for our people to survive this upsurge from the Fulani terrorists. We have seen these people cut pregnant women open, bring out their babies and smash them on the wall, and this baby's head burst, and we have seen them feed people's babies. They raped a woman and the woman gave birth by force, accidentally, and they fed this baby to the dog, and the dog ate the baby. And then we've seen so much. We've seen so much. I have been kidnapped in Nigeria and put in a place where all the dead bodies that were there, none of their organs were complete. Some of them, their kidneys, their private part has been cut off from their body. And there were skeletons who have decayed long time, and they were decaying dead body. And that memory never leaves me. I will never forget that. And I will never forgive Nigeria for what they are doing to our people. Nigeria is a slaughter camp, and I believe that there are dozens of places like this where human parts are being cut off and being sold to wherever they sell. They are selling our body parts. If not because of this coming of Biafra, this thing would continue to exist. So I'm begging us, all our people, this is the time to come together to rebuild this family. We are better together. Do not listen to those who wants to destroy you. Do not listen to those who, who sabotage our land, who liaise with foreign invaders and kill us, slaughter us in numbers because we are so very, very disunited. Because of disunity, our land is suffering. Our land is under attack, whether we like it or not. Have you lived in a society where over 750 something people were butchered and nobody talk about it? 300, even the media, can you imagine? The media will be mentioning only 350 people were killed in Plateau State. In Benue State, 420 people were killed, and it's only 420. It's almost becoming normal. They are erasing people gradually, and if we fold our hand, my people, in the next 100 years to come, our race may not exist. Biafra is fighting for survival. I don't care whatever you believe in. I don't care whatever you say you are. This is the time to unite force to save the land. Thank you very much, my beautiful sister, Biafran First Love. Thank you for everything that you do for our people.
Bring a no to the co-host.
Okay. No, don't finish. Okay, good. Then who do we have again? Should we take a break? Let us enjoy 1 minute break from listening again to. Okay, go ahead, Onyekachukwu.
Thank you so much, great Biafrans. Thank you for all you are doing. We all are here to, our goal is one goal. We have no in between. Our destination is Biafra, and nothing much, nothing else. No alternative, no plan B. Our goal is Biafra.
That's it.
And it's Biafra or Biafra.
Mm-hmm.
You see, we must understand that Fulanis are not alone. When you see some of the fighters that come to our land, when you see those people who are masked, they put on mask. They are not, they are Arab, white Arabs. You know, the reason why they bring front Fulanis is because when they come, they will quickly notice whom they are. And the time they will appear, in full is coming. Okay, most of them you see in our land that come to fight that mask, they are not white skin, they're not dark skin, and Fulani they are using. When after much more, they will still destroy them. That is what they don't understand. They will still destroy them. Arab is doing all this. They are the one doing all this. We see how they castrated our ancestors. That is why you don't have black Arab today. You don't have black Arab in Saudi Arabia. They carry them with the water they're supposed to give them. They give it to camel. Our ancestors starved and died in desert. Those who survived were castrated. These people today, that the people who will bring you Quran, bring you and come and build mosque in the land where you bury their ancestors, they kill and name it after. We must understand all this. And again, my people, there's what you said, university about our people who went and attacked food and who are killing our people in farmland and coming back. Nigerian military ambushed them. You see, they went a very brave journey and they're coming back. They did not use their brain. Okay, we must learn that from that kind of thing. When that is why it's good you cool down and make sure that you are along with your ancestors and plan this properly. They're supposed not to move in group. In that way, coming back, few supposed to go, and that few going, we give others sign of what is happening in future in front. So that is why it's good. We remember how West Central Africa how they chase Fulani out of their land. They just Fulani is coward. They're coward. These people are nothing. That's what I'm telling our youth. It's because of that attack here, they put fear in you. They have destroyed the land. And the people are vulnerable. You know, our men become weak. Weak. Imagine where some married women don't even listen to their husband anymore. All these things has consequences, very, very consequences that we are suffering today. And we need to deal with it. We need to get our children educated and tell them this from their childhood to know the truth. These are very, very important because if they know the truth, they will be able to grow with it. Okay, look at now. Somebody come and remove your history, remove everything, and teaching your children Islamic knowledge, teaching them Christian knowledge, but their culture of their land, they're supposed to know first. They refuse to teach them. They move it from school. Who does that? Do you know the impact this thing, the negative impact it's creating? They remove your history. They demonize our elders. Make some people not to go close to elders because their elder have to teach you for some history. You know, and they're teaching your children strange, something that is alien in your land. And their own culture of their land, they did not teach them. And when somebody, lastly, when somebody come and tell you anyway, and somebody tell you, forget about the past, move on. Just scan the person S. Never you listen to that person again anymore. Our ancestors said, when if you know where the rain starts beating you, you will know where the rain will stop. Okay? When you don't know about the past, what transpired, how will you move on? Your future will be zigzag. When train move out of the tracks, what happens? It crashes. A tree that's cut off from the roots, with the tree bear fruit, a house whose foundation is attacked, weak, the house will no longer stand. Our foundation is very, very important. You must keep to your foundation. Like I said, if you like, speak Igbo, Nemo, do proverb. All of us are from foundation. When the time comes, the resource and daughters of the soil will stand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Code Number. You just said it all. People supposed to teach their children about their culture and how they live, about everything about them. That is how they work in the West. In the West, they teach them about their culture. They even preserved their ancient building, even where they fought war. They carved many places out, and they made it a tourist attraction. Every time during weekend, you see they'll go there for a walk. It will be explaining for them, this one was this one was this was the Nazi captain, it was the colonel, it was this and that. They will be teaching them. It is only us that we have to abandon ourselves, we have to hate ourselves, we have to kill ourselves, we have to divide ourselves. Somebody is dividing this family and nobody is talking about it. Anytime in short, people who have made effort to try to unite us, try to bring the similarities between us and see how we can come together. Somebody somewhere is attacking it. Many people have been killed trying to bring this. They tell you, Igbo this, Igbo that. Did Igbo thief your wife? Did our ancestors steal from you?
Good question.
But you can learn other people's religion, other people's system of government become our worship. We are worshiping a system that other people have used to rule themselves in the past.
We have to teach people about other people's book written by men. They tell you that it's a holy book, a book written by human being. Does spirit write a book?
No.
How can you be so deceived? There is no book that have not been written today that's not written by a human being. We must write our own book. We must tell our own story. We must tell our children our story. We must write our own book and keep it there. We must worship and appreciate those who put their life on the line to save us. And this is what we must do. This is why we must restore Biafra, the ancient land, the ancient state of the Indigo, the ancient people. The land of the ancient people must be restored. We have to build this civilization. Our people are suffering profusely in the hands of the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Whoever knows where those things came from and how we even... This is insane. These people who came to steal, to rob, to kill, to rape you, you took it as an identity. Somebody all the way from where came to create. Did he create your land? And whenever you try to bear the identity of your land, if you try it, you go out, you become illegal. But if you have a colonial identity, this is a curse. If you want to destroy people spiritually, you must take away their identity. And in order to do this, many format has been used against us. My people, we have been beaten and battered. This is the time to rise up and take it back.
Exactly.
Let us enjoy a few break. I beg your pardon.
My name is Muammar Gaddafi. I was born in 1942 in a humble Bedouin tent near Sirte.
University.
Colonized.
University, sorry, I sent you something.
Okay.
On your WhatsApp, please. You play that.
Okay.
It's a song I did for unification of the Igbo people.
Oh, you are the best, my brother.
I don't play song. I don't play song. I don't play song. Sorry, I don't play song. Might be copyright tomorrow. Don't allow song now. We have our leader's voice. Let's be listening to that wonderful echo of our leader. It's much more.
Don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything... Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything... Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything... Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything... Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. you would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything.
Why is Aba glass? Aba produces glass for your Alumaco window. Why should they import it from China? Ordinary Alumaco glass window. We can make it in Aba. Aba glass factory. Down. Textile mill. Textile for clothing. Down. Only two I can remember. Some are coming. Onwaya Ceramics, closed. Golden Guinea, closed. Olon Nampam Settlement, closed. Niger Steel at Enugu, shut down. Niger Gas at Emene, shut down. Anamco, shut down. Nkalago Cement Factory, shut down. Everywhere shut. Why are you shutting down factories? Where will people go to work when they graduate? I'm asking you.
Here, or I stop this. Any copyright, please. Una who's here play where my leader's voice. Our leader's voice there, but we have our PM voice. We have our leader's voice.
Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything.
The price of betrayal is heavy, and it can haunt those guilty of it for the rest of their lives. I sound the alarm to my African brothers and sisters. Do not fall into the trap of betrayal for some fleeting gains. The West only thinks of itself, its own interests. If you betray your own people, if you turn your back on your African brothers and sisters for the sake of the West, you will condemn yourself to remain prisoners of your actions. Unity is the only path to freedom. When we turn against each other, we strengthen the chains of our own oppression. History shows us that division only leads to weakness and vulnerability. True freedom can only be achieved when we stand together as a people, as united Africans. The temporary sacrifices we make for the common good will ultimately free us from the shackles of foreign oppression. Let's not let the divisions sown by others blind us. Today I look from beyond, hoping that my words will serve as a constant reminder. The West may offer tempting promises, but they are often tinged with deception. True strength lies in our unity, in our solidarity as the African people. Do not betray your brothers and sisters. Do not betray Africa. In life, there are times when one must choose between living one's own life fully, entirely, completely, or dragging the dishonorable, hollow, and false existence that the world, in its hypocrisy, imposes on us. I chose to live by my convictions, and I hope my story will inspire. In life, there are times when one must choose between living one's own life fully, entirely, completely, or dragging the dishonorable, hollow, and false existence that the world, in its hypocrisy, imposes on us. In life, there are times when one must choose between living one's own life fully, entirely, completely, or dragging the dishonorable, hollow, and false existence that the world, in its hypocrisy, imposes on us. I chose to live by my convictions, and I hope my story will inspire others to do the same. Life is fleeting, but ideas are eternal. I hope my legacy will continue to inspire future generations to fight for justice, freedom, and dignity.
All pirates, just a rabbi.
Sorry, I have to end this. It's time that they think, I think they are done. We have to end this. I don't want all these things we suffer today to be in vain, because they will use it to block my page or bring it down. It doesn't make sense. Hang in there. If they start, I might put it again. don't know what is wrong with our people. We don't have time to go and play those music there. Welcome. We have even tried for today. We have tried for today. I don't want to. Okay, go and vote, please. Everybody listening, go and vote. Let me have some rest. I didn't sleep in the night. God bless everybody. If you want to listen more, go to Twitter space and listen. And grab the mic. Give them wuto there. Don't look back. We must go home. Biafra is our home. God bless our leader, our prime minister, our liberation army, our government in exile, all the donors, all Biafrans all over the world. God bless you.